EST, yeah, we clocking in. The Untouchables, let the games begin. Ladies first, keep them waiting at the door. They thought they knew the vibe, but they ain't ready for the war. Hey, yo, look, everybody talking about the bad girls playing, but check the scoreboard, see the games he's laying. He acting real holy like he's gift wrapped and perfect, but fatty peeped the plan, baby, it wasn't worth it. Ali in the cut, yeah, she seen the whole scheme. It's the good guy, I here selling everyone a dream, but your man sipping off of your fumble the bag, trying to keep it with a queen. That's a major red flag. The good guy was the cheater all along. Yeah, he's the fraud. Thought he was the king, but the rhythm was wrong. Body yada yada, and the bad girls finish last, even when we smart up, but we still the Untouchables. Go and feel the cup, yeah. The good guy was the cheater all along. Melanin popping, yeah, I'm dripping in the gold while you're out here acting dusty. Yeah, that story's getting old. It's 5 p.m. on the boss, check the schedule. You're a local little hater, I'm a global professional. Smart up, lace him up, now I'm 10 steps ahead. Left the cheater on the curb, put the fake little bit. Untouchable, unreachable, you can't even touch the hem. I'm a diamond in the rough, you just a rhinestone him. Ladies first, then the money, then the door. The Untouchables, yeah, we keeping the score. Fatty, Ali, we don't miss a beat. Real boss behavior, yeah, we run the street. Real hot girl shit.
The content presented on the following show is intended for satirical and educational purposes only. The views, opinions, and statements expressed by panelists and guests are their own and do not necessarily reflect those of the host, production team, or channel. Additionally, any third-party content featured in this program is used in compliance with fair use under United States copyright law, which allows for commentary, criticism, news report, teaching, and research. Viewer discretion is advised, and we encourage independent thought and discussion.
Yo, shout out to Fatty, shout out to Ali. It's ladies first, baby. Kick back, relax, and enjoy the show.
They say men lead the way, and behind every move, every war, every throne, has always been a woman. She nurtures, she shapes, she survives, since she speaks, not just to be heard, but to shift the room. Because when the world gets loud, and 'tis her silence that says the most, this is not about taking over. This is about finally being heard. This is Ladies First.
Like, a man is going to do what a man is going to do. You can't, I wouldn't want a man to tell me how to be a woman.
So the real problem with relationship is women have no trust in men anymore.
You want me to be submissive to you. You want me to treat you as the king that you deserve to be. If I am not having the mentality of a queen, if I am not having a mentality of a lifelong partner that needs to consider my man and make sure that I'm able to be here and please my man and think of it in that manner, if I do not have that mentality, I cannot give you what you want.
Women really are doing that. Like Ali said, most women are focused on getting their degrees, what they want to do, their personal life, making sure that they don't lose themselves in a man or their kids and things like that. And that is one of the issues with dating today. And the reason why a lot of men are cheating is because men aren't getting what they need in the home. In order to make sure your man doesn't cheat, you have to do a lot. It's a lot of work.
Y'all wouldn't believe them anyway. So if you are the ones with the issue of distrust, you are the problem. I'm sorry, you can't say a woman is the problem when you initially don't believe her when she enters the market anyway.
If you're on Instagram and your panties and bra, and he comes into your DM, what part of respect do you think he coming in there with? And you're saying because you're a woman, you can be on Instagram in your panties and bra. As a woman who's a couple of decades older than you, and I'm going to tell you that you're going to get what you get.
Hi guys, I am Melanin.
I'm sorry, Fatty. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to another Ladies First. Appreciate everyone being in the building. Make sure to hop on over to all of the content creators' channels and hit the like button. Let's not forget about the daily goals for Ali and Fatty. Hit the cash apps, hit the memberships as well. Let's make sure we introduce the panel. We're going to do our lovely ladies first. And first up, we have Rebecca in the building.
Hey, yo, what's up? It's going to be thunder.
Thank you for being here. And then we have Miss Jones in the building. Nice to see you again.
Good to see you too. Can you hear me?
Yes,
can you hear me?
Perfectly.
Thank you very much for coming back.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, sir. Assalamu alaikum.
Malaikum salam.
And then we have the beautiful Napa in the building once again. Hey. Thank you for being here. We have Dalen in the building. Hey.
Hey, everybody.
Hey. The Raging Tomato is here. I think she's having like a little camera moment, but she's also in the building. We'll see her in a moment. And there she is. Hey, Raging Tomato. Thank you for being here.
Hello. How are you?
Wonderful. Nice to see you. And let's get our fellas in. So we have Shiz in the building. Thank you for being here. And we have Thomas Legacy in the building. Hey, hey.
You know what it is. What's up?
We have the Untouchable Empire himself, Ali, in the building. Hey. And we have the Overlord, the Untouchable Empire himself, Fatty, is in the building.
Boy, you don't sit your stupid ass down. Who the think you is?
So we have some icebreakers, and then we have the main event, and Fatty's going to let us know what's going on.
Yes. So, friends, thank you very much for the Il Canali and the people that held the fort on Friday. Y'all did an awesome job. So I appreciate y'all for giving me a little bit of a break. Thank you very much. On the process of looking at that show, there was a super chat that was very interesting. And Il Canali kind of, he didn't give us like I elect something, so I want to talk about it, right? And I like this actually is a brilliant question for whatever. Sorry, Ali, for the print screen. That was not on purpose. Okay. Would you rather be deeply loved or fully understood? Shout out to Sean. Great, magnificent question. Would you rather be deeply loved or fully understood? Ooh, we. Friends, let's have
It's time to do.
Who goes first, Melanie?
I'm going to go first. So I pick being deeply understood because love comes and goes. So I'm picking deeply understood. And we're going to go Rebecca and then Nepal and over for the ladies first. And then the fellas can do their thing.
What's up? What's up? I say loved because men and women will never truly understand each other.
Without love?
Period. I think we wouldn't have these panels. We wouldn't have this Discord if we actually understood each other. So I think love. For sure.
Napa?
I think I would like to be deeply... fully understood. Because once he fully understands me, he would deeply love me. So fully understood.
Wonderful.
I don't know this. I don't know about that.
Not your turn yet. Miss Jones, would you rather be loved or deeply understood?
You guys can hear me, right? Because something's going on. I can't hear myself. I think they go together, honestly. But if I have to answer the question, I'm going to say love, because to me, if you love me, you're going to see me, right? And if you see me, I'm going to feel seen. I'm going to be heard. So that's kind of the same. I'm just going to say love.
Okay. Raging Tomato.
Man, screw all you little lovey-doveys. I would rather be understood. Marriage is a business transaction. Relationships are a business transaction. As Melanie, I believe, said at the beginning, love comes and goes. It's only an emotion. It's a feeling. It's not factual. Just understand me. We can get through this, I promise. And I'll leave it there.
Wonderful. Dalen, love or deeply understood?
Testing.
One second, Miss Jones, you are actually great. Is that something is echoing? Maybe like lower your your audio coming from speakers or from the phone, just lower a little bit so you can see if it doesn't do the echo thing. But we are hearing you perfectly. Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Go ahead, Dale.
Go ahead,
mic
David.
check to make sure y'all can hear. Can y'all
You
hear
good
me?
too.
We can hear you. Yeah.
Yes.
You can't have one without the other. So because the question is an or, I'm going to say neither. If I have to pick between one or the other, I'm going to say neither.
Okay. Fellas, you have the floor.
Well, first, a while ago, I'd rather say understood, because understood is some type of form of knowledge. I mean, love could turn into hate, so you can't undo knowledge. So I'd rather be understood than love.
So I think Rebecca touched on it earlier. A lot of us will never understand each other, and like a lot of people don't even understand God, but we still choose to love and show up like you're supposed to. So I think it's loved. I'd rather be loved. I know I'll probably never be understood. It's more to me than the surface, I promise. But the irony about this is women will say understand women or understand us, and when we understand y'all, we told we're toxic. So the more we actually know you, the less a lot of you can manipulate and have to finally be accountable for us and show up better with your decision making and behavior. So I think men genuinely want to be loved, and when women say they want to be understood, when we understand you, it's used against us. So I don't.
You want to elaborate before we get the other two answers?
Oh no, I just had to say what I had to say because we understand y'all.
All right. Go ahead, Thomas.
Yeah, I think that love shit is a bunch of bullshit. First of all, want to be loved. I think it's just a cold-blooded bullshit. It's another way of saying I want a man to emotionally validate me. That's what they mean, love. You know, I need
made it a gender thing.
I need you to be this way. I need you to act this way. I need
Thomas,
you to be here at this moment. But me,
who turned it into a gender thing?
I did.
All right.
The reason being because it's a bunch of bullshit. But to answer the question, I would rather be respected. But to answer the direct question, I'd rather be understood. That's the closest thing to respect. You can take that love shit and throw it in the trash.
Okay. Fatty.
Whoa.
Hi, friends. So that's why I know Ali light skin and I'm dark skin. Shout out to the dark skin team over here. Understanding will never lead to resentment. If I know you come from, you can be my enemy and I can have respect. Love will turn into hate so fast it's not even funny. She's 100% right. How many people that you love deeply or loved you deeply that turned into the biggest hater that you would ever watch? If those people understood you, they will understand why you let them go, why did you guys have problems, why you didn't match. And resentment is a product of misunderstandings, not of love. I don't understand why you're doing this, so I'm going to input an intention on you that I don't understand, but I will actually kind of get to that conclusion. I'd rather have an enemy I understand than a friend that loves me, because I don't know how many people say I love you, fatty, and when push comes to shove, they become my biggest enemies. So no, I learned my lessons. Team dark skin, Ali. Team light skin, forever, lover boy. Yeah.
Can I refute that real fast before we go to anybody else?
But you already lost.
You know, there's a lot of conversations we all have with each other, especially when we mature, where a lot of times, and I think y'all parents might have told you before anybody else, where somebody may cut you off, somebody may cut you deeply, somebody may sacrifice you, somebody might compromise you, stab you in the back, disrespect you. And they already knew who you were, and they still chose to do that to you. We understand each other clearly. We know how to manipulate each other. You know what that person likes, what they don't like. You know how to manipulate them. You know what you can get away with. The problem is people fake love. So should still be genuine love. And if it's genuine love, love shouldn't turn to hate and love should never die. But in reality, a lot of us understand each other and play dumb and pretend with each other, and then we manipulate each other. So we know who we are, we understand each other, we just choose to mistreat each other and take advantage of each other. Oh yes, we do.
No, you don't. We don't understand each other. That's why we break communication. That's why there's periods where I don't talk with you when we walk around the house. That's why you don't understand. Like, we don't understand each other. Understanding is the best way for you to sit on the desks, to sit on the table, to sit on the floor, and to talk about things. People love each other deeply on wrong ways. There's like toxic love is a misunderstood, adulterated way of loving. I believe, for example, and we talk about this a lot, that Christian rock and Blueface, I believe they deeply love each other. It was just toxic love. They didn't understand each other. They really wanted each other bad on a molecular level, but they didn't have understanding, and that's how you get on a toxic relationship. Is the Romeo and Juliet, is the deep desire, but we are doing things that are putting us close to a situation of real danger instead of actually on the position of peace. So I would say this: if y'all ever saw people that deeply love each other and that led them to an early grave, that was because they didn't understand each other. That wasn't because they actually didn't want to be with each other and actually cherish each other. They just didn't have an understanding about what they had going on.
So before I rebuttal, I want y'all to, because this will be the Fatty and Ali show again. So somebody else rebuttal. Yes, it will.
I am not rebutting anymore. Thomas Legacy is my floor.
So
can I ask what kind of love y'all talking about though? Because there's
I got you. I got you. What love you talking about? I got you right here. See the reason why people will choose love over understanding, because when you understand someone, that means that's an acceptance right there. That's an acceptance. Okay, this is who she is. This is who he is. Okay, well, people want to choose love because they don't want to accept their spouse of being who they are. So when you talk about this love, when most ladies talk, when y'all talk about love, it's all emotion, it's all feelings. It's never talking about act. Men show acts of love all day. We don't got to sit there and tickle your toes and do all that extra shit. We show love in different ways. So when you base your love off feelings, it's just like the wind. As soon as it goes away, what happens? What happens when the feeling of love goes away? There's the divorces, there's the breakups. But what happens when there's the acts of love? See, the acts of love is harder to do than the feelings of love. So we thank love not in acts, we thank love in feelings.
So I guess what I'm asking is, are we talking about compassionate love, or are we talking about romantic love in relationship? Like, so I'm going
to put the phrase again. Would you rather be deeply loved or fully understood? So the love is a deep love, is deeply loved. That's the characteristic that they gave us as the adjective.
There's a broad aspect of that, because you can be compassionately loved, you can have love and friendships, you can have familial love or romantic love. So the way you would love your romantic partner is not the same way you would love your best friend of 20-something years, or the same way you love giving back to your community. That is something that you love to do. So I guess you want us to look at it through that broad aspect and the many ways we can be deeply loved, or just specific to being deeply loved by your partner over being.
I think you're making it more difficult than it should be.
Difficult. If you can think about it, if you know and can recognize the difference between the types of love, then you can be able to say, well, what I'm trying to get from this conversation is the deep love from your partner, the deep love that you want to feel from your family, the deep love you want to feel.
We're talking about romantic love.
Okay, that makes sense.
I think on any levels of love, you don't love it if you don't understand it first. So that's why I said I think you're taking it deeper than what it needs to be, because you can't truly love something you don't understand.
But
you love the way it looks, or maybe the way you perceive it, but if you don't really know it, how do you fully love it?
Well, the concept of love in itself has depth, so it's already deep. because it's not a surface level thing. So I'm not going deep into it because we're just surface level. I'm really trying to get to the meat and potatoes of the conversation we're going to have, because you may be talking about being loved from this area. Some other people on the panel may be talking about love from their spouses. So I just want to make sure that we're talking about the same love in the same aspect. So we're not like having 10 different conversations.
So now that you know it's romantic love, what would you rather have, Dylan? Now that you know it's romantic, deep love, or understanding, full understanding?
Well, for the sake of the maybe. Well, it's hard for me to look at it without having one or the other. A lot of us have already said that. How can you love what you don't understand? And if you don't understand something, how do you know that you love it? But
what?
To try, maybe. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What?
No. Respectfully, you can love shit that you don't understand at all. Y'all talk about God. Y'all don't have no understanding of what the motherfucker does. Ali is 100% right on that one. And you love him and you cherish him. You, like a lot of men, don't love themselves, but they can love the person that is in front of them. They literally hate themselves, but they can love a dog. They have no idea what that motherfucker wants. Like love, a lot of times is illogical. Love a lot of time. But like love doesn't have to be a structured thing. Understanding does. Understanding is something that actually has to come from logic. Understanding means this person is predictable. I understand my enemy. He's going to do A, B, C. And at least, like, remember when did they say there's honors between thieves? There's understanding. I understand that even if we are the worst of society, if somebody touch kids, we do something about it. If somebody touches family, we do something about it. If I'm strolling around with my mama, there's no fighting. Wait tomorrow when I'm alone, right? There's understanding. You can understand everybody, from the people you love to the people you hate, to the people that you respect, to the people you don't. Love is completely volatile because you can love the worst person in the planet and feel hate for the best one. You can love a serial killer and write a letter to whatever the popular serial killer of the decade is, say you love him and you wish he gets free, and love Mother Teresa because somebody put something in your head and now you actually hate him. So I would say the difference between understanding is love. Understanding is structural and logical. Love is not. And I understand why women would pick love and men will pick logic, because men like predictability and women are literally attracted to volatile things or to things that they can't understand. That's why they like to fix things and put this man I'm going to heal him, I'm going to nurture him, because they want to solve the chaos. Men usually like a person that is predictable, so they don't wake up tomorrow and everything they work for is gone.
But that's why I'm saying I don't know, when y'all using the logic that we're trying to use right now, just because someone understands you doesn't mean that they love you. But when someone loves you, it may change one day. Like y'all said, somebody may hate you one day. It may go away one day, depending on what kind of love y'all are talking about. That's why I think Dalen asked that as well, too, because in my mind, love can't die. Even if two people split away, the love
can die.
If somebody actually loves somebody genuinely, I don't believe love can die. I don't believe love can die.
Ali.
That's Ali's perspective. That's Ali's perspective. Hold on. Let me finish though. Let me. Who?
No, elaborate on you.
If you genuinely, like, for instance, if you like, especially men, like men can love women, the women they loved before, and always love them forever. And I'm sure women have that capacity as well too. And that's why they compare the new guy to the ex guy that they loved, even though he cheated or maybe she cheated or whatever we about to discuss today. When people genuinely love each other, you may go away from each other, but there's going to be some love inside for you for that person for the rest of your life. If you genuinely love that person, it doesn't die.
Ali, that's ridiculous, because if there's somebody that you love touches your kids, touches your mom, deletes your dad, has sex with your best man, you are going to hate that person forever. There's some violations that will turn. Actually, let me say this in the
love
United,
is
right?
conditional. Basically, love is conditional.
Yes.
It's conditional. Understanding somebody, and somebody said it earlier, you cannot get rid of, you don't lose knowledge, right? Unless you get amnesia or in a coma or something, right? Things can happen, but that's completely different. But in terms of like me and Ilkan, I learned his name. Now I understand his name and how to say it, and I can't lose that now. It's not forgotten, right? But I can learn about somebody. I can learn to understand. I can also learn new parts about them as they grow and mature, but I also know the past about them, and that actually deepens my understanding about them even more. I know where they started. I know where they're going, so on and so forth. But love is always conditional. I don't give a shit who you are. I don't care what you say. It's conditional to your fucking feelings. You can't bank on anything on love. Stop trying to make it like the precedence of a marriage or anything. The only thing that is where love is unconditional would be, I would say, from a parent to a child, because that is still your child, so on and so forth. But even children can choose to make love conditional to their parents. But I'll leave it there. I'll let you guys go.
But
Well, I don't know if that's
Just 1 second, friends.
That's a good point.
Just 1 second, because I'm seeing. I just want who agrees with Ali real quick. Do you believe that if you love somebody, you will love them like if you truly love somebody, you'll love them forever? Anyone agrees with Ali?
I understand Ali. I'll say that.
No,
So
no. 1 second, Dylan. That was not the question. Let's make sure we answer questions today, right? Do you agree with Ali? So Miss Jones is the only person that agrees. Dylan, you agree with him too, right?
I have to. I can't say I understand it. So yeah,
you know what's funny? This is literally the title of the topic. Understanding doesn't mean you agree. That's literally the topic of.
Well, that's about love. That's pitting love against understanding. So agreeing and understandable is not what we're talking about.
No, I can understand my enemy. I don't agree with him, but I understand why he's invading my tribe. It's because he doesn't have no water. It's because he doesn't have woman, so he needs to reproduce. It's because it's cold there, and he's actually cool over here, so the Vikings want to come to England, because if they stay over there, they die. They don't have nothing to eat. I can understand my invader.
I think it's important for Miss Jones and I to expound on what we understand about.
You know what? Hey, Thomas, give him just a second, right? You know what? I understand. Go ahead, Dale and Miss Jones.
Well, I'll let Miss Jones go ahead. How you doing, Miss Jones? It's nice to see you again. Oh, you're on mute, Miss Jones. Amy,
Dylan, go ahead since she's muted. Okay, go ahead.
I understand what Ali is saying, that deciding to love someone is so captivating, it's so strong, and it's so sure. One thing love is not. I believe Maya Angelou said this years ago, that it's for certain, it's for sure. And I agree with that, because that is true. But I also know that you cannot love someone without wanting, their well-being being of importance to you. If someone's well-being no longer becomes of importance to you, or it no longer matters to you, it is safe to say that you have fell out of love with that person. But it doesn't necessarily mean that care for that person has depleted. So I understand Ali's point up until the point where someone feels that your well-being is no longer a factor in their life. So that's what I wanted to say. Go ahead, Ms. Jones.
I want to make sure. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, you still have like
in the echo chamber. In the echo chamber.
Yeah, it looks like you are in a church. You are in the chapel.
No, she has an echo setting on. That's a setting.
Let me try to change it real quick, Miss Jones. Don't change nothing. Let me try to fix it over here.
Okay, thank you.
That's on her mic.
Can you give me a 1, 2, 3 testing?
1, 2, 3 testing.
It's a little bit better, but it's still echoing. But we can understand you. So just go ahead and then you fix it afterwards. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm so sorry. I don't know what's going on. I can't even hear myself. It's kind of weird, but if you guys can hear me, because I am a woman of faith, I'm going to stick with the word of God. Love is unconditional. I don't care how you want to slice it, dice it. It's unconditional. What does that mean exactly? While we were yet in sin, he died for us. So love doesn't stop because of action. So what Ali was saying, it doesn't stop because this person did A, B, C, and D. It's still there. Doesn't mean you don't have to pay the consequences of your choices. He said you can make your bed in hell, but I still love you, but you're going to hell. So I'm going to land my plane with that. Love is unconditional. It doesn't stop, but it doesn't mean you stay. And it is what it is. I just stand on the word of God. Any other principles, to me, I can find eras in it. Like somebody said, it's business and all of that. If that's the case, a lot of us wouldn't even be awakened. For those that believe, because everybody's not a believer, I get it. But who's serving God the way that maybe the scriptures say? None of us. But he still loves us. It's unconditional. It doesn't.
Yeah, that's
stop.
God. That's God. God is not human.
I understand that, but
No,
but I'm
no,
just,
you can't. Y'all can't do that. Hold on, y'all can't do that because y'all don't
What?
understand God, and you can even if God's not human, because we're doing a lot of conflating and moving goalposts too. If you can say that someone can hate somebody when they love them, you can understand somebody and hate them as well too. Why it's like we're conflating understanding to something that's good or something that's moral or something that's advantageous or benefits you versus the love. So why do we go to the extreme to take away from love, but we don't go to the extreme to take away from understand? I can understand you a rapist. I can understand you a killer. I can understand you a thief. I can understand you a trash and bum person. What are we correlating understanding with, and what we correlating love with, and how do we go to extreme with one? Hold on real quick. Let me land, please. How do we go to the extreme with the love? Something can happen for love to go away when we just talking about love, but then we don't go to the extreme with understanding. We correlate that with something good and go automatically, hey, if I understand, I'd rather be understood, when you can understand somebody and despise them completely.
So go ahead. So go ahead with the extreme with understanding, please.
Yeah, I want to understand that.
I understand and hate you. I understand.
Napa, I got you, right? So I understand a PDF file. He has a mental problem that gets him aroused by looking at kids. So I need to put this man into a confined space so he actually either doesn't act on it or hurt society. Understanding in this case is positive. What is the positive about loving?
No, it's not.
file?
Understanding.
No, 1 second, please.
You asked the question.
No, 1 second, Ali.
Okay.
I put it both on extremes, right? What I gave you a benefit of me understanding the worst kind of person in society. I understand you, so now I can deal with you on a proper manner. What is the positive about loving that person?
What's the positive about loving someone that's a pedo?
There's the two most extreme
that's
things
the
that I
example.
can say. What
No,
is the
that's the
positive
example you
about that?
gave. That's the example you gave again. Why are we giving an example of loving a pedo?
Because what you said was this: you are putting one of them into the extreme, but you are not
Yes.
putting the understanding into extreme. Right now, I equalize both, and I put the understanding to the extreme, and I show you how can me understanding the worst people of society actually make it a positive. I actually would love my daughters and my sons to understand the worst of us because they now can prepare for war. You prepare people in times of peace for war. If you have understanding that man like this, woman like this, your enemies like this, the opposite tribe like this, you can actually prepare for it. Once you love, you are blind to it. This is how aunties have their man touching kids on their household, and because they love them, instead of calling the cops and saying, hey, I have auntie and he's very touchy, they says, I love uncle. I'm never going to rat him and call the cops. Both of them are extremes. Understanding actually prepares you and the next generation to deal with atrocities and adversities. Love blinds you from that atrocities, and there's love if you put both of them into a negative light. Go ahead, you got it. And then
But understanding can blind you as well too. A reason why people don't fight for extreme. The citizens of this country or citizens of different countries understand the people who's in charge of them, and they decide not to fight back and pretend that they love them every single day because they understand if you talk against the person who's in power, it'll be used against you. So
That
it's
doesn't make
different
sense.
ways we can use. How doesn't it make sense? How?
Because people love.
How is it? Hold on. You went too. Hold on.
You ask a
You
question.
can't say no. You can't say. Hold on. You can't say. You're just telling me every single day there's not people showing up that loving people and they understand it, but pretend to love and cooperate with the people, but it's pretending.
No.
That's a good way.
How?
No.
Why are y'all saying that?
No.
Can you
You are missing.
Can you give me an example?
Like,
Real
explain
con.
what it looks
A lot
like.
of people-
Hold on, Daylin, because you're not on camera. You should not be talking.
I'll give you an example. There's a lot of people when that at the bottom, they look at the people at the top in a different way. I can't stand the people at the top. They're controlling, they're manipulative, they're taking advantage of everybody. Soon as they get close to the people at the top, all of a sudden they resonate with the people at the top. I love the people at the top. I love this government. I love this country. People become biased with what they look at as love and what they look at as understanding as well too. What is truly understanding? What is truly love? Like, that's what kind of conversation are we having if we're gonna look at love and go, hey, you can hate somebody. We got to go to hate. We're just talking about love. Like, rather you being loved versus just somebody understands you doesn't mean they have to love you. They just understand.
But
Daddy's gonna reply.
1 second, because you're replying to me, and then a pa is in Dylan. Okay, please 1 second, friends. Love and hate blinds you. Because if I love somebody and somebody did something stupid, because I love them, I will just brush it off. If I hate somebody and they do something that is might not be offensive, I will say I hate you. So what you did is terrible to me. Once I have understanding, I now can understand where you come from. I now can value your intention, and I can understand the train that comes to me so I can get out of the way. Or I can love the motherfucking train and get bulldozed and die. This is how people get blind. They love the Lakers no matter what they do. They love Donald Trump no matter what he does. They love the motherfucking Alpha, Sigma, whatever fraternity they love when they go to college. And even when people do something egregious because they love it or they hate it, they already have an opinion. Once you have understanding, you understand where the people comes from, where the person is going to go, and you can choose to stay, to leave, or to react. Understanding is knowledge and is going to save you a tremendous amount of pain. Loving is going to put you on a blind, drunk state that is going to either make you crash out because somebody disappoints you, or is going to turn that person to a massive motherfucking hater. Because I will say this, love and hate are proportionally inversed. If you love somebody tremendously and they do something to you and you have expectations on that person and you never expect him to cheat and you never expect him to steal money from you and you never expect them to do what they did, once they do that to you, that's going to be the worst person in the planet. While if you understand who the people is, you can just step away and says, you know what? I love you, but I understand you too. So let me move ahead because I'm not going to deal with this bullshit. I have nothing more to say for the next 20 minutes.
Right. And we're looking at, I got to rebuttal that rebuttal. This is what I'm saying. We're taking love and making it a negative, right? Love actually elevates people. It motivates people, inspires people. It gives people a purpose to live. There's people right now in life today that's an addict that want to be off the face of the earth be off earth because they understand people. They understand how the world is working. So why are we going to the extreme again with the love, but not with the understanding? The reason why people are addicted to fake people or have fake relationships and addictions again is because they understand now what this world is. So when you have genuine love or feel like you genuinely loved or loving someone as well too, that's the greatest motivation that someone can have to live and have purpose in this life. We can't take away from that. So even if you meet somebody and they love you, they choose to be with you and they fully understand you or grasp who you are as a person on the surface or below the surface, but they want to be with you for the rest of your life. They want to inspire you, motivate you, and elevate your life. That's way better than somebody understanding you or not understanding you.
Why would I
fall in love with? Oh, sorry.
You gotta let Nepal and then Tomatoes. You go right after.
That's why yeah. Okay. Thank you. I just want to say, love. You can't actually love someone if you don't understand someone. If we're even talking about God even has conditional love. God says, if you don't love me, I don't love you. The scriptures say, if you love me, keep my commandments. So the commandments are to be understood. So understanding comes before love. Everyone's saying love this, love that. We don't even understand what love is, but we understand what understanding is, meaning to be logical. You lay out who you are on the table, and then people can decide, okay, I know fully who this person is. That will, if you understand that someone in all that great that he puts out in the front, he might have that pedo thing in the back. You fully understand, so you do not love that person. You get what I'm saying? So somebody saying the scriptures, God is 100% conditional. God does not give you conditional. God does not give you unconditional love. Jesus doesn't even give you unconditional love, because Jesus said, if you don't love me, then you will not make it to the kingdom. So understanding comes before love, and love brings understanding brings love. Love doesn't bring understanding. That's why people break up. They love each other, but they don't understand each other. So thank you for letting me add that.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Tomatoes, and then Miss Jones looks like she wants to get in there.
I think Ilkan said something about God. Ilkan's now I completely lost my thoughts. Said something about you have to. What did you say, Ilkan?
And loving.
It makes you pretend love and regular love, and I was gonna
right. I think it was like.
So wait a minute.
What happened?
Yeah, how you was telling me what I don't need to do because I was having issues with my camera. I didn't even notice that
Okay,
it was
but I'm just, it's fine. We're not going to do that right now.
Sarah, I think you were saying
I
something
just
about.
wanted to make a disclaimer that it was rude and that maybe I could help her.
No, it's not rude. You can the co-host. There's nothing rude.
Hey, everybody quiet. 1 second. Who corrected you?
I did.
The host. So
They
the host of
corrected
the show. Wait, 1 second. The host of the show can correct you.
Incorrectly. What I said was
even 1 second. Wait, please. Hey, Dalen. I'm not doing this with you today. Respect the hosts of the show. Okay.
I will.
The host of the, 1 second, please. Dalen. The hosts of the show are here to help you.
okay.
They
And
are
I'm
here
not-
to help. Respectfully, 1 second. She was right. You were off camera. Nobody gives an opinion off camera. Wait until you get back to camera so you can give your opinion like you did. That's the rules of the show. Do you ever 1 second. You might not love it, but you should understand it. You see how we got to a conclusion? You might not love it, but you should understand it. Those are the rules of the show. Even if you don't like it, that's how it goes. So next time, come up and talk. Thank
Are
you.
you done? I was never saying that.
I'm definitely done. It's not your turn. It's not your turn.
I don't care. I was never negating your rules, but I'm saying don't disrespect your panelists to make sure.
I did not disrespect you.
Please. Hey, this is the unruly nature of Dalen. Stop for a second, please. Stop for a second, please. There's rules on these panels. This is a cammed up panel. Don't be doing ad libs. If you are cam down like this, it's bad for business. You can detect who is talking. So if you are here and Miss Jones is talking, and I'm like, Miss Jones, you are wrong. This is the host of the show is going to tell you, Dalen, please don't interject off camera. When you get on camera, you can do the same thing you are doing. How is that? Dalen, please, 1 second. I have a question. How is that? I have a question. How is that disrespect? Dalen, how is that disrespect? Dalen, I have a question, Dalen. How is that disrespectful?
I heard your question. You wanted to hear yourself ask it again.
How is that disrespectful?
Don't do that. Hold on.
And ask it to you however you choose.
It's fine. Go ahead.
You said your rules were disrespectful. I said to deliver. You see how you just delivered the message? It would have been, hey, Dalen, wait a second. You're off camera right now. When you get your screen back on, we'll let such and such go, and then we'll let you hop on. It was, you don't even need to be talking because your camera ain't on. That's what I don't.
I did not say that. So if you don't quote me correctly.
Dalen,
I didn't say that.
Dalen, hold on. Let's get to the core.
No, Thomas. No. Nobody is going to make it about themselves and their feelings. Because I felt something and now I need to talk about it. Shut the fuck up and talk about the topic. You are not on the middle. Be quiet. I don't care. I don't care. This is not the topic. We are not going to stop the show with 600 people watching because Dalen got on her feelings.
Calm down. Nobody brings their feelings to the
Okay, so I will calm down. Be quiet, please, and let's go back to the topic.
It has nothing to do with feelings.
He is calm, and it's Miss Jones and tomatoes.
Already starting bullshit for nothing. I didn't like how you talked to me.
So,
what I was gonna say is, how can you fall in love with someone, because we're talking about a relationship, without understanding them? I don't know how that's possible. Like, because if you're going to fall in love with somebody, it's because you're getting to know them and you're falling in love with the things about them. So I don't even know how you could get to that point of love without even having some type of understanding on them.
So I used to get into it with my mom and dad as much as I thought I understood me and I understood them, but we only know and understand someone from our perspective. You truly never understand someone fully. Like, even as I get older now, I'm grasping what my mother and father went through raising us and what they hid us from by their experiences and what they encountered and what they they took on their shoulders that we never got to see as kids. And I'm like, dang, this is what my mother and father were protecting me from. This is what my mother and father were going through. And sometimes you could see something on their body language or the way they maneuver a certain time, and you'll go, man, why they just do that? And you start understanding things, but you still can never truly grasp the who your mother and father is, even the mother and father, even your children. Like, you really truly don't ever understand someone. You can just understand your perspective of how or what you understand from them when you encounter them.
But the more understanding that you grasped on your parents, even now looking back, and now you're like, man, they went through all that. Does your love become deeper the more you begin to understand?
Absolutely. Yes.
I rest my case.
That's the point, Ali.
That's not the point, because I can understand someone I completely thought was a good person was a horrible person. That can't be you can actually see a side of your mother and father as you get older where you can resonate with them and thought they were a horrible mother and father, and you go, dang, this is what my mother and father was going through. Or you can go, dang, they're phenomenal parents, and find out your mom and dad was a different type of person to other people and go, this is a horrible person. So we can't correlate with that automatically just because you understand somebody that you love them.
Aren't you benefiting more by that ability to understand your parents? So you look at your parents now, right? From you could, as in your age now, you can look back and say, wow, my parents were amazing, and your love grows deeper for them. Or you could be in your age now and look back at your parents and be like, wow, they were absolute pieces of trash. Like, I'm so glad I don't deal with them anymore. But your understanding helped you to make a decision for that relationship and how you choose your feelings for that. You have to be able to understand it to be able to.
And Ali,
let me respond. No, I love the. Let me, Fatty. I gotta respond. Fatty, I gotta respond to that.
No, is a response.
I got. Hold on, let me understand. Most of us loved our parents, didn't even understand them. You don't even know who they are. You just love them. It's already a bias. You already have a connection with them. I love them and didn't even understand them. They're just my mother and father. I love them. So as I got older, you may have I can have a different perspective of them that can elevate my love for them, but I already love them.
So but let me illustrate Sarah's point, right? Let me illustrate your point.
One thought, and then I'll give it to you, Fatty. Can a child love deeply? Do they understand what it means to love their parents? It's because you're saying, as a child, I loved my parents. I just loved them. A child doesn't know shit about love. That's all they know. They just know you as a person.
Because of
Ali, can you respond to both of us? No, Ali, respond to both of us. I'm not derailing from nothing. Y'all have to trust me a little bit, right? I want to illustrate Sarah's point. I love my mom deeply when I was younger, and I had resentment towards my dad because I couldn't understand. Why is this man can be like my mommy? My mommy always protect me and love me. And when I'm getting an ass whooping, she says, stop, don't do that. And my dad is the tyrant that never give me what I want. And then when I was a grown up, and I was like, oh shit, this motherfucker loves me probably even more because he is doing these things to make sure I don't go astray. I only could love my dad once I understood exactly why he was being the disciplinary, because that was his job. I always loved my mom because my mom did what I wanted to do. So I would illustrate in Sarah's point, which are what I wanted to do. I believe that a lot of times love is not easily identifiable. It takes 20 years a lot of times for you to remember somebody on the back and say, oh shit, so this is what Ali was trying to do. He was trying to help me actually love me. He was Mr. Miyagi. He was telling me to do wash, then what and I hated him. I was like, I hate you. Why are you not teaching me to fight? And then when I get into the ring, oh shit, he actually loved me. He was telling me how to defend. This was just a thing that this is how he shows love. I believe that a lot of times love transforms into understanding. Understanding a lot of times doesn't transform into love. Understanding transforms me to, oh, motherfucker was touching me. That was not love because I thought he loved me. He was grooming me. It was not something positive. So it was just an illustration for what Sarah said, because I felt that way. I only truly love my dad once I understood exactly what he was doing in the past. It was for my benefit. He was not because he was a tyrant. Go ahead, Ali.
So I believe, I ain't going with I believe, my son, my 3-year-old son, his capability to show emotions, his capability to communicate things to me that you can tell he don't know what he's doing, but how the impact he makes on me and the things that he does is love. And he doesn't even know what love is if you can talk about love, because he can't even communicate what love is. But like, we could play, I could sit down there right now with my son and watch the TV. He'll tap me on the back and go, you happy, daddy? Can I give you a hug, daddy? And I'm it's nothing getting back to him at all. It's nothing in return. A lot of times, like, love to me is, and I hate saying to me, right, or my truth, but when you love someone or attempting to love someone, you want to see them smile. You want to see them happy. You want to see them grow. You want to give them knowledge. You want to see them ignite as an individual. And my kids, even at 3 years old, 1 year old, I can feel love from them, even if they don't know what love is. So a lot of times when we get older, I think we have different levels of love and we get more understanding of love. But you can love people and not understand them at all, or you can love people and understand them as well too. That's all I'm saying. So we're correlating understanding with. we're correlating understanding with something good, but then we don't look again, like I'm saying again, the understanding
How is
of
bad?
But the prompt
Ali, you didn't
is
explain how is
it-
understanding bad. Give me an example of
okay.
somebody understanding something
Now,
and is
okay,
bad
so
for the
I'll
person.
tell you. No, let me respond to him.
Mhm.
There's a quote I understand more than ever in my life. Ignorance is bliss. I used to think a stupid person was
Right.
happy, right? Now I understand it's the more that you want know, the less that you want to know. There's people who don't want to live anymore. What is it? Nihilism? When you understand truthfully what this world is about, if morals actually exist, if life actually has a meaning, people have to give life a meaning to want to exist. That our purpose, even what I'm doing, I may do it as well too, to want to live. Most of, if people get understanding of how life operates, a lot of people wouldn't want to live. That's why a lot of people delete themselves when they get an understanding of what's going on in the world. Fatty, what I said that was wrong.
How is that negative? You got into a point of enlightenment. Now you understand what is around you, so you can do a cognitive choice, a logical choice, if you want to deal with it or if you want to stray aside. Love actually will blind you. Hate will blind you. You will follow a bird out of a precipice and die just because you're blind by love or by hate. How is something that blinds you as so good as somebody that clearly opens your eyes and tells you this is what you have in front of you? Now you can do a decision, educated decision about what you're going to choose. How is that negative? And Sarah interrupted. How is that negative?
No. The impact it can have you is that can have on you is a negative. Like, for some reason, we're not talking about cognitive dissonance. We're not talking about Stockholm syndrome. We're not talking about how you can change your perception of something in a good way as well too, even though it can be a negative to you, so you can exist with it when you understand something. There's people that get closer to somebody that hates them, closer to someone who manipulates them and takes advantage of them because they don't want to deal with the reality of who they really are once they understand what the person is. So understanding can be a negative, understanding can be a positive. And if you want to say love, I just told you, you can understand
that you are. I understand that you are an evil person. So now I decide to deal with the evil that you are, or to remove myself so I don't fall into your evil deeds.
I didn't say that. No, you switched what I said. I understand you. Now I want to get closer to you because I see how powerful you are, how much you can kill me, how much you can take advantage of me. The world we live in right now. So there's a quote where people used to say when I was growing up that people hide from the truth. Now they hid the truth from us. Now people hide from the truth. Once they understand it, it actually impacts their lives even more negatively now that they understand what's actually happening. That's what I'm saying, that understanding can be a negative to a person as well too.
I will say this, please. And Sarah, sorry too, because me and Ali are not going into that, right? There's one version of understanding that can be negative. You are Littlefinger from Game of Thrones. You have so much understanding of your surroundings and the people around you and the kingdom and the queens and what moves people that you use your understanding to manipulate people into doing bad things. I will give you that, right? But that's still positive towards you, is power. You acquire power. You understand people. You understand what makes people tick. So that's actually positive. Understanding that somebody is bad or good and approaching them is something that is made a conscious decision. Loving somebody is a lot of times not good because love will blind you from the negative traits, and now you are going to get with somebody. Let me just wrap it up. You can never love bomb somebody that understands that shit. And for the life of me, it was 33 years on this planet. People will love bomb me, and I will feel.
I love you, fatty.
What the fuck is going? What is this? I can't understand it. Like they would come in and drop art emojis like a ton of bricks, and I will feel guilty. I need to show love back. I need to go ahead and it was all a play. It was all a game. I love bomb you so you can like me, and now you feel in debt to me, so now you take that shit back, and now I'm your slave because I don't understand shit. Once I have understanding of what love bomb is, you can never do that shit to me. If I get close to you, it's because I made a conscious decision that I will benefit from something that you bring. So now let's play the game. Once you are love, you are blind, and nobody made a song called Crazy in Understanding. They made a love called Crazy in Love for a reason. Once you love, you get drunk, and when people get drunk, they do shady decisions. Love can be very positive and negative to you. Understanding, for the life of me, I still understand how that is. But once again, Ali's light skin, friends. Hey, she's Ali's light skin, so forgive him, please.
And one thing that the thing that Ilkan, and I don't know if he's still with us right now, but he brought up his son loving him, right? But that's still a surface level love. That child doesn't understand what love is, right? And this is why, as children grow older, their love can become conditional based on how they're perceiving their relationship with their parent. This is why anytime I have to ground my 16-year-old, that my favorite response from her is, I hate you so much. And I know, but I know she doesn't, right? But I know in the moment she doesn't understand what's happening. She gets mad about it, yada, yada, yada. And then the apology comes like a couple hours later with the I love yous, right? But the thing about if love worked, if deep love worked better than understanding, then why do the pre-arranged, what are they called? Arranged marriages? Arranged marriages have a better chance of survival versus I'm going to fall in love and get married?
Good one.
Because they came in with duty. They came in with duty, right?
They came.
Normally it's duty to
right?
a family, duty to the religion, duty to the culture. They started off with duty. It has nothing to do with understanding or love.
You have to understand your
I have
duty.
a question. Rebecca,
right?
is duty understanding?
Yeah.
Duty is understanding. Yeah, duty is understanding your part in the relationship.
So that's what Terry is saying. I understand this is my role. You understand that is your role. We might not love each other, but we definitely will after we do our duty for 30 years together. You see what I'm saying? Love will love is what actually gets people separated. I love you, but I'll cheat on you. I love you, but I want to cook for you. Understanding, I understand your needs. You understand mine. So let's do what we need to do. I think that's duty, right?
And we're fluid. We're constantly changing, right? So understanding, I believe that the need to understand a partner is what drives the love, because we're forever changing, right? I mean, I could understand you today, and a couple of years from now, you've changed, and I don't understand you anymore. It's that love, it's that need for that love that drives me wanting to understand you. And so that's why, and if women, and especially women, us women, let's be for real. If we understood men, right, and we understood the way they operate, why do we constantly fall for the same okie doke? We're constantly falling for the love bombing. We're constantly falling for all that stuff. So if we understood y'all, we wouldn't, right?
Because you don't understand them. You love them. I make you feel something. So now you are going to commit the same mistake that you did before. You know how understand is good. Oh, this man is trying to fuck me. I know every man will, but this man clearly is trying to get into my panties. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make you work for it. And now that I have an understanding of man, now I can control the conditions so I don't get pumped and dumped and abused. This is understanding. This woman might like me, but she understands that my ego is inflated, so she's going to use me for dates because I'm a man and I need to pay bills and I need to take her out. The day that I understand this woman can use me anymore because I understand she's trying to make me a foodie date while she fucking the guy that doesn't like it.
And that's usually post-sex, post-love bombing, post-trauma is when we understand, right? Hindsight is 20/20. The understanding happens after the fact, always. We're always in a state of not understanding in the beginning,
Rebecca,
or else we wouldn't fall for
I
it.
loved you. I had sex with you. I got to the state that most people called post-nut clarity. Oh, shit. I now understand. I didn't like her like that. I was just horny. What do you rather be, on a state of pre-post clarity where your hormones and your chemicals and your body says you love her, fatty, she's going to be the mother of your kids, or the post where you nut and all of a sudden you can look with understanding and clear that she's not what I kind of liked. I just wanted to have sex with her. That's better, right? Isn't that actually better?
Unfortunately, you have nut clarity.
Can I jump in?
I think Dalen was trying to speak, and then Ms. Jones, you can go right after.
You called me about 20 minutes ago with.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
You called me about 20 minutes ago, and you probably don't remember.
Oh, your mic sounds good now too, Ms. Jones. Good job. Go ahead, Dalen.
Thank you, ma'am. I appreciate it. You want Dalen to go before me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
okay.
And Thomas, I see you, brother.
I
Okay,
appreciate
go
it. I
ahead.
think that really quick, I have to say this because we are talking about love, and I think you guys are saying love and lust and infatuation and mixing them all together. You can't do that. If you know what love is, you're going to understand that it is not conditional. Now, there are different kind of loves, agape, eros, phileo. If you want to get into the Hebrew of that, that's a whole nother conversation. But with this particular conversation, when you think about love and you really know what love is, it does not come without understanding. And when you replay this video, you're going to know that I said that from the beginning. So I said I can't answer because you can't separate the two. I am going to leave you guys with a scripture because I want you to, because someone had the audacity to say that the love of God is conditional. That's not the word. Okay,
it was me.
That's
Hold on,
fine. No. I just said someone because I couldn't remember. I wasn't trying to call you out.
No,
but
that's okay. No, you can call me out. You can call me out. That's okay.
Because it's never personal, but I'm here to add value and also get value because we're spending time here. So I just don't want to talk in circles. God's love is not conditional. If it was, none of us would be alive right now. I just want to land my plane. You can read it for yourself in Romans 8. It's not conditional. However, I put it in the little chat. Just because you love does not mean it does not have consequences. And that's where people are delusional. Oh, God love me, so I ain't gonna have no consequence. You still can go to hell. You can go to hell and you will make your bed in hell and you still will be charged with your actions. That's all I have to say. Love is not
to respond to her.
Yeah, hold on real quick. Let her land.
Yeah, I'm just saying, put me on the roster.
I'm gonna land my plane with this. Love is not conditional, and when you have love, it comes with understanding because love is not blind. Now, other things might be blind. I'm not gonna get into that. We don't have enough time. But when you talk about what love encompasses, it's not blind. It may not be fully developed in that moment, but it's not blind, and it does change. I think somebody said that you have to develop. It grows, right? Just want to land my plane. Thank you, host, for allowing me because I was sitting for a long time.
Thank you. Fine. Go ahead, and it's daily after.
Excuse me. It's never personal. I do want to say this though. Agape is Greek. It's not Hebrew. Eros is Latin. It's Roman. It's not Hebrew either. Fact. And Helios is Greek. So that's none of those words are Hebrew. Number one. Fact. Number two. God in the Bible.
What's the name of this topic? I'm sorry, go ahead.
Just one moment, ma'am. Please mute for a moment.
Okay, my apologies. I didn't know it was Mike. Let me go on mute.
Okay, God in the Bible is always conditional. He says, if you don't love me, I will destroy you. You don't love me, you even talked about hell. God says, if you don't love me, I'm sending you to hell. That's conditional. God doesn't say, hey, just love me. Go do what you want. I love you. I'm still here when you're ready. God says, you're going to go to hell if you don't love me. Those are conditions. God says you have to follow my commandments. Those are conditions. That's the Bible. That is the Bible. Even Christ in the Bible, who is saying, yeah, forgive 7 times 77. But Christ says, if you don't come through me, this is a condition, Miss Jones. If you don't come through me, well, you're not going to make it to heaven. So I'd like to just get that out of the way, because when we start injecting the Bible into things, we need to know the Bible.
We know the Bible, and we're talking about love.
I
gotta cut you off.
We're talking about
love. Not done.
No,
I didn't interrupt you.
Yeah, thank you, Fatty.
Friends, we are not in a rush. Every time, 1 second, friends. As you guys know, we have a pecking order, but if two people are going at each other, we will allow the person to have to respond. Okay, so it's fine. Don't be on a rush. Finish your point, Napa, and Miss Jones can go ahead and counteract what you said, and then as soon as he dissipates, we get Dale in here. Thank you very much, Melanin. Go ahead.
Right, and anyone that has a problem with me talking about God, anyway, I'm dressed. God created me, so let me get that shit out of the way. Excuse my language. Like I said, I didn't come in here thumping the Bible, but one thing I know is that Bible. And I'd love to have the opportunity to remove hypocritical, proselytizing Christians who come in and try to inject the Bible into conversations when they don't know the Bible. The Bible is a full conditional book. It literally says, if you don't follow this God, you will die. That's a condition. So understanding is important. You love that book, but you don't understand the book. That's why you will get cut with the book in the scriptures. Jesus says you have to come through me if you want to be in the kingdom. That is the condition. Love is not, God doesn't have unconditional love. Jesus doesn't even have unconditional love. But understanding will always work, because when you understand, then you can make a decision to stay or leave. That's why I choose understanding over love. Love doesn't last, but understanding does. And by the way, I'll park my car. I'd rather be an understanding judge that understands all the facts than a loving judge, because I'm going to misjudge. Just because I love somebody, I might make the wrong choice. When I understand, I'm going to make the right choice. So thank you. Thank you for letting me get in there.
Miss Johnson interrupted, and then we go to the rest of the panel.
All right, really quick. No, sis, I don't know if somebody's talking about your clothes in the chat. I don't know how that came up.
No, I wasn't talking about that. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that.
Okay. I thought maybe somebody said something, you read it. I don't know, because
You don't have to worry about that.
I don't see any comments. I think that number one.
You don't have to worry about that.
I think number one, when I showed up, I have not addressed anyone directly. I just made a statement. I said, without love, you have to have understanding, and you err greatly. The reason you err greatly, because I left the scripture, and anybody can read it. It said, what shall separate you from the love of God? It says nothing. It said you can make your bed in hell. You can do whatever you want. Now, we're talking about love. Are there conditions? Yes, there's conditions to make it to the kingdom, but love is not one. I thought the subject was love. So I was just simply saying that love is not conditional. That was the only thing I was saying. Are there conditions, obviously, to make it in to the kingdom? Just like if you go to work, you got to be on time. You got to do the job, right? We're not talking about that. Unless I missed it. I just thought we were talking about love. So if we're talking about the love, I was saying love, number one, is unconditional. That's all I was saying. I didn't go into anything else. Just love. Just love. God's love is unconditional, because if it were not, none of us would be here, because we were born in sin, shaped in iniquity. And even those that think they're good, they're not. You know why? Because our righteousness is as filthy rags. So nobody can show up like they're all that. It is the love of God. While we were yet in sin, he loved us. That's all I was saying, sis. I was just saying, hey, love of God is not unconditional. That's it. That's it. That was, I got my plan with that.
Yeah, real quick. Let me this is going to be a quick reply. As I said, God,
I wanted to make sure that you were kind of understood. If what she was saying, I think maybe you interpret it as like, if God will send you to hell, that is his admission that he no longer loves you. If your Lord would strip you of your blessings, if he would cast you to hell, that is the reflection of God's no longer love for you. But I think Ms. Jones is saying that no, even if you are going to be administered consequences, such as maybe going to hell or being stripped of your blessings, that is a part of the love. Because just because I love you does not mean you will be rewarded for your wrongdoing. So maybe I think we're complaining what is your destiny with the love that your Lord has for you. If I have that right, correct me if I'm wrong, Ms. Nepal.
No, that's it. That's it right there. Because you can love somebody.
Hold on.
Try to get in there.
Nepal, really quick, and then we have two new voices that need to come in before we continue.
Sure.
Nepal, real
Got
quick.
you. Okay, real quick. Again, we were talking about love. Do you want to be loved fully or deeply, or understood fully? Then when you bring up the Bible and say God, you said God's love is unconditional. No, God's love is not unconditional. That's what I'm saying. So there's always condition. God's love is not unconditional, because this is for people who believe in God. And if you follow the Bible, you definitely, God's love is conditional. That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Back to the conversation.
I understand.
Darling, if you have a rebuttal,
I guess I get what she's saying, but I don't want to, drag it out. So I'll let folks, come on in.
Okay, thank you. Coco and Donna has entered the conversation. We appreciate you ladies for being here.
Hey y'all, I'm frozen, so I'm gonna come out and come back in.
Okay. Donna, did you have anything that you wanted to say or any thoughts?
Hang on.
I know you just jumped in, but
I've been here already.
Okay.
So let me change. I'm sorry, that's my government. So let me go ahead and be Moonlight. My apologies, everybody. I can do government. Thank you so much for having me join you guys. No problem. I mean, I'm known. But thank you for allowing me to get on the panel. Fatty, I thought I saw the the thumbnail and it said Megan. Is that
Yeah,
correct?
that's the main event. We're right now in our icebreaker conversation, so we're not at the main event.
That's the main event.
Icebreaker?
Yes.
We were talking
yes.
about the conversation before the main event.
So you want to give your opinion about the topic that we have in hand or the Megan situation? So would you rather be deeply...
I mean, would I like to hold for the main event? Is that what you're asking?
No, my question is, would you like if we're talking
Is that
about
what you're
this,
asking?
right? Can
Would
hear
you
me?
like to comment on the current conversation, or would you like to comment on if you would rather be deeply in love or deeply understood, or would you like to wait for the main event?
I'll wait for the main event because y'all are talking about God and the Bible. I don't know where loved and deeply understood has to do with the Bible.
Conversation
So
evolved
let me-
over time.
No, it's fine. Moonlight.
Conversation
Moonlight. I got you. I think she
Oh,
can
it
hear me.
evolved to religion.
Yeah, but
Well, they took religion out of school, so I don't know how we can even get past religion and we speaking on religion when it has been so interpreted differently 1,000 years. So I'll wait for the main event. I'll wait for the main event, Fatty. if
Fatty
that's
is
the case.
speaking.
Yes, ma'am. I see. Well, what the hell?
No,
Excuse
it's because
me? I can't
Moonshine.
hear. Fatty, I can't hear. I'm sorry.
That's the point. You can't hear me. Refresh. Thank you. Like Melanie is literally trying to help y'all, and y'all like, why are you saying this to me? You can't hear me. Like that's what you.
This is why I don't believe in the girls.
God
Thing,
damn it, man!
this
That's
is crazy.
crazy.
She got a good question, Melanin. I'm jealous.
One second before the fellas goes, can they be quiet for a while? Thank you very much, fellas. Coco, are you in condition of responding to what we were talking about? Because Coco heard Bible and God, and she was like, baby.
Yeah, not
baby.
I could, and now not right now. They're fighting. So I'll come back for the main event. The last thing I just want to say is God's love does have conditions, Miss Jones, and I'll leave it like that until
Coco.
Okay, Coco. Yeah,
Sorry,
we'll
Coco.
wait for later. So Thomas and Shiz, go ahead. You have the floor.
Well,
So your role. I'm sorry.
Somebody. All right. So we you can easily see today that love. Y'all keep talking this love and understand, and love and you love. You can't love without understanding. The problem is people change, feelings change, we evolve over time. So the woman, she may, or the man, whatever, a person may love you today, but may not love that version of you in the next 2 years. But what's not being communicated is, I love you today. I met you because I love you now. But you're going to have to do this. When my feelings change, you're going to have to love me this way. You're going to have to love me that way. Oh, if I need you to be there, you're going to have to do this. You have to do that. And as soon as those expectations aren't met, this is when you start to feel the feeling of love fade. And when the feeling of love fades, now you're thinking there's something wrong with the partner, or your partner failed you, or your partner's not living up to the expectations. The problem is, it's a game that you just can't win, because there's no type of love today that's going to sustain for 10, 20, 30 years unless it's tested with time and change. When you can go to the darkest core part of that person and still be there with that person after seeing the worst side of them, then I think you may have a chance. But love, I don't even want to hear the question until you fully know who your partner is and understands everything that comes with being with them. Most people won't accept it. This is why understanding is more powerful than love, because love comes with acceptance and accountability. Same thing Fatty has been saying all night. I agree with you too, Sarah. I agree with you too, Melanie. I agree with y'all. But you cannot act like love is so much important than understanding, because when you understand, that's when the expectations are more grounded and rooted in reality.
And
This is where,
Thomas,
you know, he only makes $65,000 a year. In my
and
mind,
Thomas,
he needs to be making 120. Well, he makes $65,000, but he's comfortable with it.
and Thomas, and somebody was saying on the chat, Ali main mission is literally to make women understand men. This is why we cheat and you shouldn't leave. This is why we tell you what to do. This is why we tell you how to dress. This is why we tell you what is not I love you, is understand what the fuck am I telling you so we can move along. The whole thing is understand me just like I can understand you. So I'm taking a chance now that this came down to take a shot at the light skin collision. Yeah, I lost again. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Mr. Cheese. Thank you very much for your patience.
Yeah, but basically, I was going to piggyback off of Ali with the parent situation. Like, I remember my grandparents being together for like 60 years, and I always ask them questions, how you be with somebody that long? And the main answer was, I understand them. You know what I mean? And God, too. They say they understand God and understand their relationship. So basically, in the long run, it's just all about understanding each other. Like, she understood that he has to go to work or do things. She understood she take care of the kids. They come together as a team. You know, they might love each other to get together, had kids, whatever, but that thing just grew apart. Like, I saw them argue. I saw situations where, as a kid, looking like, damn, like, how they still together? But they just always had that understanding about family. They understood about, you know, they got responsibility to take care of kids, understanding about the community and everything else. So I just wanted to
That's
piggyback off
understanding
that.
duty, though, right? That's not necessarily understanding each
Yeah.
other. The
But it's
relationships
still
that lasted that long, I mean, my
still-
parents are 50, 55 years now, God bless. It's the duty that they have to each other. It's the vows that they took. They still talk past each other when they fight, like as if they were just met. You know what I'm saying?
But
So they don't
their love
they don't
was
understand each
different.
other.
They wasn't deeply in love. They just, you know, understood their responsibilities with each other. Like, they said the
Exactly,
love been gone.
understanding the
The
duty
love
and
been gone, to be
responsibility.
honest. They said the love was gone. They just understood each other enough to be together and have a responsibility to take care of the kids and other things like that. Just understanding. Just
And that
flat
goes
out.
back to the importance of duty, right?
But even
We're dancing around the
Duty
love and
is a part
understanding,
of
but it's really the
understanding.
duty.
Understanding ain't nothing but knowledge.
It's my turn to tell y'all full of it. It's my turn since y'all said I was
shit,
full of it, right?
light skin collision effect.
So I'm
Go ahead, Ali.
gonna go all the way
Fight back,
around, right?
Ali.
Hey, Shiz, you got a woman that understands.
You better get him back. You better go down there and get him back.
He's back.
This quick, I'm going around the whole panel. You got a woman that understands you. She's been holding you down forever. Everything's been good. She walk up to you one day and go, "Yo, I don't love you no more." You staying?
Depending on, you're going a little fast. If I'm a lead just for no reason.
No. She came to you and said, "I don't love you anymore." Are you staying?
Yeah, I have responsibility. If we married, yes, I'm staying because I understand we married and I got to do.
Got you, Dalen. You with somebody? Y'all understand each other. They come to you and say, "Hey, yo, I don't love you anymore." Are you staying?
Yeah, if we're married, like she has said, then yes, I'm staying.
Napa. Boy, it's funny how y'all saying y'all staying. Napa.
Oh shit, it's not going how you wanted to go.
It definitely. I knew they were going. I already knew this was going to go this way. They leave for less. Napa.
Nah, ask questions.
I'm gonna go all the way. Fatty, you already know it was gonna go this way anyway. I just want to make sure people do this though, and they gotta commit to this. Napa, you understand somebody? Y'all both understand each other. They come to you. This is crazy. They tell you they don't love you anymore. You staying?
I know I'm staying because I know he still loves me. It doesn't matter. He's just talking.
No.
mess
They
at
don't
that
love you.
moment.
They
Yeah.
don't love you anymore.
I'm staying.
No, they don't love you anymore. Not.
But I
the hypothetical.
understand
The
why
hypothetical.
he's
Hold on.
saying,
No,
like-
Napa. Please
Can I
don't get it.
answer you?
Remember we said we
Ali.
like this. Remember, no. Remember we said we like it. No, it's not your hypothetical. Napa.
Friends, I got you. Napa, you can explain, but Ali as a line of questioning. So after you're done, he has to continue asking questions to the
Got
panel.
it.
Go ahead.
Okay. I just wanted to say, like what Sarah said, how her daughter said, "I hate you." She understands that her daughter loves her. So yes, I'm staying. I'm staying because I understand him.
Mm-hmm.
I know.
Well,
That's all.
my sister Sarah, the guy comes to you that understands you, say he doesn't love you anymore, you staying?
That motherfucker loves me. 2 blowjobs and
I
some
know,
margaritas
right?
later. He's gonna love me. I ain't worried.
I know that's
I'm
right.
not
Sarah.
worried.
Stop.
Took
I
your words
have
out my
no
mouth,
worries.
Sarah.
If he
I'm not
understands
worried.
me and he's been married to me for that amount of years and then suddenly comes to me and says, I don't love you, I'm be like, bitch, shut your mouth. Let's go get some blowjobs. Come on.
That is so funny.
Thank you. Thank you.
It's a
So-
feeling. It's
so-
a feeling. They're temporary. I can work it back.
No, but if he says he doesn't love you, you're staying?
That's today. What's tomorrow bring?
Mhm. Miss Jones, a man, same thing. Y'all understand each other. Your man come to you one day and say, I don't love you anymore. You staying?
I can only speak on this if it was a marriage. And with that being said, if he's telling me within a marriage covenant that he doesn't love me and has not filed for divorce, then I'm going to stay. But if he files for divorce, then I'm out.
Rebecca.
I stay.
Miss Rebecca.
I've only ever
you
been
staying
left.
too?
I've only ever
Melanin,
been
you
left.
too?
I never leave.
You staying too? Thomas, you staying too?
As long as we still
Uh-huh.
I'm staying, because as long
Right.
as you still
And Fatty, you staying too, right? So I'm gonna point out this. I'm gonna point this out.
You don't let me
Fatty.
answer. What's the fuck going on?
Now, Fatty, you gonna commit with them too? Go ahead. Jump off the ledge too. Jump off the ledge with them. I'm free. Go ahead.
I'm dark skinned. I'm not a lover boy.
Yes.
Fuck love. If you do your job, I'm staying. I don't have no place to go. We will die together.
The women, I know definitely lying. The brothers lying as well too, but the women definitely lying. I never hear women come on these panels of real life say they want to be with a man that gives them understanding. They need a man to be emotionally available. Let me finish. You can rebuttal right when I'm done. This is what I mean by y'all liars. Y'all are liars. If this man comes to you and say, I don't love you anymore, that relationship is over. But first you're gonna chase him and do everything in your power to get the person back. You're gonna break your back to get this person because y'all hate rejection. But I never hear, hey, as long as I get understanding, I'm staying. I don't care if he doesn't love me. Never heard that in my life. But I do hear, I just want to be emotionally available. I just want him to be emotionally intelligent. That has to correlate with love and emotions. Y'all are lying for the sake of this conversation. And that's why I'm saying y'all understand this conversation. Y'all are very logical as well, too. I'd rather be genuinely loved than understood and manipulated even on these panels because y'all are very intellectual. I never am condescending towards the women. Y'all are smart. Y'all know exactly what you're doing. Brothers, I don't know you why you chose to go that route as well, too, because y'all know if your lady come to you right now and say, I don't love you anymore, that relationship is over. That's the main reason why y'all there. But that's okay if y'all cap with the ladies. But the sisters, for sure, are lying on this subject, and they're using logic to do it, and they're using understanding to do it. I'd rather be genuinely loved by somebody than to be fully understood. Y'all got the floor.
Can I respond?
Jalen and then Sarah.
Thank you. I don't think that it's fair to hold the women on the panel to the statue of what you heard women say. Because Ali, I don't know if you are referring to women that aren't even married. So what incentive do they have to fight anyway? I think that's why a lot of us were like, if we're married, we're going to stay. And I wanted to know if you were going to ask the women to provide, okay, why would you stay? So you can have more context and background on why a woman in her marriage would do something in her marriage that she wouldn't do in another type of relationship that's not as committed as a relationship. You jumped to call us all liars before you were able to really understand why we say it. I'm going to say this. If you have chosen to say yes to your husband, you took those vows. And even if you go to marriage counseling, like it's encouraged, especially for young people that get married, they have to go through like extensive marriage counseling so people understand all the aspects, the legalities, the romanticism, the hard challenges, even as individuals. When you're coming into
marital counseling.
Hold on, let her land.
I'm just speaking from like if there is like a particular minister that, you know, or ordained person that you want to marry you, that may be their requirement, especially if they're privy to like certain imbalances in your relationship. They're like, okay, well, let's do some counseling to ensure this is the route that you all want to take. This is the commitment that you want to have. I want to say that when you're in a marriage, you don't get to give up as easy as you were with a girlfriend or a boyfriend or a hookup or a long-term relationship, because you went before your Lord, you went before a court, you went before witnesses to say, look, it's going to get hard, it's going to get cold, it's going to get messed up, but we're going to do this thing called life together. As long as we stay loyal to each other, we stay faithful to each other. You need to thank your husband for coming to you to tell you what his feelings are. I don't feel like I love you today. I loved you with all my heart last week, but I woke up Tuesday morning, here it is Friday afternoon, and baby, I don't think I love you anymore. That is him letting you know what a problem is, so you all can use your tools and your resources that are provided by you in your marriage to say, our marriage can't go on, and we can't make it till death do us part if we don't say, hey, I don't love my wife anymore. I don't love my husband anymore. We just pointed out a problem. Baby, let's work it out. I need you. I love you. We're going to find our way back to Love Island, me and you. So that's why we're saying we're not just going to leave you because you said you don't love us. You're telling us, this is my problem. I'm coming to you so we can fix it together.
It gets easier than that.
Hold on real quick. So the way we're going to do it, because Sarah wants some of Ali and so does Nepal, and Coco's back. So when Ali responds to you, that's it. And we're going to the next woman that wants to get in there to make sure everybody's heard. Go ahead.
So the intelligent and logical men don't listen to what y'all say. We watch what y'all do. Y'all are masters of playing dumb. Y'all are masters of manipulating. Y'all are masters of playing victim. Y'all are masters of shutting down. Y'all are masters of getting your way. Y'all are masters of getting the last word. And the last one, more than anything y'all love, more than love and understanding, is the need to be right. It's no difference than what's happening on this panel right now. Y'all, this is the need to be right, because this is where y'all are all dying on this hill today. So that's fine. You can say you'd rather be understood than have love. But again, y'all will not stay or remain in a relationship that does not benefit you, or where you don't feel like the person loves you and there for you. So y'all can have that for today, but I'm gonna give you the need to be right, and that's where that's where Ali's jumping off. I'm jumping off on that bus, on the need to be right bus.
I got you, Dalen.
Go ahead,
I
Sarah.
got you. All right. Okay. First off, y'all motherfuckers will tell us you love us just to get in our pants. Any words you say, I don't believe it for fuck shit. Okay. Let's start right there, Ilkan. I don't believe any words you're fucking saying. However, the one thing you said was, if your husband comes to you and says he doesn't love you today, what are you doing? You can say any fucking fuck shit stupidity you want. It doesn't matter. But you said he still understands you. Therefore, if he still understands I'm his wife and I still understand that he's my husband, we're still doing stuff within that marriage that show how much we love each other or care or give a fuck about this marriage and are moving forward towards that. You didn't say he stopped loving us in action. You just said he said he doesn't love me anymore. That doesn't mean jack fucking shit to me. I could say anything. I could say, Ilkan, you're the hottest fucking man alive. And tomorrow I could tell you you're the ugliest one alive. It doesn't matter. They're just words. What would prove it is I still show up here on panel. I still panel with you guys. We still have a great old time. And I can still think you're the ugliest motherfucker in the world. Doesn't matter. They're just words, right?
You gotta get him back. You better go down there and get him back.
Go ahead, tomatoes. We ain't throwing tomatoes at you. We throwing dollar signs.
We gotta do this again. We gotta do this again. We gotta do this again. Hey, we gotta do this again. We gotta do this. We gotta do this again. Women will twerk. Women will backflip. Women will do cartwheels. Women will blow a whistle. Women will do all kind of things with your stuff down there. Have the best performance when you single. Women show men every day how much they don't like them or love them when their actual relationship or in their marriage. So all of a sudden, when the man comes to you and say he don't love you anymore, you gonna show up more for the relationship that you already don't show up for. That's cap. If the man say he don't love you when you already show you don't love most men in marriages, that relationship is definitely over. My sister, I love you, Sarah.
Actions.
Speak louder than words.
Action. ACP.
No rebuttals. No rebuttals. Nepal's up next. Let's go, Nepal.
Yeah, I just want to add on. I feel so great to be on this panel with these brilliant ladies. I want to add, what do we say?
Damn, you're going to do us like that in the pod? That's crazy. That's fucked up.
Oh, hold on. I had to set it. Hold on real quick. I had to set an urge to go get some milk. I'll be right back.
Got it. Well, why because you definitely need some, because you're wrong. If a man comes to me and I've already laid down the ground rules and understand what we are doing in a contractual marriage or relationship, I don't care what he says. Is he keeping the rules, the conditions? Now, if he stops keeping those conditions, that's a different story. You said if he comes to me and says, I don't love you, boo-hoo, wah-wah, are you doing what you said you're going to do? And by the way, just spoiler alert, cheating means you broke the rules. Just because somebody goes outside your relationship doesn't mean that's necessarily cheating if that wasn't part of the rules. But I'll get back to Ali. If a man comes to me and says, I don't love you, oh, well, you're still keeping the rule. You're paying the bills. You're taking care of me as your wife. You're respecting me. And another spoiler alert, polygyny really works out if you are worried about a man stepping out on you or not loving you. He comes back around in rotation. That's what you men do. 1 minute, like, last time the guy, what was this, Mr. Let Go was saying women are like children. Well, men tend to act like children too. They play with the toy, and then they see a new toy, and their favorite toy they'll leave down on the floor, Toy Story with Woody, and they'll go play with that new toy, and then they'll start thinking about that old toy. So they circle right back around. So I'll just wait in the rotation as long as you're paying the bills, doing what you're supposed to do, being a good husband. I don't care if you don't love me anymore. It doesn't bother me as long as you're keeping the rules. And thank you.
Some more lies. Sisters. There's something that I've heard. I think majority of sisters on here say that men have the capability of cheat, and most men do cheat and will cheat if they have the opportunity. If he comes to you and says that he doesn't love you anymore, do you think he's cheating?
No. I don't think you want to think that immediately off rip.
Yeah, I don't think that's the immediate answer, and I don't think that's it's not conclusionary. Like it's not causative.
Really? Hey, Shiz and Tom Legacy, in case y'all gonna jump off the ledge.
Don't ask me. That's crazy. If you guys mistreated me today.
If you reject sex from a woman, does she typically think you're dealing with somebody else?
Yes.
No. Hell yeah.
Why the hell wouldn't she think you're dealing with another woman if you say you don't love her anymore?
They are.
It's not. No, Ali. Ali. Love is my light-skinned brother from another mother. You are shifting the goalposts.
How did I shift the goalposts?
You started by saying denying sex, and then you move it to if she doesn't love you. I guarantee you. 1 second, and you got it. I guarantee you, a woman will have a way overt reaction to denying sex because it's something they never hear, so it's like a novelty to them. Then you say, I don't love you, and we know for a fact a lot of people say I don't love you anymore, and next week they are together again. The denying sex is way more rare in a relationship for a woman. She will always say, this man fucked me 1,000 times, today deny me sex. Something is wrong. It's the action. Me saying I don't love you, I said to all my ex-girlfriends I don't love you, and then next week I was eating some pussy. It is what it is. Sometimes you feel like it, and then you go back to what you're doing. But if I deny sex to her, she will be paranoid for the whole month, try to understand what the fuck is going on. Is there some new person and all that? Actions and words are not the same. Team light skin, you next. Go ahead.
You got to take the hypothetical to say that if the person says that they maybe didn't mean that. We're saying that they meant it and they're living on it, like they're operating off the fact that they don't love the person anymore, and the woman can feel it. If the man comes and tells a woman, I don't know if any of y'all have ever told a woman you don't love them anymore, and the reaction you got from telling them you know, and they knew you didn't love them anymore.
Have you ever denied sex to a woman?
Those are feelings, though.
You know what else? You know what else I've done? You know what else I've done that's worse than that? I've told a woman, and I looked at, I said, I don't love you anymore. Let me finish, Patty. That impact of me rejecting sex from a woman, because just like you say, if a man don't get sex, he'll keep trying. When you reject a woman, she gonna keep trying to have sex with you too. Even she didn't have sex with you that day to go, does he really not want to have sex with me? She gonna keep trying as well too. But it's different when you look a woman in her face and tell her, I don't love you anymore.
And Coco, I see one. Coco, 1 second, because Team Dark Skin got this. The white community doesn't have to pile on Team Light Skin because we are whipping this man ass, right? So Team Light Skin, right? Let's listen to this carefully. I say to my woman, I don't love you anymore. And just like Sarah and most of the panel say, I keep showing up. I keep paying the bills. I keep licking your ass. I keep going to put your kids to school. Everything I was doing when I love you, everything. I keep doing it when I say I don't love you. Okay, what happens there? Do most women get their initial shock, but they're like, oh shit, nothing changed. It's doing the same thing. Are most women going to literally revert to, man, motherfucker bluffing? He was feeling some kind of way. Everything is doing like, what happens there? Are most women like going crazy on a continuous state, or is like a peak and then they go right back to, motherfucker said he was going to leave, doesn't love me, but he's here, he's doing his job, we good. What are most women doing?
The bad faith conversation is happening is the fact that the man's operating as if he still loves the woman when he say he don't love her anymore. We talking about the man. No, no, I say he said he doesn't love her anymore. Like
Sarah,
hold on.
Sarah,
I gave
Sarah
context.
Hold on. Ali, Sarah, literally
no, but why we argue? Hold on,
you went from saying to
let's say let's say we all misunderstood each other. Let's say I did a bad job of conveying it right with the context, but I did it with it was with Sarah. No. It was with who took my hypothetical. I said you changing my hypothetical. It was Nepal. We were going back and forth. I added context to the hypothetical. This man does not love.
What is he doing?
He doesn't love you. He doesn't love you. You don't know what he's doing. He just said he doesn't love you.
No, Ali.
Okay, so
no, Ali. 1 second. One thing. Like, look at this example.
He's not texting you back.
No,
he's
look
ignoring
at this.
your call. He's ignoring your call. He's not. Listen.
So his actions.
He's not calling you back. He's not picking up your calls. He's not texting you back. He's distant. He's not around the house all the time. Yes, but they.
No, Ali, it's because you moved it, right? It's like me saying I'm going on a diet and then I order Burger King. I said something, but I'm not doing it. If I start doing it, there's a different reaction because now you are reacting to actions. If the man says, I don't love you, and he starts moving like he doesn't love you, the woman is going to get into panic because she's like, oh shit, he's leaving. But if you say, nah, I'm good with sex, right? That will get a visceral reaction no matter if you're doing your job or if you don't. That is, no matter what you do afterwards, you can do all the functions of a man in the house. If you're not getting sex from her, that woman will be in panic forever. The I don't love you anymore. The actions are the reaction is going to stop once you actually go back to doing actions again. But, and again, this is a disclaimer. I think that the actions are stronger than the words. So I don't understand why we. 1 second. I don't understand how we started with words, and now we move in the conversation towards actions when there was never the topic. It was words versus actions, denying sex versus say I don't love you anymore. That was the conversation.
No,
come on,
there's a you can say come on. There's a bias towards the what y'all. It's the need to be right now.
You change it. You are the way of the need to be right.
Let me finish. It's the need to be right because y'all already made your mind up about it. So I'm not saying like deliberately trying to be offensive. The need to be right. They already showed how much they're trying to be right by staying with the man that says they don't love him anymore. The conversation I'm demonstrating is y'all go to the extreme when we talk about love, but don't go to the extreme of the understanding. You
just said that 30 minutes ago.
Let me just land real quick. Let me just land. And in the context of this conversation right now, y'all are going to the best case scenario where the guy say he doesn't love you and he's still showing up and doing everything he's supposed to do for you instead of a man demonstrating to you that he doesn't love you anymore. So
that's what
why
you
can we
said.
No, but now that I've said it, why do we still want to stay on the need to be right? That's the need to be. Because hold on. Let me just land real quick. Fatty, let me land real quick. The bad faith that becomes is y'all. If Melanin is trying to convey something to me, or even Sarah holding her hand up, and then she goes, "That's not what I meant." Y'all still are going about the "that's not what I meant" part instead of going to the part that I meant, right? So if I meant this is what I meant, and we talk about the actions, his actions are demonstrating it. When he says he doesn't love you, y'all are going straight to the, oh, I know he's still going. Nepal did it. I mean, Sarah did. No, Nepal did it first. Then Sarah did it. Oh, I know he lying. I know he still loves me. Y'all took it to the base case scenario for yourself to be right and go, he still loves me.
So after you correct, so what? I got you, Dalen. So after you corrected what you
he doesn't love. When he said it, you understand. Hold on. So hold on. Good faith. When the man said he didn't love you, you took that he didn't love you. You took it as I don't love you anymore. That's good faith conversation. He said I don't love you. Let me just land.
Ali, you talking about words again? You moving again?
No, I didn't. No, I just said words. It's not. No. Let's go. I'm going better. Good faith for both of us, so it could be is neutral, right? Go away from the actions. If the woman understood when the man said I don't love you anymore, the way he looked at you, and you understood he doesn't love you anymore, what's next?
There's actions. The afterwards to prove that you mean what you say and you say what you mean.
See, that's bad. That's bad faith.
Ali, there's not bad faith because
That
a
is,
woman.
Fatty.
Ali, you know why it's not bad faith, Ali? Because you can't believe what people say. A woman will
That's
be.
the hyper,
No,
no,
can you stop?
you're
Can you
doing
stop?
the part. No, you did
can
in the
you,
part.
Ali, can you stop?
No, you're making no Fatty.
Ali, let me
You're making
finish.
it your.
Let me-
You're making no Fatty, not this Fatty. Y'all are making it your hypothetical. Not someone says.
Ali, and now one
Okay,
second. Hey,
I'm
one
going to
second,
give it.
Ali,
No,
one second.
Fatty. Let
Ali,
me say what I'm saying.
Ali,
No. Let me
Ali,
say what I'm saying.
Ali, one
I can't do that.
Ali,
Fatty, that's wrong.
Ali,
That's wrong.
Can you trust me, please? Ali, just state
Pray.
your point. Ali, state
I did it.
your.
I already said. I already said it.
Ali,
I already said it.
we're going to start all over again.
Yeah, we need to
State
start
your
over.
point
State it.
coherently and concise so we can address it.
And Ali don't have to if we're having a good faith conversation, but I'm gonna
state your
say it.
point
I'm gonna
so
say
there's
it.
no
Let me say
confusion.
it. Let me say it.
Clear, Ali.
When this man said I don't love you, you know he meant I don't love you. It's no, he's gonna have sex with me later on tonight. He's gonna go get me my favorite dish at the later on when he steps out the house. This man said he don't love you. You saw it in his body language. He doesn't love you anymore. It ain't no action.
Now the actions got to back it up.
No, see,
No,
But the
Ali,
actions-
no, please. We need to understand this point so it doesn't say that we are don't understanding. Let's go understand Ali point. Ali, what is your point? Go ahead.
What is the response to the woman when she understands that when he said it, he doesn't love you anymore? It's not, oh, I know he'll be back. It's you went, oh, shoot. That's a different body language. When he looked at me, I understood that he doesn't love me anymore. What is the woman's response after that?
So she will stay in a. If she likes you, she will panic for that moment. What's your point?
I just want to
No,
point
no,
out
I
that
know-
he's
I'm
not
not-
No. Well, ladies first. I know. What? Okay, we are doing. No, we are. 1 second. We are doing a play-by-play. I'm
No.
Fetisha now. No, I'm Fetisha. Fetty, I don't love you. He doesn't love me. Now we got it out of the way. It's 24 hours of panic. Now what, Ali? What's the point?
The point y'all been trying to say is better to be understood than loved. So if she's understood and the person doesn't love him anymore, then it's going to have a drastic impact on them, even though the person understands them, but they don't love him anymore.
Ali, let's point. Ali, as a brother, do you think I have love for you?
Yeah.
Do you think I'm understanding you right now? What do you think do you think I'm understanding you right now?
I think you understand me, but y'all, this right now is need to be right.
Ali, if I understood you and all the panel understood you and the 700 people watching understood you, wouldn't that be actually a better way to understand what you're saying so we can move along?
Of course, but I said it again.
So Ali, think about it. That's my point. Think about it. We all have love for you, and we were confused about the shit that you said. And now that we kind of understand where you're going, because you are putting actions next to words, now we are saying, oh shit, Ali is right, because even though we loved him, he wasn't explaining himself well. And now that he's putting action, and now 1 second, Ali, this is the need to be right. You explained yourself.
Hold on. There is no problem, though. Why are you making it? There's no problem.
No, it's not.
No. There's no problem. Fatty, there's no problem. Why is there like there's a problem? There's no problem.
No, this is the problem. Ali, this is the problem. This is the problem, right? You are going to come here and you are going to explain yourself wrong. You did, not nobody else, not me, not nobody. You are going to explain yourself wrong, and you are going to say if he says something, and we are going to assume it's just words. We are going to engage in the conversation in the words. And then after you get caught, 30 seconds, 30 minutes later, you are going to say, my bad, I didn't explain myself correctly. It's not just words, it's the actions that go after those words. It's your responsibility.
No, actually, so let me tell you what actually happened.
One second. Well, Ali, the problem
That's
is
not what happened.
No,
That's not what happened.
Let me finish.
Okay.
The problem is you are putting the onus of responsibility on your words on us. It's not our job to explain to Ali what Ali said. It's Ali's job to be as concise and clear as possible. So when we're talking about the topic, we all can understand. You can do the words and then move it to words and actions and then blame the people for engaging on what you said. It's your responsibility, not ours, right?
That's fine. And as long as if I did that, y'all can concede and go, we went the direction we wanted to go as well too when you said it. You can't do that because
need to be right.
Because we know right now that people are understood every single day. It's the fact people panicking over is the fact that they're not loved or don't have somebody in their life. I didn't say you did. No, I didn't say you did. No, you're making it about you right now, Fatty. I'm making it about everybody in general.
Ali, this happened on the last show, right? This
Yes.
happened on the last show.
Yes.
If you say something, we are not the ones that are bad faith. We are addressing what you said. And once you correct it, okay, is our choice to ask, are you talking about what you said yesterday?
No, I didn't. No, I don't. So I'm gonna say this again. No, it's bad. If I said the person said they didn't love you anymore, and y'all said, "Oh, he still does," y'all are bad faith. That's absolutely wrong. No. Let me land. No, logically, that's bad faith, and y'all made it what you wanted to be. Both Napa and Sarah, and what you did as well too. Hey, they can still love me tomorrow. They can still be there for me. I said they told you they didn't love you. Y'all said it's something else. He may still love you, but he's showing different actions. I said he told you he didn't love you. That's bad.
Last question, and I have y'all on the bottom, right? Ali, your son is now 6 years old. You say, go do your homework. And he says, I don't feel like it, right? Are you debating the fact that he doesn't feel like it, but he still does it? Or you are debating the fact that he said, I don't feel like it, and now he put the action over the I don't feel like it, and he doesn't do the homework.
No.
Well, 1 second, please.
The nuance, y'all. It's the nuance.
It's no. Hey, Thomas, me and Fatty, there's no nuance. Fatty is direct. Ali is direct.
He's a statement.
People, hold on. We said on these panels. Hold on, Fatty. Hold on, Fatty. No, this is bad faith. We more than anybody said. Hold on, please, sir. You don't have to fix it.
Sarah and Dylan go next. I got you.
Me and Fatty more than everybody on these panels tell people to ask the question. Melanin does it right behind us as well too. It's the need to be right the other way, because when I ask the question, there should be no more hypotheticals. There should be no what you thought about it. It should be he said the person doesn't love you anymore. It shouldn't be no y'all know me. I know Fatty. Y'all know we straight line. There's no other ways to go around the direction. So if I said no, it's not cap. How's that cap?
Ali, have you ever thought you never you stopped?
That's
loving
not the point. No, that's not. You're adding.
Let me finish.
You don't have to. Nope.
Sir,
go ahead.
No, sir. You let me finish. If opponent is committing a mistake, don't interrupt.
I didn't make a mistake.
No, I'm talking about me. If I'm committing a mistake, don't interrupt me. Let me commit a mistake and then play the light skin wins, right? Have you ever thought in your brain, I don't love her anymore. I don't want to be with you anymore. And you woke up next day and you did everything that actually showed that you still love her over and over again. Have you ever said to a friend, I'm not your friend anymore. I don't love you anymore. And next day you woke up and you still acted like a friend because you had love for them. Have you ever did that?
I'm going to answer your question and you answer my question right behind that, right? Yes, I've done that. Now, my question. It's my turn. How do you only ask? I answered your question.
I will answer.
I answered your question.
I will answer your question. Is the same way. I literally stopped Napa from talking a couple of minutes ago to say he has follow-up questions. Please, after you're done, let him go on his follow-up questions. Ali, you prove right now that me saying I don't love you is not immediate. I will stop doing things that show that I love you. It's not a one-to-one situation, because I guarantee you, multiple of us in multiple relationships at certain times, we really thought we didn't love the person anymore, and we powered through, and we went to the other side, and there was a rainbow, and we actually got together. So me assuming I don't like you or that I don't love you doesn't actually correlate with each other, because once again, woman will be getting that ass whoop 1,000 times. I don't love him. I will never go back. I'm sorry. I don't do that enough. And they will keep coming back and back and back, because you saying that you stop loving that motherfucker that is cheating on you and loving you is not the same thing as you're going to leave him. And we know humans are like that. Ali, I've been telling you I'm going on a diet for 2 years and I'm still fat. What the fuck? Just because I say I'm going on a diet doesn't mean that correlates that I'm actually going to put the work on. So me saying I don't love you is not a bad faith that assumes that the person says, I don't love you anymore, Ali, and she's still going insecurity because she likes you. Like, that doesn't correlate. Now, you can go uninterrupted. Team Light Skin, getting that ass whoop.
When I ask questions, am I asking about the hypotheticals, or when I ask the question is directly what I'm stating? Typically, when we having a conversation on here, especially with you, Fatty, if I say the
person is an hypothetical. What you ask is an hypothetical.
It's a hypothetical, right?
Yes.
So with all that other context, someone else has to add to get that from that, right?
No, you have to.
No. When I ask, if I ask you right now on the back, we on the back phone, hey, Fatty, if someone says they don't love you anymore, and they like in that context, not in the no hypothetical, if someone says they don't love you
what
anymore,
are their actions? Yes, Ali, I literally have a conversation with you and say, Ali, what was the intention? Never assume intention. This is a conversation that me and you been having since the first year. What is the intention behind what they said?
No. Me and you
Ali,
have
you
different
would-
type
Ali,
of.
if you would've
Hold
said
on,
that
real
shit.
quick, Thomas. Hold on, Thomas.
You worded it wrong.
It's Sarah,
Hold on,
Dalen, and Thomas.
You worded it wrong.
Fatty, there's different. No, I didn't, because we have two different separate conversations. There's conversation we have that's based on real life and what's going on with people, and there's another one based on the fact that that's what the person said and meant. So we'll have that type of conversation in the back. Fatty may ask that question, right? But knowing on this panel, when I asked that question at that time, when I said, "Hey, I'm saying it to the ladies," the intent behind that was to say this person doesn't love. They don't love you anymore
because they said so.
But yes.
Fair. So can you explain why did you verbalize or thought about that multiple times in your life? And Ferry did, and Thomas did, and Sarah did, and she did, and everybody did that. No, Ali.
That's not. You know what? You know what's great? You know why? You know how I know?
Gotta let Fatty finish, Ali.
Hold on, hey
Never
Melanin.
been able to
Hey
complete.
Melanin. Yes, he has. Please don't do that on the show, please.
Okay.
If I know now someone is saying something, I don't continue to argue the possibility that it's something else, so we can move on with the conversation, right? So that was the main point. That's the thing that I do. If I get somebody in the corner, and you know how we are too, if somebody's in the corner and they're fighting back out the corner, and they're trying to be manipulative, they're trying to be disingenuous, and they trying to just the need to be right versus the fact that this is what they meant, then you go, oh, this is what they meant. Let's have a conversation about that. Let's move on. Let's not go, hey, we could go left, right, up, down, A, B, and still take it a different direction.
So the need to be right is what you're doing. The need to be right is y'all should adapt to me changing the see, you keep doing it. The need to be right is you being quiet when I'm telling you Ferry committed a mistake. Ferry was 30 minutes late to the show. I don't have to talk about the 70 times that I never was late. I don't have to talk about what I meant with being late. I asked for everybody to be on time, and I couldn't be on time, which is actually a breach of my statement. Ladies and gentlemen, did you got the email saying, please be on time today? Did you got an email? And you know what happened? The same person that said we are going to start on time was 30 minutes late. Just because I say something doesn't mean I'm going to follow through. And that's the point. Look at people's actions, not at what people's words.
That's your point. That's not my point.
Let me see.
No, there's no Ali, nothing. That's not my point. That's your point. That's your point. That's your point.
What's your point?
You don't. In fact, like you say to me, if you don't know the point, then you ain't listening.
No, Ali. What?
You ain't listening. If you don't know my point, then you ain't listening.
Ali, everybody is extremely confused. Sarah and Dalen.
Okay, let's move on. No. And if people are still confused, then this I'll take the.
I'm not confused. I'm not confused, but I can fix it.
That people didn't understand what I said on this conversation. So let's move on.
And I will say these two so we can have closure. Okay, Team Light Skin, Team Dark Skin forever. Even though I'm not fully black skin, I actually act like I'm full dark skin. Shout out to my dark skin fellas in the panel and in the chat. I appreciate you. Light skin, you actually have to protect Ali better because he's doing a terrible job. Go ahead, Sarah and Dalen. And please, once again, Ali, you need to smile to the camera, Ali. Don't be doing that.
I love you.
Don't be doing that. Don't be doing that stunt faces.
I'm perfectly fine. I'm perfectly fine.
Just because you got your ass whooped.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't. This is demonstrated every single day. The need to be right.
Here's what Ilkan was missing. But the reason why is because it wasn't the question he asked. So he was expecting women to be upset. My husband just told me he doesn't love me, therefore I should be upset. But he didn't ask that question. Of course, we would all be upset if our husband came to us and said, I don't love you. But the question you asked is, would we leave? And we all sat and thought in our head, yes, that would fucking hurt. But if he says, I don't love you, but we're still doing our assignment as a husband and wife, we ain't going anywhere.
You going to defend that one too, Fatty? What they just said? When I first asked them, but you twisted. Now I done that. Y'all see? That's what I'm talking about.
You ask a question. This is 100% factual. And let me actually Ali, I am the first person to tell you, my brother, stop doing the carousel questions because you want to get somewhere. These women are going to give you the wrong answer, and now your old shit is derailed. You
No,
literally,
it's not. No, you did that.
Let me finish. Let
No,
me finish.
they just changed their answers.
My brother, let me finish.
Oh
Please.
man. Oh man.
Ali, I have a very good memory, Ali. You know, it's one of my biggest gifts is my memory. Remember when I started laughing when they were giving, nah, I'm not leaving, and you started to become, woo, and I said, haha, see, this is what you get, Ali, for asking them questions, because they started saying, one second.
You knew.
Ali, one second, because they said,
that's crazy.
I'm not, Ali, they said, I'm not leaving. Can I explain why? Because he's doing his job. And the next one, I'm not leaving because he's doing his job. I'm not leaving because he's doing his job. And then, because you are not getting the answer that you wanted, you flipped the question and added something and started talking about actions of denying sex and not doing this for ease and not doing that for that, which is a completely different question. Because
I didn't do that.
Oh man!
No, I didn't do that. No. Hold on. No, that's not how it. Hold on, Thomas. Is between me and Fatty. That's not how it went. I said y'all. No, I said y'all added. I said y'all added context the way you wanted to add context and made it seem like he still loved me. You and the pa answer, Sarah, was, oh, he still loves me. He ain't going nowhere. It wasn't. We'd be really mad. Let me finish. We'd be really. Let me finish. We'd be really mad. Because I have a good memory as well, too. I only added the context because y'all added your own context based on my hypothetical. Y'all chose to go that direction instead of my direction that he actually didn't love you. I didn't just say that just to say that, Fatty. I said it because y'all said, okay, see?
Ali, 1 second, Sarah. You're going to get it, Sarah. Ali, one second. Ali, this is the correct question. And I don't want, you're my brother, Ali. You are an extremely good panelist. It's your job to do better questions. What if your husband said that he doesn't love you and he meant that shit? This is the question. This is what is your job. This is the question that literally everybody will understand straight up. And even with the man, if your woman said, I don't love you, and she meant that shit, now we can have a conversation because actions and words are connected. So now I can actually reply to that. Once you say, oh, what if he said he didn't love you, but there's no action required that, and it's to the guest, that's how Sarah can intervene and says, man, he loves me. I'll suck his dick and he's going to be okay. This is literally personal experience because all of us went through a phase where a bitch or a dude said, I don't love you anymore. And 2 weeks later, we were literally together again doing our own shit. So it's your job to ask better questions. It's not our job to literally clarify your questions. It's not our job. It's your
again, no. Again, I'm rebuttaling. It's bad faith because you didn't say, what if he said, I didn't say, what if he loved you and say he didn't mean it. I didn't have to say, so if I didn't say, what if he, let me finish. If I didn't have to say, what if he says he loved you and didn't mean it? Why did I have to say, and he loved you and he meant it? If y'all took whatever you wanted to take from it, can I lamp? Well, go ahead. Everybody wants to interrupt at the same time. Go ahead.
I waited for so long. I'm trying to give you the logical answer here, Ilkan, if you'll allow me, okay? You have to be mindful. Semantics are very important in the words you use when you ask questions, especially in what I would consider to be a debate, okay? You asked if your husband told you he didn't love you anymore, would you stay or would you go? Okay, would you, or I think you said, would you leave, right? We removed our feelings, right? Because him saying to me, okay, I don't love you, that's just all feelings, whatever, mushy gushy. Yeah, that would hurt. But would that result in action? No, because you didn't say he stopped loving you. If you said, what if your husband stopped loving you? Now that is an actual action. That is an action. That means he doesn't love me anymore, as in action. He stopped loving me, not I don't love you. He stopped loving me. There's a difference. Love can be used in different variations. So the way you asked it, I think everyone here answered it pretty open and honest. You didn't ask how we felt about it. You didn't ask our feelings on it. Would it hurt your feelings? Would it make you feel sad? Whatever. No, you said, would you leave your husband? No, because we know what the man just said to us. Just like I said earlier, y'all would tell us you fucking love us to the moon and back just to get in our pants, okay? Y'all will say a lot of humdrum bullshittery, but we, this, at least as you get older and wiser as a woman, you start figuring that out and you're like, nah, I heard that one before. Ain't gonna fall for that bullshittery. Nope. Happened once, never happen again, right? So you start to learn, you start to figure it out, and you start to move along in a way of, no, I'm going to watch his actions. You all teach us that all the time. You tell us all the time, don't listen to a man's words, follow his actions. You tell us this bullshit, and now you're saying that we're retarded for hearing you say it, like for responding in that way. So again, Ilkan, I love you so much, but I understand you even more. And I know exactly what you're saying, but we responded accordingly. We're not coming in bad faith. We gave you a good faith answer. You, sir, are being bad faith by expecting us to answer differently and assume you meant something different. I love you, though.
Can I be talking before Ali responds?
I love y'all too, and we'll move from this. I came a long way with these conversations, right? If I said, if the man says I don't love you anymore, why would the assumption go to he didn't mean it? And that's all I'm gonna say. No, let me hold on. That's all I'm gonna say after that, and we can just move on from that. The fact that I said,
Ali, one second, please. Ali, do you notice how the construction of phrases matter? What you said right now look like a question. No, and it's more a statement.
We're doing a debate, and we're doing the debate, bro thing. Because I'm not going to do that. I'm not fatty. That's fine. We're doing debate, bro thing right now because it is debate. It's debate, bro. That's fine. I can think and I'll fix it. No, that's fine. Fatty, it's okay. Fatty, it's okay.
Ali, you know why he's not? Ali, you know why he's not? Because Ali, we talk about debates being different from panels, and I said, be careful, be very precise with your wording, because on debates you can't take shit back. Once you say it, people are going to weaponize what you said against you. That's what the debate is. Once we get into debate, bro, mode, and we are trying to prove each other points that you are wrong and I am right, you can expect me to give you grace to walk back 20 minutes of conversation.
But we do it. This happens every This is what most people are doing.
So
every
be
single day
precise.
anyway.
Just be precise.
Even if you're precise, they're still gonna make it that you're not being logical.
But
so
you
even
weren't precise.
No,
that's fine.
But even
that's
at
fine.
that,
That's fine.
Ilkan, you don't believe our words right now, and you're saying, I know y'all motherfuckers would actually be doing X, Y, and Z. You are doing the same thing that we said we would look at our husbands when they say they don't love us anymore. You're doing exactly what we're saying we would do.
Can I pick up before we get lost? Because I've been sitting on this and I've been wanting to tell you this. Really, if you didn't spend too much time, I'm going to say too much instead of so much time priming your lady panelists and actually probing our perspectives, you wouldn't be so quick to call us liars, deceptive, untrustworthy individuals who cannot answer a question in the manner that you asked it. And this attack on trying to say that we are trying to appear to be right. There was no right or wrong question that you asked us. It was a personal question of what we would do in our respective marriages or in our soon-to-be prospective marriages. But because our truth and our honesty to that question in the manner in which you asked it contradicted your belief on what we would really do, you wouldn't let us have it. And then when we did address to you that your question was too vague to get the type of answer you was looking for, instead of saying, let me go back in a circle again, let's go through Nepal to Dalen to Melanin, and let me ask this question in this way, you decided to tell us who we are and what non-value we're asking to the question. And I do also want to say that when you add new context, when you add new information to a conversation, it is okay to change your mind because now you have new details. Now you have new information to go based off of. So instead of trying to use your female panelists as target practice to prove that you are this wonderful orator or great debater, you end up making a fool of yourself in conversation, because I don't think you're a fool at all. I think you're a great, talented individual. But if you would lead with genuity instead of being so quick to call us disingenuous, that's like the epitome of somebody calling you something before they have a chance to spot it on you and see you as that thing. So I think just allowing genuity and honesty and, allowing people to expound when they are answering a question will prevent you from thinking, oh, this is what they're saying. We are all adult women. We're all articulate and well-spoken. We should all have at least 2 to 3 minutes each to say, this is what I think and this is why, versus trying to answer it first and then circle back, because then we end up witnessing you and Fatty go back and forth and we end up losing our train of thought to begin with. So I just wanted to say that.
And this is why it's better to be loved.
One second, Ali. Ali, I'll give you the floor. Hey, friends, make notes. I do notes. Notes, paper. Do notes. If you don't lose your train of thought, go ahead, Ali. And I have some, and I want that's literally your lunch for tomorrow. Ali, please reply.
I'll be right back. I gotta be right.
What y'all say, because I forget, y'all will plant, drop. What it's called is priming, and it's called anchoring. When you do that, I guess most of us know that's how the show runs, but if we know that's how it runs, that's how we have to maneuver. But if we're trying to have a particular conversation, it cannot happen in that manner when you're priming and when you're anchoring, because you are intentionally trying to modify or manipulate the way someone responds to a question or apply perspective to a topic that you brought up. So I just wanted to say, I got to go pee-pee, so go ahead. I'll be right back.
Yes.
Fatty's priming for later. See, he's taking all our answers now, and he's going to throw them back at us later. That's what he's trying to say to Ilkan. Ilkan's just not picking up what Fatty's putting down.
No, is like the other people, like, for example, right? We keep talking about things on this space and we know each other's tendencies. Like Ali knows me and I know him. We say on this space, men stay on relationships for decades miserable. They don't love that woman, but they stay because it's their job. They might say to their friends, I don't love that bitch. I hate her. She doesn't fuck me. She doesn't cook me. But as soon as motherfucker gets home, let me go to sleep because tomorrow I have an early shift. I need to keep providing for this woman. I have to showing up. That's love. You don't love her, but you have love for her through caring. You care. Your actions is your understanding of what happens. Matter of fact, another talking point from this space, after 7 to 10 years, these motherfuckers don't love each other. They get disconnected. They get a man cave. The woman is on the room watching Housewives of Atlanta. He wants to run away and go to watch the game without her. And they stay together for 40 years, not because they are deeply in love with each other or love each other, but because grandma and grandpa know that they have a duty towards these motherfucking piglets. So we have to do what's right for them, even though I can't stand your motherfucking ass. And now, all of a sudden, we have to believe people's words when we know for a fact a man will come in and says, I love my wife. I can't live without her. Thank you. I won an Oscar because of my wife. I wouldn't be nothing without her. Knowing for a fact, motherfucker, you are motherfucking Brad Pitt. Shut the fuck up. You win the Oscar regardless. You just say things because you want to make people look better or to look worse. It's not because you meant it. It's because you say things for the sake of saying things. So we are still.
I love my husband.
This is crazy. And I love my wife too. Hey, Coco and Cheese, please. Coco and Cheese, I actually want you all to take us home on this. And our friends, I really appreciate it. It's been an awesome show. Pretty woman, stupid man, all of us doing our part. I'm the biggest stupid, but at least I'm not light skinned. Shout out to the black skin colligation, dark skin colligation. Here we go. Thank you very much for having me. I am not light skinned, friends. I rebuke the light skin colligation. Coco and Cheese, please go away. We are going to read the super chats, and then we are going to the main event. Klay Thompson cheats on Meg Thee Stallion, and I think Ali is going to get his ass whooped again. Please, God, don't do it. Please protect Ali and the light skin delegation, because I think he's going to get his ass whooped again. Go ahead, Coco and Cheese, take us on, please.
Oh, in closing, I think, like we said, like I think what's being said, it's really not what people say, it's what people do. I mean, it's a little bit of both, but you really need to pay more attention about what people do than what they say. If a man shows that he doesn't, I don't know, for marriage is different. I believe it doesn't really matter what's going on with the man. If the woman feels like she is miserable and unhappy, she will leave. It doesn't really even matter too much what's going on with the man. It's really what's going on with the woman that determines if she stays or goes.
Hey, Coco, let's do a little role play for 5 seconds, okay? I am a depressed, suicidal man. I am literally Barry Don bills. I don't have nothing going on for me. Ask me if I'm fine. Then Coco. Coco, can anybody ask me if I'm fine?
Are you fine?
Are you? I can hear you now.
Can you ask me if I'm
You're
fine?
You're kind of in and
Coco?
out.
Oh, is me or Coco?
It's Coco.
Okay, so anybody can ask me if I'm I think it's you. Hey, I'll repeat it again. I'm a suicidal man that has nothing going on. I'm depressed. I'm in massive debt. You are going to ask me, am I fine?
Baby, are you okay?
Wait, hold on. If I'm your wife, you're suicidal. I don't have to ask. I could tell that that's what's going on.
No, you can't. I'm waking up, going to work. It's like a functionally crackhead or a cokehead. You kind of know there's something going on, but these people are functional. They keep doing their job. They keep going to places. They're not overly intoxicated, but they are functionally addicts. Ask me if I'm fine, Coco.
Well, I'm a more intuitive person, so I would.
Coco, that was Coco. We need to follow instructions over here.
Okay. Are you fine, Thad?
Oh yes, I'm fine. Absolutely, no problem, babe. What's the problem?
That's not how you ask your husband.
Well,
no. I'm going through a rough patch, but I'm going to be okay. There's no problem with me. I'll be fine. Coco, should you believe a man that talks like that?
Should I believe him?
Should you believe your husband when
if he says he's fine and I know he's not? No.
Yes. Why I'm doing this? This is the same shit as I don't love you. It's the same shit. Don't believe that shit. I'm sorry. When you go to your girlfriend and you ask, everything good, baby? I'm fine. Go ahead and believe it. Hey, baby, can I go to the club, to the strip club with Mr. Shees and Thomas Legacy? Oh, of course, you can go, fatty. He's fine. Like we know what it is.
Got 501.
Words have meaning, and you are going to get in massive trouble if you believe it. People at face value always question what they say, because this is what relationships are. We pretend we're good when we're not. We pretend like that's what it is. I just wanted to clarify the point so we cannot fall victims of just people talking out of their ass. Go ahead, Cheese. Take us please home, and then we go to the super chats in the main event. Shout out to Maisha. She's the sponsor of the show with $50. Thank you so much, Maisha, for the unrivaled contribution. I appreciate you.
Yeah, I'm just going with what Thomas said earlier. Like, you kept it real, but basically we love each other one moment and love each other the next. Like, everybody go through emotions. You never know what day you might wake up the wrong day. I know women go through their things once a month. They might not love me that much. But in 2 weeks or 3 weeks down the line, she cooking dinner, doing something that shows signs of love. But, this is a very touchy subject, like about understanding and love. Like, they both kind of like almost the same, but not really. But you kind of need understanding to love. Without that, you're not going to have love. So it's like, it's touchy. Everybody got a different perspective on how they are. You know what I mean? Some people just love hard. Some people got more understanding on things. So, that's all I'm gonna say. Just keep it simple. Just, let's see what these super chats about. Move on.
Question before we move on to the main event in super chats. Anybody change their opinion about the love versus the love? Anybody change their opinion, or y'all still parked on the same place you were before when it comes to the love and the understanding?
I won't say I have a difference of an opinion, but I do say what I noticed, what kind of caused a lot of friction with the question is that the comparison of the two terms. Like, when I think about it, love, I would think about like the opposite adjacent would be respect. Would you rather be loved by your partner or respected by your partner? Because for sure, you can respect someone and not love them an ounce. But could you love somebody and not give them any respect? I think if that was the question, we could have kind of gotten to the meat and potatoes of really how relationships operate and how people treat one another. But that's just like my only, broad perspective on that. That's all I want to say.
Yeah, and nobody was talking about respect. We're talking about understanding. So thank you very much.
Christ. You're welcome.
Thank you very much for not listening. We love you, Dylan. Let's go
to the super chat.
Buckle up, everyone. It's time for some super chats.
And friends, I appreciate y'all. Let's eat the Cash App, make the Cash App ring. We have oh damn. I'm sorry, my bad. Sorry, G's. Let me go up here. We have OG Top Cat in the building saying, have a good show. Thank you very much. The king of Discord, OG Top Cat.
Cha-ching.
We have the lovely Bunny, aka SH. She's a YouTuber now, and she sends $5 super chat. Cash App. I appreciate you, SH.
Cha-ching.
And we have that one and only Carl Anderson with $40 via PayPal. Thank you, Carl. I appreciate you.
Cha-ching.
And now, let me go to the super chats. Okay, I'll be quick. I only have like 3 minutes in me anyway. 30 pumps and I'm done. Owe me $2. He says nothing. Super sticker. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Till G saying Sarah the laughing tomato. We have Till G saying Sarah the tomato again. He's flirting right now. This is the second time. Let's go with the third time. He says Sarah. Aww. Appreciate you, Till G. We have my boy Player One, the best editor in the game. A bully himself with the membership.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Till G in the building saying Michael Jackson movie was fire. Yes, it fucking worked. Don't listen to the critics. These motherfuckers, I don't understand. Yes. They have no idea. Portuguese people were doing hee-hee on the movie theater. They were laughing. They applauded at the end, and they are all Portuguese. So shut the fuck up, critics. That was an awesome movie. Thank you very much, Tilby. I appreciate you. Misty, the lovely Misty, of course, with the membership. We appreciate the ladies contributing. Thank you very much. Omi in the building. It says, Lord bless this chest. Talking about mine, I am very confident about my chesticles. Damien in the building saying she's trying to misunderstand on purpose. It's not that silly. Thank you very much, Damien. I hope to see you next week. We have Omi back again and says, love is vacillating emotion. 6 voice. Damn, shout out to 6. Love is vacillating emotion. Aww. Damn. We have Caping Caveman. How are you doing, sir? He says, I'll always love Melanin on Sunday, Napound Monday. Oh, damn. You have a rod. Napound Monday, Dylan on Tuesday, Miss Jones on Wednesday, Sarah on Thursday, Rebecca on Friday, and Saturday, I rest. Man, you are going to lose some skin. Marcel, 4 months. He says, I'm really sick and tired of Dylan.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
That's what he said. I don't like Dylan. She's feisty. We have Caping Caveman in the building. He says, Dylan, your behavior of not respecting the show authority is why ends exist today. Come on, sis. You are being incorrigible with our love and respect. Aww. Thank you very much, Caping Caveman. We have 40 to go. Zero Fallout says, love is woman's corn that man co-opted. Back a few centuries, they called those types of words fiction. Many men are weak and don't want to face the truth that we are loved for what we can provide. Zero Fallout, always correct. Shadow Buddha saying conditional girlfriend and unconditional love, fam, are different. There's the point that Sarah said about the kids. Thank you very much, sir. We have my boy Zero Fallout with 2 untouchable memberships. Thank you so much.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
Comes through with the back-to-back. And then we have my boy Brian in the building saying love is unconditional when it comes to woman. Man, we are loved under conditions. Even a dog is loved unconditional. When he starts shitting in the couch, let me know how many times until you kick him out. Appreciate you, my brother. Zero Fallout in the building with the super sticker. I appreciate you. We have Caping Caveman back again and says, stay with the person long enough. You will understand what Ali is saying. There's over 5 to 6 development stages to love, and most leave before the third stage. Thank you very much, Caping Caveman. And we got my boy Cat Daddy Main with 1 untouchable.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
Zero Fallout is in the building, and he says, man used to understand woman would reign on sexual excess. They knew it as well. They used to be okay with men stepping out with ladies of the night. We have 29 to go. John Henry. With or without fictional God, love is conditional. Point being, one person may love another person unconditionally until they fill in the blank. I agree with my boy John, and we see my boy Tariq in the building with 5 untouchable memberships.
So, you think you're untouchable?
Thank you so much, Tariq. Caping Caveman says, God loves all people, including those who reject him, as demonstrated by the sacrifice of Jesus. Would you sacrifice your only child for someone that hates you? Thank you. Caping Caveman, my boy John back again says, no one in the Bible ever existed, yet the blacks, are always falling out over a non-existent individual who isn't a reflection of their culture, and like every other culture whose savior looks like them.
John, here we are. I'm unsubscribing tonight.
Ooh, John is with the fucking bazooka. John, back again. As love fades, commitment is what will sustain the relationship, provided trust is earned over time. This is a basic overlooked concept of love. Thank you, John. We have Tilgy saying both untouchables are light skinned.
Boy, you don't sit your stupid ass down. Who the f think you is?
You better watch your motherfucking mouth, Tilgy. Respectfully, of course. Baby! The immediate response if your spouse walks up and says, I don't love you anymore, is at what point were you going to let me know in order to make changes if you're never told there's someone else getting the update? Thank you very much. I appreciate it. We have Striking the Reach saying that Pa, Sarah, and Fetty are right. It is what it is.
Me too, motherfucker. It's like that.
Oh, shit. He knows better. 15 months and big ups to the panel.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
We have 19 to go. John Harry says how much of what the ladies have to say will be valued more if they led more with their words and not with their body parts. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, John. We have the New Culture Empire, Thomas Legacy, with a 10 untouchable memberships. Thank you, Mr. Thank you very much. He says, let's get it 100. And he gives
Untouchable
5
Empire,
untouchable
baby.
memberships to Fetty and 5 untouchable memberships to Ilkan Ali. Shout out to the Untouchable Empire, baby. I don't give a fuck. Says nothing. He gifted 5 untouchable memberships to Ilkan Ali.
Cha-ching!
We have A.L. L Falls. He says, thanks for broadcasting. Who's taking notes? Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. We have more 10 to go. We're almost there, friends. We have Big Ed. He says, did that once she realized that she turned into an 18 because I didn't love her, she translated it to I hate her and everything went downhill. Oh, we. And thank you very much to, I don't know, Fantasy Football Show gave me a membership to whatever. Thank you very much. I don't know where it was, but thank you. We have Just My 4 cents. It says, if you are in the heated argument and I said, Jesus Christ. If you are in the heated argument and said she might not believe it, but take her out to dinner at her favorite place and tell her she will go off. Oh, wait. Caveman in the building saying, Sarah gotta go to the bathroom. Her hands is... Damn. Red Lipstick Vibe says, define bad fate. That's crazy. We haven't used that button in a while to be honest.
You keep moving the goalposts, man. Words mean things. If you said it, own
That
it.
is not your twist. Bro, define talking.
That's why the policy works.
Define chair. What I'm saying is the cost of inaction outweighs the risk of reform. The data is clear and the precedent supports it.
Okay, well, define water.
Thank you very much, Red. I appreciate you. Red going live tomorrow at 8 p.m. We have Smooth Vision Media. $2 says, hey, Melanie. Thank you very much. We have Big Ed saying she's jealous, angry when she knows you don't love her. She'll do anything to strike an emotional response just to see if it's real by any means. When you tell her that's the best, go ghost. Thank you so much, sir. We have Be Calm saying, I agree with Ali. The Kovo is bad fate. Ali literally said to Napa, the man does not love you. Rewind the tape. I got you, King. He said that the man said that. Not that he meant that. He said that. Not meant that. But thank you, Be Calm. I appreciate it. And it says, don't say nothing else, Ali. Ooh, he got the light-skinned lawyer. Oh, shit.
Boy, you don't sit your stupid ass down. Who the think you is?
We love you, Bill Calm. Thank you very much for being a light-skinned lawyer. Appreciate you. The Powder Dusty saying, which superpower did Thomas Legacy play in? I don't get the joke, Flow State, but I'm glad that you are here. Maisha with a $50 ball. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. We got in the building Zero Fallout saying, Ali, you're my guy, but Ali, you got to question it better. Now you gave Dalen a soapbox to stand on. We know women are great using wiggle out. I don't know if she's dressed. I think she's dressed.
Yeah, she is.
Okay, she's dressed. Zero Fallout, thank you very much. I appreciate you. We have Maisha with the 10 Untouchable memberships. Jesus Christ, Maisha, I appreciate you. I see you, Maisha. Don't make if you keep donating, I'll make you my baby mama, number one. Appreciate you. Thank you very much. Maisha trying to get flued out. I see what you're doing, Maisha. Low Welling. I'm sorry if I'm saying your name correctly. Lowellingly. Shout out to Melanin and Coco for keeping it 100. I appreciate you. And afterwards, easy. $5 a salute to the panel. Good conversation. And I actually appreciate y'all for being here, Miss. How can I say your name, Miss? Because I don't want to.
Miss Georgie.
Miss Georgie. Hey, I was scrolling to YouTube and I saw Miss Georgie she had the topic. She had the take. Okay. So I am actually going to use what she said to start the conversation because I think he actually is something that deserves attention. Can I find the stories? Let me find this. Let me see if I can find it.
Welcome in, Miss Georgie. Nice to meet you.
Hi, beautiful. Hi, everybody. Thanks for having me.
Hey,
I come to bring you some entertainment, African bad girl style.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Miss Georgie. I'm going to do two things, right? This is going to be a two-part topic. I'm going to play this video from Miss Georgie, okay? And we're going to talk about the Klay Thompson situation. Miss Georgie, I will give you the chance to explain yourself. So we have a conversation in good faith, and you can explain what you actually meant by it. And then we go from there. Is that fair?
Fair. Clock it.
Okay. So let me see. Okay, this is going to be uploaded right now. And Monstar, thank you very much for the Cash App, sir. I appreciate it. Thank you for supporting the show. I will acknowledge the rest of the cash apps because I got 3 of them in a second. Let me just download these, and we are about to go. So screen recording. This is the name. And friends, like the show while you are at it. Video download and go from there. I'm going to play this video real quick, and we are going to go from there. Miss Georgie, once again, thank you very much for being here. The links are going to be on the description, so go ahead and follow her. Let's play this.
Because you women don't like the truth. I tell you all the time, I understand why niggas act the way they do. You bitches are really fucking gullible. Y'all are naive and stupid. I swear to God. The universe knew to put some pussy on me and titty to bring me in here. Because if I had a dick, I'll run through you hoes like motherfucking NBA playoffs. Because y'all are some thirsty ass bitches. Like y'all just want to be loved so bad. But y'all don't look in the mirror and love yourself. Y'all want a nigga to love you so bad. Fuck, y'all just so thirsty. God, sometimes I wish I was a nigga. I'll run through you hoes. I'll be dicking and diving on you bitches. The goal of a woman, if you're a successful, financially stable woman, you are the one with all the cards when it comes to men. Men are your different pair of shoes for you to play with. The problem is you guys get successful, you women get so successful in whatever, and you're still trying to live like a peasant bitch. You can't have a peasant bitch end goal and be a successful woman. That's what you guys are struggling with. The goal is to be a successful, financially secured woman and then enjoy niggas for what they are, dick and money. But y'all don't want to listen to Georgie. Y'all like to cry. So
It's time to do.
Is it me or is the audio out?
No,
It's
the audio
you.
is,
I heard it all.
Yeah, the audio is good now. You can mute yourself. Miss Georgie.
Yes.
A very particular question.
Okay. That wasn't the video of Megan, but okay.
No, I know. I just want to focus on this first, and then we go to the Megan because he actually explains a lot, right?
Okay.
Do you really think that men are just money and dick? Do you really believe that men are just money and the like? Do you believe that?
Yes, I would like them to have big dicks, but I understand we can't all have what we want. But the money part makes the dick, okay. They can work with the minimum wage dick. It's fine. But if they're rich, it's fine.
How did you get to the point where you felt like they were just money and dick?
Because I'm a healed woman and I understand that I'm a god in this world. Most women don't get that. They live in a world where they still feel like they're looking for validation with men. I don't need that. I understand why I'm here. I understand why I was put here. And I see men for what they are. A lot of women have, oh my God, they hate men. All this hate men. I don't hate men. I love men. I think men are needed. Men were created for our entertainment. And we just don't know how to move out of our emotional stupidity and be logical and live peacefully. That's how I came to that conclusion. And it's also because of experience and knowledge.
So if men are just entertainment, what is the woman?
God.
Only the black woman or all women?
All women are God. Why would I have something I bring to this world be greater than me?
Oof.
Okay, but you just carry the
Why
child.
the entertainment? Sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, go ahead. Oh well, you got to be on camera.
No, you're not on camera, no,
Yeah.
You got time. When
I'm
you get
not
on camera, let me know.
I thought my camera was on. My camera's off. Damn.
Yeah.
There's a ghost.
Go.
There's something took me on camera.
Go.
No,
go ahead.
I just was asking her. I don't want to. She seems very strong about how she feels. So I guess we need to hear more from her. But why would you be a god and then say they're just for? Why would you be a god and say they're just for sex and money? Like, wouldn't you want more from them?
Why would I want more? But why would I want more? I'm not looking for a man for spiritual growth. That's my personal goal. What would a man bring for me beyond dick and money? It's my job to heal myself.
One second. We're not jumping nobody. We are going to let Miss Georgie finish. Coco, I see you. Go ahead. Finish your point, Miss Georgie.
Okay.
I think the misconception, I think that's what most women struggle with. Most women think men are meant to be their spiritual connection, their best friend, all this other shit. You guys put a lot of pressure on men for what they're not meant to do. Women are given the birthright to be able to carry spirituality and self-awareness. That's why the power of God is given to you. But you guys put a lot of pressure on men that it's not for them to carry. So no, I don't look at men to be my guardians, my best friend, or all that unnecessary shit. I look at men to be what they were put here for, dick and money. Simple.
And the spiritual and
Hold on, no, Napa. It's Napa.
Napa and Coco. And one, hey, I will say this. Why is she wrong?
Well, she's wrong because men and women are human beings. And you know, that's the problem. That's why we got here. That's why we have the manosphere. Because women have been looking at men as objects for sex and money. So I can understand that it's true.
Just one second.
I promise.
We are going to let 1 second. Because we are going to let you answer regardless. You are going to every time somebody says something towards you, you have the chance to rebut, let her finish your point, and then you go next. Go ahead.
Okay,
Napa?
this is the thing. I don't think it's wrong to think of yourself as a goddess or a god, but the problem I have is you aren't being a righteous God. You want to objectify. I have a son. You know, I was raised with a father in my home. I have brothers. I wouldn't want somebody to just use them for sex and money. I would want them to really genuinely love them, respect them. So I get it that it's probably coming from a place of hurt and betrayal, maybe in your past. But to say that men are just for sex and money, you know, I think it's just for trigger, to be honest. So I'm gonna let you roll with it. But of course they're not just for sex and money.
Am I allowed to rebuttal now?
Absolutely.
Sure.
And then I want Coco and Mr. Thomas over here.
Okay, rebuttal. You're speaking from a perspective of a very emotional woman. If you actually go through history, when you actually want to educate and have this conversation with me, I come as a historian. In Babylonian time, if you understand, before the rule of religion and the bullshit that is religion, which was created by men, because women were the original matriarchy, the original rulers of nature. Nature shows you that. Women have always utilized men. That's how we have the harvest season. The harvest season, and during Babylonian time, during Ishtar, was created a tower. Hold on, I'm speaking with intellect. I'm not speaking of
I gotta
emotion.
respond to her, Fatty.
We're going to
hold on, Napa.
We're going to move through logic.
She got the wrong one today.
So we're going to go through
I will,
logic.
but she has the wrong one today.
I use logic, so you're going to let me finish talking. Yeah, you made your point, so I'm going to do that now. So now, using through nature, because I moved through nature and history. Men were put during Babylonian times before, if you read the book When God Was a Woman, which is a historical fact of how we came to have religion and women came to lose their title in the matriarchy. Men were used during the harvest season. That's how we have spring. When spring came, that was when women who were able to carry, who were of age to carry, were brought into the temple, and men were brought in to procreate in order for society to grow, right? Now, after that, society grew to what it is now, which was created by short Napoleon men who were angry because they could not keep a woman. They were not allowed to keep a woman. So how did they come over it? Through violence. They took over what wasn't meant to be controlled through violence and created what we have now, monogamy and bullshit. Through time, monogamy was not made for everybody. Monogamy was strictly a transactional property situation for rich people to acquire more property. It wasn't the bullshit that you know now that makes you feel like, oh, it's so emotional. You have a son, you have whatever you call them, brothers or whatever. I'm not their mother. If they're looking for someone to love them and treat them a certain kind of way, that's their mother's job. My job is to be a woman and live in my femininity and to take care of them. Again, I'm not their slave. If they don't have the finances to provide for themselves, which is what we're all created to do, is provide for ourselves, then they should go back to their mother. I'm not their mother. I'm there to provide one thing: intimacy, attention, companionship. I am not there to raise them. So you might want to raise your son very well so that he's a strong man and he doesn't look at women to come and fill the gap that his mother refused to fill. Sorry.
Go ahead, Napan interrupted, and then we go to Coco and to, I think it was Thomas Legacy. Thomas was his dog. Go ahead. Oh, you two she's? I got you, brother. Go ahead, Coco. Uninterrupted, please. No, Napa, please, and then Coco.
Can you hear me okay?
Yes.
Okay, great. What she's doing is conflating history with her skewed emotional damage. History is showing that women were worshipped. I teach that the woman is the first worshipped God. I have one of my close friends, Ed Dodge. He wrote the book, A History of the Goddess, From Ice Age to the Bible. So you're conflating that history with your emotional damage, which I don't know what happened to you, since you want to get personal. I don't know what happened to you as a woman where men dragged you and made you feel this way. But the history doesn't have anything to do with what your statement was, is that men are just for penises and money. In ancient times, if you want to go back to Babylon, men and women both ruled, and they respected each other. Fertility was important, but they respected each other. It wasn't about just use a man for a penis. It was about respect and mutual, different aspects, different layers of people. So let's get back to your statement, because you're messing with the wrong person when you try to talk about Babylon and all these old ancient writings. I'm the one that you should deal with on that. I'm a religion expert. Okay, so nice try. Let's get back to what you said. You said that you use men for penises and money, and you called us emotional women. You need to take a look in the mirror, because if you're using men for penises and money, you must not be getting much of either one. Okay, and I'm going to put that on the table. You're being egregious. You're trying to get an emotional response from us. You are. There's no way that any man of worth and value is letting you use them for penis and money. I can't even use a man for penis and money. So take several seats and I'll hand the mic over. Okay.
Okay. Thank you so much for your banter.
No, I just want to make 1 second before you go, Miss Georgie.
For your banter.
Miss Georgie, you are going to have the chance.
Hold on, Miss Georgie. 1 moment.
You are going to have the chance to reply. I just want to make sure you can use a man for sex and money, Napa?
No, you can't use people for sex and money and have a clear conscience and call yourself a god. That's my point. If you're a god, you want to be a good judge, you want to be a good ruler. That shows you, like, as a parent, if you're just doing something to get something from somebody, it's going to end quickly. It's going to end quickly. There has to be something else there. So bringing up all that stuff about Babylon and talking about religion, you don't know what you're doing. You don't. You need to sit down and be a lady who invest yourself in someone who loves you. Don't just say men are for penises and money. I think you're just doing that for clicks and views, though. I mean, I think you're just hurt. That's what I rebuttal. But anyway.
Can I rebuttal?
Go ahead, Miss Georgie.
I said what I said.
Just because you can't use men for dick and money doesn't mean I should give a fuck. I naturally do. We're not the same. I'm 6 feet, drop dead gorgeous. Every man is my playground. I don't really care to live here and live vicariously through you. I'm not a baby mama. My tubes are tied. I don't live to be a man's pawn. When you keep a souvenir from a man, you feel like you've won. You're not. Secondly, I don't live my life to care about being in a marriage or to be loved by a man. I love myself. I'm very shallow. I'm a narcissist, comfortable. Secondly, I do respect men. Just because I see men as dick and money doesn't mean I call them out of their name or treat them inappropriately. I just don't tolerate less than what I deserve, and I don't give a fuck beyond dick and money for a man's time. Men use you. Are you married? Do you have a baby father? Is your baby daddy in your picture? Is he there? Are you a single mother?
Let's keep it on the panel. I don't want to do.
No. I just want to ask because she had a lot to say. She said I was emotional.
1 second.
No.
Please trust me.
You're right, Fatty. You're right.
The rules
You're right, Fatty.
No, Rosie's not making it personal, but in the past said she's getting no dick, she's getting no nothing. So I think it's only fair for the rebuttal to be personal.
My question is, are you a single mother?
First off, I want to say I love you too, Smell the Roses.
Okay, anyway,
you said
back to
you're
what I
too
was saying. So let me finish what I was
Yeah,
saying.
exactly.
So clearly she's
I'm
a
not a
single
single.
mother.
No, I'm not a single mother.
Okay,
I'm not a
whatever
single
you
mother.
are.
No.
If your man was in the picture, then you are using for dick and money. But anyway, you're a single mother. Let's move on. As a single
And
mother,
I love him.
Anyway, as a single mother, you were left with a souvenir. I fuck men, and I've never been left with a souvenir or a disease. So clearly, you have a lot more baggage than me. You're stuck with him for the rest of your life. My men, I give dick and money, and they move on with theirs. My men are respected. I deal with very high profile, very lucrative men. I'm a well-invested woman. I have 3 engineering degrees. I'm building my own company. I have my own businesses. So you're talking to me because the woman that I am and what you're raised to be is someone who continuously lives in emotion. I don't live like that. I enjoy my life. I'm sorry you feel that way. And you can say I have emotional trauma, but my emotional trauma didn't make me a single mother. It made me a strong, educated Black woman.
Let's respond in the pot, and then we go to the rest of the panel.
Great. You know, it's kind of sad that you don't know that you're a prostitute. If you want to come in here and say prostitute,
don't say I don't know.
I didn't interrupt you. I didn't interrupt you. I didn't interrupt you. I didn't interrupt you.
I'm presidential.
I did not interrupt you.
One second, friends. So,
Miss
Miss Georgie, you said you accept that you are a prostitute. That's what you said, right?
Yes, 100%. I don't hide it very much.
Okay,
I
so
didn't.
now,
I didn't. Okay.
So now, Napa, did you listen to what you said, Napa?
Yeah. I'm presidential.
She acknowledged that she is a prostitute. That's what she said.
Can I come in and finish saying what I said? Okay, great. So she's a prostitute. That's great. She should have led with that instead of I'm a goddess. She should have said I'm a prostitute, and then we would have been like, oh, okay, that makes sense. Because you came in talking about you're a goddess. Yeah,
but
I didn't interrupt you.
I know you have to let her. Hold on, real quick. We can't. The audience. We're here for the audience. Please allow one another to land. Go ahead, Napaf.
Okay, this is the thing. I don't listen. If you're a prostitute, good for you. I'm not judging you on what you say. I didn't hear you come off right away saying, "Hey, I'm a prostitute." If you would have come in saying you're a prostitute, I would say, "Of course she uses men for D and money. That's what she does." I would have just sat quietly. You came in talking about I'm a goddess and all you women are so weak and oh, I wish I was a man. I mean, all right, great. Forget everything I said. You're a prostitute and you're a good prostitute. And hey, do you? Prostitution is the oldest profession in the book. And good job. My mistake.
Let's
rebuttal to that.
Please, short 30 seconds to a minute, and then you get Coco and Cheese. Okay.
Okay. People use the term prostitute. People use the term prostitute and you think you're insulting me. No, your mom was a prostitute. Your whole entire bloodline is a prostitute. Women got married based off of protection and nutrients and food. That is prostitution. Monkeys prostitute. All form of female interaction in nature is prostitution because a man has to give in order for them to bear. You just use it because you feel like it's insulting. You're just a cheap prostitute. You ended up with a souvenir. You're a bad one. You're a very bad prostitute. You should have been better. You wouldn't have ended up with a souvenir. You may love your souvenir, but you are a cheap prostitute. Sorry.
Coco is not a prostitute, by the way. Go ahead, Coco.
She can't be a prostitute. That's why I said she's a bad one. She's a cheap prostitute.
Oh, hold on, stop.
She's a free hoe. She's a free hoe. She's a religious hoe. A Bible thumper.
No, because
she's a religious hoe.
Hey, stop it.
Hello.
You guys have to.
You're a Bible thumper.
I quit. Go ahead.
Let me say this to you, Patty.
I love you, Melanie. I'm sorry.
Not a prostitute. You need to say for the record, I'm damn sure not a prostitute.
I know you're not. You can't be.
I'm damn sure not a prostitute.
You can't be.
Look, the thing is, you got triggered. You said
you never been triggered.
Why are you mad? Can I ask you a question? Why are you angry? Why are you angry? Listen, why are you, my friend? Why are you angry when you said you are a prostitute? You started saying I'm not. Wait, I can't be a prostitute and a wife. Which one am I? You listen. What? You came in and said D, and you said D and money are your thing, and then you clarified that you're a prostitute. I'm not a prostitute. Good for you that you're a prostitute. And
you've already failed.
Okay, I can't be a prostitute. But I just want to say for the record, I'm not a prostitute, never was, never thought of being one, because I have more value than that. And ladies and gentlemen, you have more value too.
Well,
No,
one
you
second.
don't.
Yeah,
Okay.
one second.
Go
One second.
ahead.
Y'all are one second. There's y'all repeating yourself, and there's a line. I have two questions, and then y'all got it from the bottom. Coco, sorry, Miss Georgie, what type of prostitute are you? Are you the type of prostitute that gets money for sexual favors, like straight up, no mojo, no extra fluff, no I love you, that type of prostitute that you're talking about, or is on a metaphorical way?
Metaphorical and literal. I don't talk to men unless they give me money. Why am I wasting my time? I don't like to be left with nothing but a wet cat. I like to at least see it financially in the bank for my time.
I respect the honesty. Napa, 2 weeks ago, you literally said the job of a woman is to look good on a man's arm. She doesn't have to do nothing more. She's just to pull up, and because she's beautiful and she's pretty, the only thing she has to do is just be in his presence, so every man wants her. Wouldn't that go towards what Miss Georgie is saying? Because she's a pretty woman, so she has a fat ass and all that. Wouldn't that be the same kind of thing? Like,
Let me answer the question.
Yes.
Let me answer the question. And again, I just saw the chat, a lady saying I'm half naked. I have breasts. Oh, I'm sorry, you're talking about the lady. My bad.
No,
let me talk to you about this. Oh
nobody
my God.
talks. Napa. The rules of the show is nobody talks about tits on this show, you included, right? Nobody's going to talk about the size. No, hey, woman have tits just like I have balls. I'm just short. Okay, if I was taller, you will be seeing them right now.
That's a lot, Daddy.
Let's
Am
go.
I
Let's
going to
go.
be able to answer your question? Am I going to be able to answer your question?
Napa. You are going to do. Don't get distracted by the chat. You are a veteran. Don't look at a chat. You know the rules.
Yes,
Please,
I am a
continue.
veteran. Okay.
Go ahead.
Let me take my time with this. Let me take my time with this. Being beautiful with your man that you love isn't the same as being a prostitute. Why is that even asked to me? They asked me about dating and interest in a man, not about being a cheap hooker who just looks out for a man's body number.
I'm not
that's
cheap.
between his like.
I'm not cheap.
You know what I'm saying?
Let her land.
But I'm not cheap. Correct yourself.
Hey, please. This is becoming friends. I ask a particular question. Now, please, 1 second, please.
Excuse me.
If y'all point of disagreement is I'm a expensive hooker and I'm a cheap hooker, y'all the same. It's just the price. Just the price changes. So instead of doing that, let's focus on the question that I asked. If a woman's job is to exchange beauty for resources, which is a beautiful woman coming into the room and she's showing everybody, this is the woman I want, and I exchange resources for her beauty, what is the difference between that and what Miss Georgie was saying?
Okay, now maybe I can get this all out without anybody interrupting.
Yes.
Looking good and walking in a room with a man isn't prostitution. Don't interrupt me, please. We have a woman who is selling herself short. I don't care if they're giving her $1,000. God knows. I don't know. When you walk in a room with a man that you love and you care about and that you're interested in or spending your life with, that's not the same as being a prostitute. Come on, let's be serious. She's saying she actually gets money for their dingalings. Now, what I said last week, I stand by it. You got to look your best. You shouldn't come on a show with whatever, Miss Piggywig on and a winter hat in spring and start talking about how you get money. We already know that this woman had something wrong with her. No man, unless they're stubs and tricks that are like weirdos, are giving her a lot of money for sex. And I'm not being mean, I'm being honest again. So back to what I said. Yeah, I get it, but we're looking at her right now. I get it. She's not ugly, but the way you're saying it's the same as what I said last week is not fair. Wives and husbands walk into a place and a wife should look good with her husband. That doesn't make her an actual prostitute. I'm not talking about your husband paying your bills. You are married to him. You love him. You give him a life. You give him children. So I'm not talking about that. She's saying she doesn't care about men. She doesn't care how they feel. She thinks they're trash, basically.
I never said that.
And she thinks And she thinks they're disposable. Yes, you did. You came in and said
I never
they're
said
not,
they were trash. I
you
never
said they're
said that.
Can you
nothing.
vote her when she
You said
lands, please?
you said they're nothing but penises and money. I mean, you said that. They are human beings. And then when I said I have a son, you mocked it and said, "Oh, that's why you're emotional and you're a loser and you're just a cheat. You only have a husband." You said that, I didn't. So I'm going to say it again, Fatty. Women, look your best. All of the beautiful ladies, be the best lady you can be so you can make your man proud when you walk in a room. And any woman getting on the internet saying you're dumb because you don't go sell yourself and look at a man as a penis and a pocketbook, don't listen to women like that. Pray for them, or don't. If you're an atheist, send them some good energy, because she's been hurt. She has been hurt. And some guy told her she wasn't worth anything. So she thinks it's powerful to only look out for penises and dollar signs. And that's all I have to say.
Just to make sure, because now it's Coco. I just put their pictures in front of like everybody, because remember when we're having a conversation with the Tina, there was a point about the Tina being undesirable. This woman is actually your peer, right? You are an attractive woman, and this woman is an attractive woman. And I wanted to see if you are consistent with, oh, if she is beautiful, you are not desirable, and you shouldn't do this, shouldn't do that. I believe that she kind of encapsulating the message that you kind of push 2 shows ago. I might be wrong.
You're not being fair. You're not being fair, because I literally said last week, not sex. When you guys kept on saying it, I said, no, not sex. I said, sex is off the table. So if you're going to quote me from last week, don't forget that I said she is not, I literally said she's not a prostitute. So if you're going to go back, be fair. Talk about what I said. I said not sex.
I now remember what was said, right? We would said, what is the job of the man? Protect, provide, be there, blah, 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 blah. And what is the job of the woman? Just be pretty. You are pretty.
No, that's not what it was.
Napa, we did a clip about it.
It was a date. It was about dating. It was about going out on dates. Remember? About how you look on a date.
You know what? You know what? I will take that back. I will go watch the tape. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you. Bless
go
you,
ahead, Miss Coco, and then we have Cheese and Miss Thomas. I want them. I want to listen from Rebecca, and my brother Ali is going to introduce himself on the Megan conversation. Oh, absolutely, friends. Go ahead, Coco.
Ladies first.
Hey,
go ahead, Coco, and then we go from there.
Hi, Miss Georgie. You are an attractive woman. I'm not going to take away from your beauty. I do have a couple of questions, though. You said you are a god. I'm trying to understand, what do you mean by that? Because a lot of women say they're God and they have this divine energy. What do you mean by that exactly?
Okay, I'm going to encapsulate that and answer you. There was something that he said that I really just wanted to highlight before I lose my train of thought, and then I'll answer that for you. Just to be very clear, when we talk about, when I always say the hypocrisy of this statement is women will not date homeless men and be happily homeless and live in the forest and show that they're really in love. But women will be legal prostitutes and expect the man to have a house, have a car, provide food, take care of them, spoil them, and they consider themselves good women, and I'm the prostitute. That's just legalized prostitution that IRS knows about, and you are government property. That's just that. So now we've sealed that up. Continue with you. I'm a goddess in the sense of, I understand what it means to be a woman. I think in the world that we live in now, especially with the transgender movement of taking away what it means to be a woman is to be able to stand and be the gateway between life and death. That is what it means to be a woman. That is the closest form of God in creation. Giving life, a lot of women do it. A lot of women give birth and get pregnant and are, breed all these imbecile children and bring them into the world and wonder why the world is so fucked up. But they breed idiots. And they keep reproducing DNAs of morons and not understanding that you're the gatekeeper. The gatekeeper in the womb that I carry makes me a goddess. Every woman is born with the gift of goddess. If you hold a uterus, whether you're giving birth, whether you're not giving birth, you're giving that birthright as the key dweller. I am a goddess. And to define that even more is I am well educated in my balance of what it means to hold nature. I don't need to give birth in order for me to be nurturing, or for me to understand what my right is or what I'm supposed to do in this world. I can do that with adoption. I can do that with animals. I can do that in anything. A woman is nature. Everything in life that breeds, that reproduces, is in nature is feminine. And that is what I am. I understand that, and I understand what I am. Going through history, you go all the way dating back. The term of goddess is femininity. And that is what I am. And I embody it and I live through it in every single shape or form.
I'm gonna give it right back, Coco. I just have a quick question. Is there any specific reason why you tied your tubes with Can you hear me?
Yes. Hello?
Can you hear me?
The sound cut out.
Oh, can you hear me now? Can she hear me?
Hey, friends, y'all have one second, friends. Y'all need to help people out. When somebody says, "Can you hear me?" Y'all have to make sure.
I think the sound cut out.
One second, Miss Georgie. Miss Georgie, refresh.
Hold on.
Y'all need to help too. Y'all need to say, "Hey,
no, I
girl."
could hear. I heard Melanie.
Everybody was quiet. Like, I'm not tired.
I said refresh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a lot of questions for her too, but I'm just trying to.
Now, hey, friends, we have all the motherfucking time. If y'all have questions, we
like 2 questions.
Well, I just have a couple of questions, and I have to put the kids to bed. But I'm just
okay. I'm back. Sorry, guys. The sound cut out for me, so I couldn't hear anything you guys were saying.
It's okay. I just wanted to ask: was there any specific reason as to why you tied your tubes with the thought process that you have in regards to yourself? Because like you've totally stopped yourself from being able to bring forth a child. So I was just wondering.
Because for one, I'm shallow. I just don't want to be fat for anybody, and I don't see any man worth me carrying and getting fat for 10 months. Secondly, me being a mother doesn't need to become through my me coming through my vagina for me to be a mother. I plan on adopting whenever the time being. But I'm also only going to adopt 14 and up because I don't like babies. I don't really know how to communicate with them. And I'm autistic. So I have a low tolerance for children. I find them irritable. So my reasons are the fact that I don't have that, what do you call it? The insipid need to, find value in pregnancy or children for me to see myself as a worthy human being. That's why I tied my tube, and I don't want to reproduce any more of what is going on in this world. It's not fair to bring a child into this world and especially not be here to guide them. So I don't want to risk it.
Okay, I'll give it back to Coco. Thank you, Coco.
Thank you, Melanie.
Y'all didn't hear what she just said?
I want to let everybody. I just had a quick question, but it's on Coco.
Ali, it makes sense.
No, hold on.
That's my point. Something's wrong.
We need to give it back to Coco.
There's too many people talking. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
Hey, y'all, let Melanin have it. That's my fault. But I thought y'all caught what she just said. But I guess nobody. I don't know if nobody. Go ahead, Melanin.
I caught what she said.
No, it's Coco.
Oh, it's Coco. Go ahead, Coco.
Yeah, it's Coco.
My diagnosis.
Miss Georgie, do you believe then if you're a goddess, then men are also gods?
Yes.
Okay. So you don't have. So if you're a goddess and men are also gods, then I know you just stated that women should. Do you believe? Let me correct myself. Do you believe that men are only then for most women should be money? If both men and women are gods, is that the level that most women should have men at?
I think most women need to use men for what they are. Women tend to see men beyond what they are and have expectations outside of what men are. You have to see men for what they're capable of doing, not because of who they want to be, but because of what they've been bred to be, their upbringing, their DNA. There's DNA encryption going on with men. A lot of women expect men to behave like women and to have the thought process of women. They cannot do that. So once you guys remove the emotional expectation that you guys put men on a pedestal, you see men for what they are. I don't expect a man to be anything other than a provider and a dick, which is what he's put here to be. I'm not looking for a man to come and guide me through spirituality. I'm not looking for a man to come and be some need of emotional sustenance, because as a woman, I'm gifted to have that through my relationships. It's in me, through my feminine connections, through having hobbies and goals and trajectories. A lot of women have no obligation to have no trajectory in their life beyond being a mother and a wife, and they're mad when they meet women like me who actually have goals. And I'm not made to think that my value or my success in life is me being someone's wife. I was married for 10 months and I left my husband because marriage was boring to me. I found no need for it.
But Miss Georgie, you kind of said a contradiction, because if you believe that men are also God and you're a goddess, then it's not that, then you're kind of almost placing men to be lower than women, because you say that men are brought up to, and I'm sorry if I'm forgetting everything that you said, but you said men are raised to be, that women think that men are more than what they are, and men are supposed to be raised to be protector and providers. But then we are made up of men. Half of our DNA is made up of men. So if they're not anything, then half of us isn't meant anything too.
You're missing. No, I never said men are nothing. There's demigods. Men are demigods. There's nothing wrong with that. Men are demigods. I don't take that away. Now, there's this misconception. I think you and the previous lady before, you think I talk like this and I speak the way I do because I'm trying to disrespect men. Any man that's ever dealt with me will tell you I'm not disrespectful. Just because I have my my very stern understanding of how I deal with men does not mean I talk to men inappropriately. I insult them. I belittle them. I don't care to do that. You don't need to insult a man or call him out of his name to be very stern about who you are and what you want from them. That's your misconception, because I'm a very strong woman. So
you gotta let her land, Coco. You gotta let her land.
You just made the comment, the same statement of saying that I think they're nothing. I've never said that. I've told you what it is, me as a woman, what I look for in men. What I look for in men is not necessarily what other women who have not gone through the journey of self-discovery look for. What I look for in a man, I know what I need. For you, that may be different, but for me, this is all I need from men: dick and money.
Yeah, no, I understand. I understand.
Hold on, Legacy. Hold on. Let Coco have it.
I understand that you say that is the only thing that you need men for. Is that the only thing that you get from men, from the men that you interact with? Because that has been the main focus, the penis and the money. So is that, yeah. I'm not saying you're limited to that. I'm just saying those are the main things that you have brought up. So I'm asking, outside of those things, is there anything else that you get from men? And then also you said that men are demigods. So that means that men are not to the same level as you are.
Yes.
So again, like, I'm not misstating what you said, but when you say that these are the only things that you get from men, that men are demigods, that means that they are a step lower than you. That they're
I'm not a feminist. I'm not looking for equality. I wasn't made to be equal. If not, I wouldn't bleed every month for 7 days. I'm not here to make, men feel some kind of emotional connection or leveling with me. I'm not. They're demigods. I'm telling you, I was married for 10 months. I'm not looking for emotional support or any of the other things that you think men give. I don't care for that. I'm telling you
I
what
understand
I require.
I'm just clarifying what you're stating, as in what you believe. Because you said that we're saying that you're talking low on men, that you're saying, but you essentially have said that you are on a higher level than men.
But that does not imply I'm talking low of them. I do not insult men. I do not put them down. Because I say they are lower than me in the form of my understanding and need for them does not mean I'm putting them down. You are yet to see me call them out of their name or tell you something beyond dick and money. So you're trying to convolute what I'm saying and make it twisted to something else. It's not. Men are demigods to me. I don't require more than dick and money from men. And I'm telling you that because the other part that you want me to say is I believe in love. I'm looking for a man to love me. No. But that's not what I need. That's not what I need. And that's not what I want. Do you understand the words that I'm trying to articulate? That's not what I need and want.
Yeah, I'm not trying to put any words in your mouth. I'm just trying to clarify what you said. And even though your intention may not to come off as men are less than or men are not worth anything, by you saying that they're less than you and you are a goddess and most men are demigods, essentially you are saying that they are less than you. They only have two purposes for you. And that's fine if that's what you believe, but you have to stand on it. I'm not putting words in your mouth. Yeah, but I'm not putting words in your mouth And I'm not being unfair to you by stating what you said about men. That's all I'm saying.
Okay. I think I'm gonna go ahead and digress there. We'll come to a digression right there.
Can the ladies go first, fellas? Take a seat back real quick. I want to let the ladies get in.
Of course.
Dalen, and then Sarah, Rebecca, and then the fellas can come in. Go ahead, Dalen. Dalen, you're muted.
Hold on. I can't hear something again. The volume is out again.
Can you hear me? I think it was her mic was off. Can you hear me? Oh, she'll be right back. Okay. So we're going to let the ladies go first, and then fellas, you can come in right behind it till she gets back. Shout out to the chat. You guys are doing amazing today. Please remember to hit the Cash App on Fatty and Ali's, both of their Cash Apps. Get the memberships up and the likes as well. Dalen, you have the floor.
Sorry, guys. I missed what you said. The volume.
Can you hear everything now?
Yeah, sound keeps going in and out, so I apologize.
It's okay. Thank you. Go ahead, Dalen.
Oh, dear.
Hi, Miss Georgie. How are you?
Hi, love. How are you?
Am I delayed? I can't tell.
No, you're fine. Go ahead. Can you hear?
Well, I can't see her. It's loading, so I don't know if she's on stage or still behind stage, backstage.
Miss Georgie, you hear her talking?
Okay, let me try to.
It's not her. It's Dalen. I have to refresh, Dalen.
Okay, Dalen, you have to refresh. It's yours, not hers. Go ahead and refresh and come right back. Yeah.
Okay, refresh.
Damn.
Okay. I don't know what's going on.
It wasn't yours.
I apologize.
It wasn't yours. It was Dalen. It wasn't yours.
It's not yours. And if you put it probably in Do Not Disturb, you will never have that again. But as soon as you stop hearing people,
I can't hear anything.
You can't hear it again?
You can't hear Fatty right now?
No, I can't hear anything he's saying at all.
Are you on your computer or your phone?
My phone. I'm not on my computer.
Okay. Can you turn your phone on Do Not Disturb? You might be getting notifications that's taking your sound out every time. That may be the reason.
Okay, let me do that.
So refresh after you put on Do Not Disturb. Refresh one more time and come right back.
That was my.
I'll be right back. Both of you guys are having a little moment. Yeah, she'll be right back. No, you're good, right? You can hear everything?
Yeah, I can hear y'all.
Okay, she's back now. So you guys got it right when she loads up. Okay, everybody hear everything?
Yeah. Okay. Can you hear me now?
I can hear Miss Georgie.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, how you doing, Miss Georgie?
Hi, love. How are you?
I am alive and well. There was a lot of things y'all were discussing, but I'm just trying to stay focused on what you were saying instead of what, the exchanges that you had with others. Do you believe that men, I took some notes because y'all was saying a lot. Do you believe that men are for recreational use only based on your success level as a woman, or does it matter?
I think men are for recreational use, and I think a man that wants to be more than recreational use steps up beyond that. But for the starting point, I do think men are for recreation, just same way men see women as recreational. We are the ones who collude too much emphasis on what it should be. But the first source of what we are innately is recreation. What we feel is recreation.
So it's not that you feel that way towards men because that's how they inherently, historically have seen us, but you think that's how it should be on an equal plane, that both individuals treat each other. So that does sound like a little bit of feminism in the equality area, but I take your word for it that you're not a feminist. I'm not myself either. But I do want to say
I love feminism. I'm just not a feminist. I'm beyond that. Just letting me know. I respect everything they built. They're the reason why I'm here today. So I don't want to ever put them down. I love feminism.
What do you love about feminism? Of what it is today? Not was in theory, but how it's being practiced today. What do you love about it?
Feminism, you can't just say what it is today. In general, what it is today comes from what it started with, right? Feminism is the reason why we have bank accounts today. Feminism is why I can live in my beautiful condo as a single woman and not have to be subjugated to any issues, right? Feminism gave me the opportunity to stand here as a strong woman and be able to have my ideologies and speak confidently. Feminism did that for me. So I respect everything that is feminism. Do I think that feminism has gotten to a degree agree where sometimes it's confusing. Yes, I do think it's become colluded because, well, we live in a time where now people think trans men are women. It's a confusing era, but I do respect what feminism has been and what it's where it's brought us as women, and I will always give that respect. The suffrage movement is one of the biggest reasons why we are here today.
So you respect the benefits that have and the incentives that women have benefited from through feminism. Do you think that there are any
This sound thing keeps going
to
in and out like this for me? This is so
Is it me?
irritating.
She has to refresh. I don't think she can hear you, Dalen. Can you
Oh.
hear him?
I can hear you. Oh, is it?
Can you hear
me or is
Dalen?
it- No, I can't hear her.
So do I
Okay.
need to refresh?
No, I think it's Miss Georgie. If you can hear me and not Dalen, it's you, Miss Georgie.
Yeah, she has to put the thing into not.
The internet whipping our ass this evening.
Yeah. Dalen, did you get your series of questions out? I want to let Sarah and Rebecca, if you guys are there, if you guys are able to get on camera, I want to see if you guys had anything to ask her. But Dalen, were you done?
I'm so
Well,
sorry.
I wanted
I
to
don't know
ask
what's
her a
going
question about, the stupid children and her interaction with men and how they mimic animals, how they interact
here.
with each other.
She can hear you.
I can
Okay.
hear you.
Miss Georgie, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. So sorry about that. I don't know what's going on.
No, I mean, I'm having the same damn issue. It's just a Wi-Fi thing. But I won't take too much time because there was a lot of different subjects touched based on children, how you interact with men. I don't want to, hop all over the place because I don't want anyone else to get confused. But I just want to know, is there anything else out of nuts and financial access you want out of men?
No.
Why is that? Is there any other value that a man can add to your life outside of his nuts and his limited financial access to you?
No.
None. So
she did answer that earlier, though. She did state what she wanted. Just to be clear.
So, what can I ask? Like, what are the 3 pros and cons to the way you see men in relationships and how you operate with them? Just so that I have like a clear understanding of what it is we're discussing.
Pro, my skin doesn't age. I don't get acne. I'm never stressed. So I have great skin. That's a pro. Secondly, I sleep 10 hours every night. My phone is never bothered. Thirdly, financially, I'm well secured. Men that are well established that I deal with teach me a lot, especially in finance and business. So those are my 3 pros.
So a man with you're black and ruin your sleep. I get it. Okay, well, if that's specific to you, then that's all I have, Melanin.
Okay.
Rebecca and Miss Sarah before we move on.
Yeah.
Why is this doing?
What's going on, babe? Can't you hear me?
Yes, let's get Rebecca.
You lost her.
Yeah, she's coming back.
Okay. Sorry.
No, it's fine. Let's have Rebecca and Sarah. If they have questions, if don't, we go to the man. I will be last, and then we go to the main event. Miss Meg the Stallion, Klay Thompson.
I don't have a question, Fatty. I have a statement.
Yes, go ahead.
I respect you. I respect the fact that you are out there getting your bag. I think you're letting us know who you are, so men know how to operate accordingly. I have no judgment for that, and I think the fact that you know that you don't want kids is great. All I have to say is repeal the fucking 19th, bro. This is the reason why. This is exactly the reason why we need to put women back where they belong. Treat us like children because this is the outcome. Repeal the 19th. Fuck feminism, and that's all. Appreciate you, Georgie, though.
Did anybody else want to make a statement? I wanted to make a little statement too.
We know, Ali, but you first.
I ain't jumping the line. I thought you were moving on to the Klay Thompson. My bad.
No.
Can I just say this to her? Repeal the 19. You could also repeal the 19 by unaliving yourself, so you're no longer here, and then you don't have to worry about repelling the 19.
Okay.
Then you don't have to worry about the world and how other women feel.
Alrighty.
You know what? Let me play these just in case.
The content presented on the following show is intended for satirical and educational purposes only. The views, opinions, and statements expressed by panelists and guests are their own and do not necessarily reflect those of the host, production team, or channel. Additionally, any
Sarah, you have the floor.
Thank
Go
you.
ahead,
Miss-
go ahead, Sarah,
Miss
and then we go to the
Georgie.
fellas.
Miss Georgie, can you hear me? I just want to confirm before we move forward.
Yeah, you can hear me. I just don't like when people benefit from shit and then talk shit. Like you're here benefiting from them and then you want to talk shit. It's easy to exit.
What? Who's she talking to?
Can you hear Sarah, Miss Georgie?
1 second. She was addressing Rebecca and the repeal
Oh.
of 19, and she's saying Rebecca benefits from the things that she's saying not to do. Kind of. Go ahead, Sarah.
Yeah, she benefits from women and she benefits from all the hardworking women that died for her to be here today. When she has an insipid, ignorant statement, but you're sitting here benefiting from what those women did and what they
I
sacrificed.
benefit from what men do, babe. I benefit from what men do, not women.
Okay,
babe.
then, all right, please remove your ignorance. You have literally no value in society. Exit. Continue. Who's next? I don't really entertain bums.
I got you, Rebecca. I know where you're going with this. Okay, Miss Georgie. So you have given a prescription. You've given an ought to women, saying that they should utilize men only for their dicks and their money. Correct?
Yes.
Okay, so that is an ought, and that in our world we recognize that as society should appeal to, or should take what you're saying and do what you're saying. And you're saying that we would all be better if we just utilize men for their dicks and their money, correct?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Now the problem that I'm running to is I hear what Rebecca said as well in terms of like I respect what you're saying. You view it as transactional, right? I put out, he gives me money. Life's good, right? I get that. And if that's your, I'm all for gold diggers. I think you should make gold diggers great again. However, the caveat is that women still have a duty to society. So when you say fuck Rebecca and her repeal the 19th, the reason why she says repeal the 19th is because our society is actually on a birth rate decline, basically because of people like you. So, and I don't mean that as an insult, but what I mean that by is that everything you stated as to why you want it to be this way is because I get 10 hours of sleep, my skin doesn't age, and I have money and I can buy the nice condo that I want. Number one, that's all materialistic in terms of your nice condo, nice things. You just want money, whatever. Number two, my skin doesn't age. Well, that's part of life. It's part of getting older, but to make that a part of your ought, right? That's all selfishness. And I get 10 hours of sleep. Again, that runs into the idea of that's all about me. I have no duty to society. When in fact, you're claiming that men have a duty to society to provide their dicks and their money, which I could agree with that. I could roll with that in terms of a marriage even. Say, okay, fine, give me that D. Right? Provide for our family and I'll give you all the babies in the world. But you've already recognized that you don't want to provide children, which would in fact be your duty back to society. If you want to utilize society to your advantage, right? Dicks and money, then you need to give back to society. Because if not, then your society actually collapses in upon itself because of your own selfishness. And if every single woman in the world thought the way you did, we would actually collapse internally and we would have no society to go forward. And life ends as it is.
Right.
She don't care.
Did she
No,
have
she
to
has to
refresh
she has
again?
to- she has to refresh again.
Oh boy.
I hope that's the case.
No, it's fine. I think
I'm back.
You back? Okay.
I was
It's
gonna
fine.
say something. It cut off for me,
That's
but I
fine.
wanted
I do
to
want to point out, can y'all hear me really quick? I'm not talking about her. We do know that trying to have a conversation or a debate or an exchange with a person who is a proclaimed narcissist, I don't know how I feel about that because true narcissists don't recognize that they're narcissistic. So I don't know if she's trolling or if she's the first person ever to really accept.
Well, and Dalen, that's why I said you
Can I have
prescribed
a
an ought,
response?
and she agreed to that. She said she made a prescription to society. So I confirmed that up in the beginning. So even if she claims narcissism or doesn't matter. She prescribed an ought to women. So
Because
that's
I see it as someone that's, I hear that, and when someone wants to have a conversation,
we
all I
can't
hear
keep
is that
talking
they're
past her like
narcissistic.
she's not sitting right there.
Just 1 second.
I need to rebuttal.
1 second. Yeah, you want to rebuttal, and Dylan, you can't do that. She said that you was a narcissist before you spoke. You made a bunch of questions, and then you said, I don't think we should do, like, you did it. It's fine to talk with a narcissist. It's fine to talk with a sociopath. It's fine to talk with a cheater, psychopath, especially if they are aware of who they are. That's actually the best conversation you're going to have. So let's please focus on the conversation instead of focus on the conversation about the conversation about the conversation. That's all.
Well, that's not what I was doing. That's why I asked a set of questions that I did ask, opposed to all the questions that I did have, because I wanted to adhere to what she said that she is. So I have to pay attention to that to understand how she may respond to certain statements I may make or certain questions. Otherwise, I would just upset myself trying to get an answer or response that would be sensible. Because to be honest,
Dalen, what was the question that you asked her she didn't answer?
No, I didn't say that she didn't. The point I was making is that if someone says that, there might be challenges with people that are talking to them that are trying to find like a common ground of understanding, but you can't.
No, nobody's at this point. Nobody's trying to find the common ground. Y'all trying together.
What?
There's no common ground in what is going on. Y'all going to do your line of questioning, which is fine, and she has the right to defend herself, and y'all have the right to rebut.
I'm just pointing out. I don't want it to feel like this is an interrogation, even though her video.
Oh my God! Why? She's
the one. Do you always do that? Is that a form thing? Every time I talk, you have to interject. But if somebody else does it, you are quiet. Why is that, Daddy?
But
because 1 second, because I have some 1 second, please. This is my show. Let me actually answer that, right? Georgie is probably one of the most savagest woman that I ever saw on this platform. She doesn't stutter. She means what she says, and she says what she means. And Dalen I would want to make her comfortable so she doesn't feel like this is an interrogation. This is a grown-ass woman saying that she's a hoe. She means what she says. Give me money, give me dick, and get out of my way. And you, the dumbass Dalen, I want her to feel comfortable. She's a savage, and she owns it. Let her answer the question.
You're not gonna tell me down because you've already insulted me.
You don't have to interrupt me. It was Georgie and Sarah, and because the attention is not on you, you are jealous. That's all it is. All the ladies are going on the back and forth. It was insults thrown around. Everybody's grown, and because she doesn't get the attention, now she wants to get the attention. Can Georgie reply to Sarah on what she said, please? Instead of talking about Dalen again.
Someone. That doesn't make any sense.
Okay. You're just talking about you.
You on your own show, and you're trying to take.
Okay, so I'm gonna respond to you, Sarah.
Okay. Hey, Dalen. What? Hey, Dalen.
You gonna watch your motherfucking mouth.
Hey, Dalen.
You have been disrespectful since you met me, and I've let it slide. It's not going down like that.
Dalen.
What?
You had the chance for 7 minutes. I counted. For 7 minutes to do a line of questioning. You asked 3 questions. You had all the time to do it. And then when we skip your turn, and then when we skip your turn, and it was Sarah and her, you said, me. Let me make her comfortable. She's comfortable. Can she answer Sarah?
I'm reiterating that I don't want it.
Can she answer Sarah, please? Can she do it? Can she do it? Can she answer Sarah? Can she do it, please? Dalen, boss, ma'am, pirate, whatever the fuck you are. Can they go back to the back and forth, please? Dalen, do you allow us, please? Now you don't want to talk?
You're asking for me to talk when my silence is giving Miss Georgie the opportunity to rebuttal.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Go on mute, by the way, just to make sure you don't open your motherfucking mouth. Go ahead, ladies. You got it.
You have to have people like her and me on your show because you lack the talent and the skill to be able to have a show. You are so fucking disrespectful. So disrespectful. Don't
Dalen, you are here for titties and ass. Become exactly what you are, okay? The other ladies, they actually have opinions and strong things. You are a cuckoo you have nothing on your head. You're a burned brain. So once again, talk less and look at the camera. Thank you. Thank you very much, Dalen. I appreciate that mumbo jumbo. I'm now smarter. Thank you very much for derailing the show for more 15 minutes. That was awesome. Sarah and
earlier. Go ahead.
Oh, the toddler. Stop crying. God damn it, baby.
When you were crying, about me, how I was on somebody else's show. Oh, you're
Give me attention, please. Please talk about me. Please. Can y'all look at me, please? Can you talk at me? Please look at me. Hey, you know what's funny? You are the worst looking woman on the panel. Now that I notice, that's crazy. Go ahead, ladies.
Somebody like you.
I don't know about that, Fatty. Fatty, I don't know about that one.
You are beautiful. You are beautiful. I
don't know about that one.
Work my damn feelings head down.
Am I
allowed to respond? Because you guys are
I'd like Miss Georgie's response too.
Hey,
so we can move on with the question.
Okay.
It's
Let's
fine, friends.
Let's refocus.
Let's go
Okay.
back to the
People
show.
who don't look as good as her.
After the show, I'll sit Dylan in my lap and I'll give her the business. It's fine, friends. Go ahead, Sarah and Miss Georgie.
Thank
she
you.
definitely fly out to Portugal. She definitely will fly out.
Okay, so Sarah, I want to rebuttal. Sarah, you said something that was quite ignorant, and I really want to address it. You lost me once you made these two comments. You said that women like me are the reason why the birth rate is so low. Sarah, the world is currently dealing with a pedophilia breakout. Femicide is on the rise. The death rate of women dying and giving birth is on the rise. You made one of the most, as a woman, the most ignorant, stupid comment to consistently, when the world is going through problems, you blame women, not the men that are making it impossible. Do you know why the 4B movement was orchestrated and started out of Korea? Do you know why? And you had the audacity to open your ghastly, ignorant, stupid mouth to blame women for the current state of the world and blame the birth rate and women not having children, because more educated Gen Z, millennials, and Gen Alpha are trying to take care of themselves and to survive in an economy and in a world where they cannot even take care of kids. And you think that that is a woman's fault. You think repelling the 19 is going to put women back in the kitchen? You're a fucking moron. You are the reason why I keep saying you and the retarded bitch that was under you both should be exited out of this fucking existence. Morons. That's
Okay,
my
now I
rebuttal
gotta
to you.
talk. Now I gotta
No.
I got you, Rebecca.
Sarah is there. Sarah can answer that. She's right here. Let her defend herself.
No. I am. I just want to go after her.
Please, Nepal. We don't have to respond to every insult. Sarah is a grown woman. She can handle it. It's fine.
I wasn't gonna beat up on her because she's autistic, but she called me a bitch. I gotta get in
She
there.
was talking about Rebecca. She wasn't talking about you.
Talking about Rebecca, though.
She was talking about Rebecca.
You're talking about Rebecca? Okay, I'll let her go then.
Yeah, I guess you're not paying attention. You said mortality rate for women giving birth has gone up.
Yeah, maybe you're not black, so you don't really understand that black women are dying at a higher rate of mortality. So you can definitely,
I just wanted to confirm that
that's something that women are
said.
scared of. That's a lot of things that women are scared of.
Miss Georgie, you have a chance to rebuttal. Let Sarah finish your point without interruptions. Go ahead.
Okay, I just wanted to confirm that's what you meant. I didn't know if you meant mortality in other directions, because you went on the pedo kick and then femicide and then maternal. I'm guessing maternal mortality. I'm just quick Google search. Globally, maternal mortality has dropped by about 40% between 2000 and 2023. 90% of maternal deaths still occur in low to middle income homes. The pandemic, there was a slight increase due to the C-19 issue. Yes, I do read that it says it's doubled. The rate between white women and black women, it's double in black women versus white women. I understand that, but I'm guessing, there's other factors included in that. So I understand what you're saying, right? But that still doesn't solve the problem for society as a whole. So even though I have a risk of dying at generally anything, right? What is my actual chances of dying during child labor, where, our health and technology has increased so very far. I didn't understand what the pedo thing or the femicide thing was talking about. The repeal the 19th actually has nothing to do with putting women back in the kitchen. Quite frankly, it just removes your vote and your options to voting and I actually would say repeal the 19th and put it back to more specifically landowners or very specific qualifications in order to vote. I wouldn't even say just women or just men. And even if we put it back to land ownerships, more than 50% of women actually own land. So it still keeps us in the mix there.
More than who?
Hmm?
Say that again.
More than
Okay,
50% of women own property, but thank you. But Miss Georgie, your society, your worldview in society, you're saying don't have kids. I think you referred to something of like you either had your tubes tied or something. I think that's what I picked up on earlier. You said you want to adopt children later. That's great. But in all fairness, if you want sleep, beauty, and money, raising any type of child will cost you all of those things. So if you're not willing to tolerate them now while you're younger and still body abled to tolerate it and deal with it, then I fear factor more for you later when you're in older age trying to tolerate a teenager because they are 10 times worse than a toddler. Ask me how I know, but I still didn't understand your femicide argument, and I still didn't understand the pedo argument either. If you could elaborate on those.
So you're saying that you don't understand my pedo and you don't understand the femicide rate and the pedophilia rate that what we're currently dealing with in society. If you don't understand the two, I will not go elaborate in it. I don't have time to have ignorant banter. You are an educated, you articulate yourself like you're educated. So you should do the research and understand that currently right now we're going through a very high rate of pedophilia. Half of the millennials that are born have gone through pedophilia. Femicide is on the rise and ridiculous right now all over the world. And if you don't see that as women being more conscious, and the reason why the birth rate is dropping because women are being more cautious and selective in the men that they choose and how they put themselves in what they've been told they're supposed to be in, then I'm not going to go back and forth with you. You were entitled to your ignorant point of view, but moving on with that, when it comes to kids adoption, and the reason why I want to adopt is I want to be financially very well secured when I have kids. Kids need money more than they need all the bullshit emotional things you think they need. Kids need a well-surrounded financial basis that can provide them from therapy, food, schooling, and a well-balanced ecosystem for them to grow. So that's the reason why I don't need to be youthful for me to be a good mother. A good adoption with a good child and a couple of kids and a good money, trust me, my kids will be well taken care of. They need a trust fund.
Okay, so for the pedo thing, considering the fact that you view men as only useful for their dicks and money, don't you think if you viewed them as protectors for your relationship and your children, that would actually prevent the pedo thing from happening?
Has that happened through society? Has that happened? Has pedophilia since its whole entire inception, has it changed? Hold on. In my input, this is me, right? In this new, and where we are in society right now, pedophilia is still on the rise. Where I come from, right? Where I come from in Africa, we're still fighting to repel marriage of young kids under the age of 9, girls being married to 45-year-old men. We're still fighting until today. What actually are you trying to babble about? Do you actually come on here with point of views that matter on society? Is it the Muslim culture that is still producing Sharia law that it makes young kids marry, and they're basing it under Muhammad, who married a 6-year-old and impregnated her when she was fucking 9? You think my ideology of dick and money is the reason why men are rampant in fucking pedophilia? You think that's it? You think that's the point?
Hey, one second, friends. We are on YouTube, friends. Please avoid the Edo, Ilya, and the Edo.
I know.
Yeah, like file, please. On the beginning, it was okay, but we're doing a lot of these buzzwords. We don't want the
Okay.
My apologies, Fatty.
We'll use it PDF. We'll use it.
Go ahead, Sarah, retark, and then we are going to move on to I think the fellas or the Napai. If you just want to say,
I just want to say something after Sarah's done, because this is crazy talk. The way she's
go ahead, Sarah.
Go ahead, finish, Sarah. Finish, Sarah.
Just a quick, Fatty. Is it okay if we find after they're done, Miss Polly? I don't know if she wanted to get in on this or. No,
nah, Miss Polly is a pacifist. She's not about their life.
Can I make a point? I definitely don't want to speak to the single mother with big titties. I'm done talking to her. We're done.
Hater. I'm not a single mom. Hater.
Okay, if I could finish. Okay, so
and
actually,
if I was a single mom, you said we only need penises.
Christ, shut up, Napa.
Well, excuse me. Did you just tell me to shut up?
Yeah.
Stop. I'm
up here. I've been waiting so fucking patiently to have this conversation. I tried my best to not interrupt anybody else. I didn't bother you while you were talking to her. You had your chance to dance. If I could talk to her, that'd be great. Thank you.
You're projecting onto me. You're projecting because she made you mad. Get at her, not me.
Shut the fuck up and let her speak.
Thank you.
Now see how they got together on me, y'all?
Yeah, I see that, Napa.
Finish.
Legacy, please. This is between women. Please don't do that.
Taking shit.
Yeah,
please
it's
don't
okay.
do that.
Just let me come in afterwards.
Okay. Miss Georgie, you are referring to other societal norms that I wouldn't promote either. So you refer to the Muslim religion and their practices. I wouldn't promote that either for society. In fact, I would be completely against that. If you ask me for my ought, I would promote more Christian-oriented societal norms upon people. And actually, statistically speaking, yes, a child that is raised in a home with a mother and a father is statistically better and has better chances of going forward in life and prevailing and having success and so on, and safety features as well. So when you are referring to adopting a child later, but you said you didn't want to marry a man either, so you're going to raise a child by yourself and hope that you will be able to protect them the same way that a mother and a father as a whole will be able to protect them. You are actually setting your child up for more potential failures. I'm not saying they're going to fail. I'm not saying you're going to drop the ball. But what I am saying is, statistically speaking, you are setting them up for more failure, whether you adopt them or not, or have them yourself or not. You are setting them up for failure. Whereas in a husband and wife society, a husband and wife in a marriage, in a family life that makes babies and raises them, they are statistically more likely to do better, not only through life thriving, whatever, but in society as well. And we are going to produce a better society substantially by doing that.
Next.
I don't know if you can.
Oh, damn, Sarah, she might have didn't hear the ending.
And Ali goes after she's, please. I'll go after Ali.
Excuse me. I'd like to speak after somebody. So just put me on the roster.
Yeah, Napa, can you do no, can you go now and do a monologue, please? I know the monologue is not going to be a monologue, but please, if you can. Yes, go ahead.
Yeah, especially when I got told to shut up. Let me tell you something, okay? You sat up here and wasted all your breath on someone who just told us she's an autistic prostitute. I've been cheering for you all night, and I'm nice, but don't tell me to shut up unless you want me to go in on you. I don't want to do that, okay? We're going to play nice up here because Melanin knows me. No, hold on. Everybody was interrupting you. You see how you just interrupted me? I didn't tell you to shut up.
Yeah, you get what you got. You did it to me, so I figured you get one back.
Oh, okay. All right.
But this can't be that hard. I was in the middle of a line of logic running an argument with her, and instead you got to open your fucking mouth because you're like, well, I want a piece of this too. Okay, fine. Wait your fucking turn. I've sat down here. I've put my hand up. I've let everybody know, okay, I want to talk when I get a chance, but I shut my fucking mouth like a good little girl. Can you be a good little girl? Maybe, maybe not.
Okay, so see how you just did all that? And I still didn't tell you to shut up?
You don't like it? You don't like it?
I don't have to tell you to shut up to read. Sarah, let me tell you something about me. I don't have to tell you to shut up to read you, and I don't have to use expletives. You want to seem smart. You wasted all your time up here with an autistic prostitute trying to pull up little Google facts. We don't care. She's a prostitute who's autistic.
So are you going to argue with your feelings?
Now you're talking over me.
Well, hold on, because you were over here. Well, I'm a big, was it Babylonian ancient times expert? I know this. I know that. And here I'm literally just running a line of questioning. I was incredibly respectful to Miss Georgie. She wasn't exactly respectful back, but whatever. We got through the argument. But you guys kept interrupting.
Okay. Notice you interrupted me 3 times. And
no
you said you
shit.
And
you want
and notice
respect, you got to give it back. You don't get
and
shit.
Notice
Have a good
I
one.
Still didn't. And notice I still didn't tell you to shut up or use expletives, but I'm going to tell you the truth about yourself.
Shut up.
You got up here and there you go. There you go. You got up here. You got up here. You tried to use all these facts on an autistic prostitute. And I understand that I don't want to waste my time with her. And you got mad at me instead of going toward her. You actually said you respected her. You actually said you respect somebody who said, you actually said you respect someone.
Wait a second. Isn't this ladies first?
I said I was respectful. Sorry.
I just want to point this out that this is what happens when we actually let just women go at it. Like, yeah, say with Ali and Fetty talking too much. Let the ladies go.
Or any other men, because it just turns into.
I will say this, lady. This is not. It's not
Fuck,
needed.
man.
Y'all need the cat.
There
The
are
cat
2
fight.
hours.
Y'all need
saying
one sec, friends. Y'all are both of y'all are professionals. Y'all did the cat
Right.
fight a little bit, and it's fine. We
Well,
good.
I'm not catfighting. I'm not catfighting. I'm responding to being insulted. I thought I had the mic, but it's okay.
Napa. I gave you the mic to do a monologue, and you literally went to like it's not the monologue. You are going at people on the panel. It's not the monologue. If I say,
I'm
if you
not
say,
going
hey,
at people
Fatty,
on the panel. You know that little clip. You know that Magic Johnson clip. You say you better get him back. She told me to shut up when I was actually cheering for her. Okay, so I'd like to move past that. All right, well, go ahead. Just
tell her to shut up back, and we even. It's fine.
All right, I'll do that, Fatty. I'll tell her to shut up back if you want me to, but no. Say it with me.
Every
Say it
time
with
I
me.
talk,
Napa,
I get interrupted.
It's crazy.
Napa, we are going to say it together. 1, 2, 3. Sarah, shut up.
I don't have to tell her to shut up. But Fatty, I don't have to tell her to shut up. I shut her up because I pointed out that she got mad at me and projected onto me instead of to the autistic prostitute. So we're all friends again. We're all friends again. We're all friends again.
Yeah,
we're all friends again.
Friends.
I'll pick up my pom poms for Sarah and start cheering for her again.
Nobody gives a fuck.
No. Hey, y'all both on timeout. No, y'all both on timeout. The fellas. This is the first time on Ladies First history where the fellas actually shut the fuck up and be quiet for 50 minutes, and the ladies just going crazy on each other.
That has been an hour. You've been quiet for an hour.
Shout out to the fellas, and shout out to the ladies. The ladies doing good, including Dale, and even though she's trying to rip my eyes. Thomas, Miss Georgie is all yours. I'm going to get Cheese, Ali, Fatty, and then we need to go to the main event, friends. Miss Georgie ready for y'all. Go ahead, Thomas. Please. If you're going to aim for the head. Don't be asking just random questions that were already answered before. Go ahead, Tom.
Yeah. So, I'm not about to bite your head off, Miss Georgie. I think the writings are already on the wall. The elephant in the sand doesn't even need to be. Elephant in the room doesn't need to be addressed. But I find one thing about your reasoning that's kind of a little shaky to me, because no matter how much a beautiful woman is, women have a shorter shelf life than men. So yes, no. That's an absolute fact.
Are you talking about erectile dysfunction?
No,
it starts at 25. Yeah, erectile dysfunction.
Let him land, please.
No, it's not what I'm talking about.
Okay.
But personally, I don't have those issues. But thank God. But you said that men are nothing but D and money, right? Mm-hmm. Okay. But yet you said you're still running your businesses. Mm-hmm. So if you're getting all this money, which I presume from men, what's the point of you having your businesses when you can sit back, be on a yacht 3 days a week, be over there in Paris 2, 3, 4 times out the month, and you sit back and the men are going to take care of you for the rest of your life? You don't have to run your own businesses. You got these high value millionaire men that's spending all this money on you. Why would you need to put the effort in? Because there's a lot of women who would love to be in your position. They don't have to lift a finger. They don't have to worry about clients. They don't have to worry about their tax returns for their business. They don't got to do nothing. They can sit back for the rest of their lives, and men are going to foot everything. You are living the life where most women would dream of living. So why focus on businesses and put your effort and energy into that when the resources that you have around you is not even going to supplement that? It's going to take you over the hill. Leave that to women who really want it, that needs the business. You don't need no businesses. You got high value men taking care of your whole life.
Can I rebuttal? I want to respond. So you said something really highlighted. I graduated top of my class 3 engineering degrees. I come from a country where the need and why I started my business is also because I'm a philanthropist at heart. My goal is to actually, by the time I reach by 60, I want to be a full-blown philanthropist. I have goals rather than just, even though yes, I deal with high value men, I make money, my goal isn't necessarily to be taken care of. I deal with men understanding that I'm beautiful, and yes, it's my I am heterosexual. I have urges of wanting, desire in men. I deal with them not necessarily because I want to deal with men on a continuous basis. I deal with them how I choose to deal with them. I'm not looking for a man to come and take care of me. I wasn't blessed with intellect and have all these degrees and intellect that I have for me to be kept. I'm not needed to be kept. I employ people. I'm looking to build an infrastructure that builds where I come from, to build with other women, and hopefully for the future, create an ecosystem for men. I have a lot of men that work for me in my businesses as well. I want to be a businesswoman. The way I deal with men in my personal life does not negate the fact that I'm an educated, well-educated woman, and I have what it takes for me to be a good member of society and create an ecosystem that continues to grow the melanated community that I am. The Black buying power is $2.6 trillion, and I want to play a significant role in growing that, because a lot of motherfuckers died for me to use my power today, and I'm making sure that I use it.
All right, so okay, thank you for that clarification. So when you say that you don't really need men to be kept, it's basically just recreation, right? Recreation.
Yes.
Do you ever plan on being married one day?
No, I was married for 10 months and I and I exited. It wasn't for me. I don't like
And
seeing
he
men
was,
I don't like seeing men 24 hours.
And your husband was in your husband's in a high tax bracket.
He was medium. He comes from a very lucrative, a very wealthy family. A
So you
billionaire
said
family.
medium. What is medium? I need to clarify that. What is medium?
Medium, I mean, he comes from a very wealthy family. He was building his wealth, but it wasn't, my reason for leaving was I don't enjoy seeing men in a long period of time. So mine is autism. I don't enjoy repetitive interaction with men.
If you had to rank yourself on a scale of 1 to 10, you can't use 7. What would you rank yourself?
A 10.
A 10.
Yes, I'm 6 feet. That's already above average. I'm already at a 7.
So
Personality, wonderful. Intellect, wonderful. 9,
so you're
10.
So you say you'll rank yourself at a 10, 100% perfection. You'll rank yourself at 10.
Yes.
So you're beautiful than Beyonce.
That's if she feels that way. I
No.
don't
I'm
compare
saying.
myself to other women. I can't
So you
compare
don't
myself to other women.
So it's about you feel like you're a 10, not necessarily.
No, I don't know. I'm a 10. Genetically speaking, I am a 10.
Okay, so there's objective standard of beauty. There's
That's
women
fine.
that you can see that's hold on. There's women that you can see that's white, black, Spanish, Asian, and there's no cares about their ethnicity, their
What's
race.
the point?
That's a pretty beautiful, gorgeous woman. So you mean to tell me that today you're saying you are a 10?
Yes. 100%. I'm 6 feet, 36 triple D, fat ass, natural, waist slim, sit well, skin flawless, no
Can we get a
pimples,
Kendrick cam?
teeth, no veneers, natural. What else is there to be a 10?
Can we get a Kendrick cam?
No.
Thomas, relax.
No, we're not doing that.
Thomas,
Do you have any other questions for her? Because people are
Melanin,
waiting.
please.
No, Melanin doesn't have to do anything. Do you have a point?
Okay, you got it, but you're not running shit over here.
Oh,
Man,
Fatty and
respectfully,
Ali,
you're not
do
a
I
10.
not run
Man,
things behind
respectfully,
you?
you're not a
I'm
10.
sorry.
Hey, Thomas.
Nah,
You ain't about to do all
that, Melanin. I got you.
Hey, Thomas. Who is the host of Thomas, relax. Thomas, relax. Thomas, who is the host of the show?
She's the host of the show.
Oh, okay.
That's great.
But the question is, you can't.
Y'all just be difficult for no fucking reason.
That's
crazy.
You're not answer. You don't have to pacify her.
No, you just asked.
No, Thomas. Before you went in, I said make it count. You are asking for candy crams. What's that?
The point that I'm getting is, man. I think if you're getting all this money from men, if you're doing all this, shout out to you.
Yeah, I'm going on vacation for 3 months. I'm going on vacation for 3 months. So yeah, I am.
I know I've been on 6 already this year. I got you. But
that's cool.
I know, yeah. But shout out to you, man. Respectfully, just shout out to you. Shout out to you. I don't see a 10 there, but shout out to you.
I don't see a 10 in you either. I mean, your mom could have picked better, but that's not my problem.
But you don't look better than this.
I don't want to look better than her because I would pick you. I
don't
would
look better
literally
than
fuck
this.
you for money. The only
I
way I
know
would
you
touch you is for money.
You don't look better than that.
I don't want to look better than her.
That's
I'm
the whole
telling you, the
problem.
only way I would deal with you is
That's the whole
money.
problem. You don't even look better than
Money.
that.
I don't want
That's
to
the whole
look better than
problem.
that
So I
because
don't
you're
believe
not
you.
something I would actually claim.
I don't believe you.
That's fine. You don't have
But
to
that's
believe
cool.
me.
I
That's
know.
why you have her. Why do you worry about what I think? I don't want
Because you're
you.
lying. Because you're coming up
Why
here
am I
lying.
lying? Because I don't
And I know
want
with
you.
autism, it gets you
But
to
I
start
don't
seeing
want you.
stars
I
and
don't need to
moons
be
in the
autistic
sky
to tell you
and
that
shit
I
that's
don't
not
want
there.
you.
But it's
Okay.
I understand your condition, so I'm not even gonna, but man, you're nowhere near
Okay.
10.
All right. Thank you very much.
You're nowhere near
Good.
10.
Congratulations to your dynamic. I don't know what my input has
You're
to do.
nowhere near 10.
Can we
And
be
that's not a bad
responsible
thing.
for autism? Ooh, like that is
Okay,
And it's
let's
not a
continue.
bad thing. It's not a
We're
bad
having
thing.
an argument about me not finding you appealing or me not giving
No,
a
it's
fuck.
about you're lying. You come here lying.
Okay, but I'm not lying.
You've
I'm
been
literally
just
telling you I
lying.
wouldn't fuck you beyond money.
That may be true, man. But the thing
Okay,
is,
so
the
can we
men
move on
that
with the
you're
next
talking about,
topic?
I think they live in
You
your
have
head.
a
I don't think they
beautiful
live in
woman, but
reality.
you're stuck on having
Okay,
this
I don't think
conversation with me.
they live in your
Can
head.
we move on? Fatty, can we
they live
please
in
get
your
the
head.
next
I don't think they
person?
live in
I'm not
reality.
having a redundant conversation.
1 second. I want Thomas to get his full thought out. Go ahead, Thomas.
Nah, I mean that's just pretty much. I mean,
How tall are you? How tall are you? You sound short. You sound short. How tall are you?
I'll answer the question in a second.
How tall are you?
I answer the question in a second. Let me just get this thought out because I don't got much long. Everybody want to, well, not Fatty, but everybody just want to move me along. But I just think that you come in here and you talk about men are utilities and money, and then you talk about being a goddess, and then you talk about women being the spiritual nature. Then you talk about your two sides, so you're not going to produce a next generation. And then you talk about being a philanthropist, and then you talk, man, you are all over the place, and I think that you are disconnected with reality. That's just my opinion. Men are nothing but D and money to you, cool, but they can still be gods. So if they're nothing but
demigods.
I know, but demigods, semi-gods, hemi-gods, remi-gods, whatever. But if you're reducing them to D and M, then there's no way they can be a demigod in your eyes if you're just reducing them to D and M, just utility, recreation. Nobody that's on the status of a demigod is reduced to recreation. And like I said, all women have a shelf life. You're not going to look the same in 30 years. So
that's why I'm flipping my money.
That's what I'm saying.
You're thinking smart. Now you understand me.
That's what you're going to need to do. That's the problem.
That's what I'm doing. I'm flipping my money. I'm a smart bitch.
But
that's
you're
why
not
I
going to
own
have
businesses.
those. I know, but you're not going to have those high value men in the next.
But I'll be rich. But I'll be fucking filthy rich. That's all that matters.
I hope it gets there. But what I'm saying
no hope, baby. I'm already there. It's no hoping. I'm already doing it. I'll be a millionaire this year. What are we talking about? I'm telling you, continue.
Cool.
Okay.
Once again, same thing. It lives in here. But anyways, but like I said, when you turn 40, I hope you flip it 3 times more because you're going to have to rely on that.
You want to say when I turn 70, I'm black. I won't age that fast. I'm sorry. I don't know if you date milk, but I'm black. I don't age till 60, 70. Continue. Nia Long. Look at Nia Long. She's gorgeous. Maybe the white women you date are aging differently, but I'm black. I don't age that fast.
I don't think we heard any pushback. She absolutely.
Damon, I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know that's how y'all doing it. Okay, my bad.
Yeah.
Have you seen Bernice Burgos? Gorgeous, 46. 46. And she's still collecting young men. 46. Bernice Burgos. Thank you. If I get to look like her. Okay, Angela Bassett, gorgeous. I don't struggle like you. You have erectile dysfunction in your future. I'm not there.
But
I'm
man,
not there.
man,
Sorry.
you're sitting on here with yarn. You're sitting on here with yarn from Joanna's fabric store on your head, and you got
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Hold on. You're sitting on there. Hold on. You're sitting on there with yarn in your hair from Joanne's fabric store, but you got to talk about these other women, these other established, successful women. But one thing about but thing about that is you're not them. That's the problem.
But I don't want to be them. I'm just explaining to you when you talk about ageism. I'm just explaining when you use ageism to try to shame women. I'm just explaining age doesn't mean a woman gets ugly. You get ugly faster. I just want you to make sure ageism doesn't work with me.
To say what you're going to be because you came in here saying I'm beautiful, I'm
gorgeous. No. You kept saying I have a shelf life. I'm letting you know that I don't have a shelf life. You have erectile dysfunction.
Everyone
women don't age. No, women don't age that fast. Stop putting projection. You're projecting your low testosterone on
so
me.
even if you say,
I'm just explaining that these women are aged out. These women are older and they're still
have
drop dead
erectile
gorgeous.
dysfunction, then that means that you are a 5 at best. If
I
you
don't
say
know
have
what you're
erectile
talking
dysfunction,
about.
you have
You're
a
just
5
running
at
around in
best.
riddles.
You don't
I'm just
even look better
clarifying
than
you.
my wife. I was
I don't
suspecting
care about your
I was
wife.
suspecting
If you have a wife, why do you care what I look like? Your eyes should be for her. Why do you care what I look like if you have a beautiful wife? Do you have cataracts?
You are
Do you need LASIK?
You are out of your fucking mind.
And you are married, worrying about how I look. The truth is, you wish you could fuck me behind your wife's back. If I had your number right now, you would schedule. You would schedule just to taste me. The angry you feel, your sack is full. You're so angry. When you go off this line today, you're going to go to my page and you're going to look at my pictures and you're going to tickle yourself in the bathroom. You're going to tickle yourself in the fucking bathroom tonight. You like me. You love me. You wish I gave a fuck about you and your fucking 4 rings. You wish your 4 rings were impressive.
Fabric yarn sitting here with your lead press on nails. Man,
only broke men are always offended by me.
Ma'am, stop the cap. Ma'am, stop the cap.
When we're done today, follow me on it.
Stop the cap.
Wait a second. Isn't this ladies first?
Please, Thomas, land the plane, and then we go to Mr. She's.
Stop the cap.
It's okay. After this, follow me on Instagram. DM me. It's okay. DM me on Instagram. Let's find out if I'm ugly in person.
DM you, bitch.
It's okay. You will, though. You will. It's okay. They always come around. It's okay. I'll see you in my DMs tomorrow.
I need to DM you. I
wouldn't even look your way. If you DM me, I won't tell your wife. I'll just charge you. I wouldn't even look your way. Don't worry.
Okay, shit.
Pull up. Which bands you want me to pull up?
Okay, that's enough.
Please move on.
I don't think she did anything to warrant calling her out of her name, so we're gonna move on. Go ahead, Shiz.
That was interesting. No, I just had like little serious questions. How you doing?
Fine ass bro.
You saying you was a god? You know what I mean? Can you define? Oh, she had to refresh.
She'll be right back. She probably needed to refresh. Please hit the like button, you guys, on everybody's platform. Follow all your favorite creators. Hit the cash app for Fatty and Ali, please, and let's make sure we get the memberships in. Go ahead.
Men are always angry.
We need friends. We need $63 on the cash app, and I think Ali needs 2 or 3 members to get to the goal. So please.
Ain't got no motion in real life. We coming on this bitch lying all day.
Thomas can be.
My bad, bro. My bad, Melanin too.
And you sound short. You sound short.
No,
you sound short.
Friends, we already ISO. We already gave like. I let everybody land their plane, okay? So, Mr. She's, please.
You never told me your height.
5'7".
I knew you were short. That's the people that love me. You would worship me, my footstool. Continue.
Wow.
Bitch, you don't even look better than my wife. Why would I go low?
I wouldn't give a fuck. You're 5'7". I look down at you already. Genetically, I'm prone to look down at you. Why would I argue with a short man? God made you little. Why would I argue with the curve? Why would I? You are low. You can't go low. You are low. You were born low. Why would I go low with someone who was born low? You were at the curve. I was born bigger than you. I was born bigger than you, sir. I was born bigger than you. I was born bigger than you.
She's sitting there with an Eskimo
I was born bigger than
with a cheap ass outfit.
God didn't think you were worth making tall. So guess what I am? Taller.
What more do you want from me?
My bad, Fatty. She's sitting there in the Airbnb like she got to leave the next day. Hey, Fatty, she got to check out tomorrow.
For being a legal midget.
I'm sorry, Fatty, but she's sitting there in the Airbnb. She got to check
out tomorrow. Midget. Shut up. 12. You're short.
She got to check out before 12 tomorrow. She got to check out.
I have to look down when I yell at you. Stand on your money and talk to me.
Sitting in the Airbnb, got to check out a tour tomorrow. That's why our bags need to
Oh my God.
Stop capping.
Stop
capping.
Are you still short? Are you still short?
Are we? One second. Are we good?
Definitely.
Hold up. I have a question. Did you guys let
go ahead,
14 minutes? Everybody good? Okay. Just wanted to make sure everybody got each okay.
Sitting in the Airbnb capping.
Airbnb, this is my house.
Please.
Are you short still? Are you
should
short?
own it.
Friends, we know. One is short and the other is a hoe. We got it.
Talking about,
Please,
Fatty. She talking about, Fatty. She talking about she beautiful. I seen at least about 5 water rolls in that gut when she sit down.
All right,
Talking about she got 10 men. You got 5. You got about 4 or 5 water rolls in your gut with the Eskimo.
Hey, we are the shout out to Ali. We are the
She
nicest
got Joanna's
motherfucking
fabric yarn in her head. She went to the fabric store and weaved that yarn
Thomas,
in her head
that's
with them Lee press-on nails. Bitch, get the fuck out of here.
You need to go to Turkey.
I'll be on the big screen until y'all done.
If you go to Turkey and get taller, I'll talk to you.
Hey guys, did you guys know I have a Black Panther tattoo on my arm? Did you saw that? Like the Black Panther with the crown.
She got Joanne's fabric yarn in there.
And God didn't think you were good enough to make 6 feet. Okay, Fatty, let's continue because I will argue with this short man all day. I love short men. They're always angry that they were forgotten at birth. Continue.
Oh shit. With an Eskimo hat on. Oh shit. You got drip, shorty. Your drip.
More? There's more?
Like shit. She got Joanna's yarn. She got Joanna's yarn in her head with a black Eskimo.
See how the universal should move into my existence. Short
like a cold-blooded bam.
And here we observe the modern caveman. Lost in thought, his eyes fixate on a strange glowing box of light. He pokes, he prods, desperate to understand the power before him. Then he sees it, the sacred symbol, the like button. But alas, this primitive soul does not yet grasp its true meaning. If only he knew it meant what one simple tap could do.
And thank you very much to Thomas for helping us reach the goals. We already have $200.
The millionaire ain't do it, so I said I might as well. The millionaire ain't do it.
You gotta get him back. You better go down there and get him back.
The millionaire ain't do it.
Friends, let's get Miss Georgie and Miss. There's more.
Hey, Fatty. I just want to say. I'm gonna say this. When you're someone's wife and
I won't be someone's wife.
When you're someone's wife and be beautiful, you get shit like that to you.
What the fuck does that have to do with me? Focus on your wife. You're so focused on telling me what you're doing for her. I don't care.
You get over 80 racks. You get over 80 racks.
But why are you always telling about your wife? Just do for her. You're trying to win awards for doing the bare minimum. You want an award for doing what you're supposed to do as a fucking husband? Okay.
You get matching
Mercedes
Benz.
Okay, Stuart Little. Okay, Stuart Little.
You get matching Benz.
Okay, Stuart Little. Okay, Stuart Little. We hear you, Stuart. We hear you, Stuart. Okay, Stuart. Okay, Stuart.
All I gotta do is look good for her. That's all.
Fatty, can you please remove Stuart Little? I'm done talking to him. He needs to fucking be married and happy. Why is he keep telling me about his marriage? I don't care.
Oh, we know you ain't about to have that. We know that.
I know that. I don't want that. Why is he so pressed about
You know what's so crazy? You know what's so crazy? I bet a man ain't never spent more than.
I
have a Itachi tattoo.
I like that tattoo.
Can we please move on to the next person?
I have like this tattoo. It says peace. My tattoo says peace, like he's the peace.
That's what I'm trying to get to. I don't know what we're doing.
And I have an elephant over here, and I have like African woman. And this
shout out to the motherfuckers hating in chat. You wish you
and I have
had
a Kobe
the resources
tattoo over here
your wives too, or your girls. You wish you had the resources too.
Okay, so I think it's somebody else's turn now. Yes. Can we please be respectful of the panel?
When you someone's wife, you get that.
Legacy, please mute up, please. Shiz, you have the floor.
Yes. How you doing, Miss Georgie?
How are you?
Was ask little simple questions. Earlier, you was stating that you're a god, and I just wanted to know what's your definition of your god.
I think I've already reiterated this. I think I did that very.
Going on. I got confused.
Okay. I said quite a lot. To summarize it, in my creation of me being a woman, femininity is goddess, reproduction is goddess. I was born and given the right of God through my uterus. I am a god.
Okay, then you also made a statement that you wish you was a man.
No. I didn't say I wish I was a man. That was a Instagram story video that he reposted of me saying if I was a man, I would be dicking and diving bitches like NBA players. I never said I want to be a man. I said if I was, I would be really good at dick and diving.
Okay.
Yeah.
I give you that.
Bitches are easy. I would be fucking the one with the big titties, the single mother. She's a good one.
I don't think she's a single mother though, but my next question was just basically like, what's the point of getting tube ties? Like, is you
She already answered that question again. Y'all need to pay attention
I
and
asked her
follow. Y'all have to follow the conversation,
Is she
friends.
having unprotected? Like nobody asked her that. Like, you know
No,
what I
she
mean?
said she talked about kids. Please pay attention to the conversation. I don't want to
I'm
be mean to
just
nobody
saying
that was
'cause
waiting
you
because y'all were patient.
Or you know, just something on that note. Just wanted to know where my mindset at.
I don't want to reproduce. I don't want to reproduce any more anymore. I don't want to reproduce. We have enough children. I want to take care of the ones that are here. Let's simplify it there.
Fair.
And she's I got you next week. Don't worry about it because it was a little bit. It was a little bit too brawlic to have a conversation. Do you have any more follow-up questions?
No, you go ahead. Let's just move on.
And friends, we're going to go to the main event, Meg Thee Stallion and Klay Thompson after this one, the final boss of light skins, Mr. Ilkan Ali. You made notes. I'll go after him.
You muted, bro.
And he's still muted, just like
I get to be a little petty because people took more time to not understand each other than to understand each other. It looks like it's better to be loved, which is acceptance. That you ain't never gonna probably understand this mother, but you gonna love them. So I'm telling y'all, it's better to be loved than understood. My sister, is Miss Georgie, and being intentional too. Is no pun intended. Okay, you said that the women are the closest to God, with the ability to create life and with your uterus, but you got your tubes tied. You said you don't want to be fat for anyone for 10 months, not even the kids. But worse, you said you would adopt 14 and up when you have kids because you don't like babies. I can't see how the creator of life and goddess could like kids and adults, but she doesn't like babies. I'm trying to figure that one out. Also, you said men are gods, but then said if they are for recreation and dick and money. You also spoke on the liberties men gave women, which sounds like you like the patriarchy.
I'm coming.
I'm proud of you, Econ. I'm proud of you.
Oh, you fucked up his name again.
You messed
Sarah.
up my
That's
name,
crazy.
Ilkan. I know. That's low blow. That was a low blow. That was a low blow. That was because I was being petty.
She was bragging about how she got the name right and then she fucked up again. That's crazy, Sarah.
Yes. You also spoke on the liberties that men gave women. You sound like you actually like the patriarchy, not the feminism. Women didn't give you freedom, men did, and everything you claim makes you valuable, a man had to give to you as well too, even his sperm. So women had no power. Men did, and they chose to give women power. So it leads me to ask, how did goddesses become oppressed by gods if they are superior to gods? And if man didn't give you dick and money and sperm, and you don't have a baby according to what makes you a god, from what you said, you have no value except for calling yourself God, not being a god. It's why you called yourself shallow earlier, and it's why the actual gods, the men, say when women talk long enough, you accidentally tell on yourself. So what you've done, somebody got something in the background, and
I saw it.
And according to your words, you're saying that you actually have no value unless you produce the baby, and a man gives you pipe.
No,
and
I didn't. I never said that.
No, I'm telling you.
I
So
never said that.
how you? Okay, so if a man doesn't give you,
the value
no, let me ask. Let me ask. I'm asking because I'm intentional. I swear. If a man don't give you no dick, if a man don't give you no money, if a man don't give you no sperm to have a baby, and you say you're not going to produce no babies, how are you valuable?
Okay, so let's go back to your statement. I said women are gods because of the uterus which we carry. I don't need to bear a child. I go through the process of birthing every single month for 7 days. That is the gift of a uterus. I don't need to bear a child in order for me to tap into the gift of me being a god. That's different. Now, continuing from your banter, you said that men gave us power. Men oppress. You've subjugated women for thousands and millennials of years. If you guys were such powerful people and such so-called gods and you're so powerful, why are you oppressing women? Why are you using violence and rape and all this to oppress women? That's the only way you've been able to succeed. So if you guys were such gods and you guys were so powerful, why do you use such subjugation? You've been trying to subjugate women for thousands of years and never succeeded. So you think you're talking to me about how powerful men are. You've literally only accomplished what you are because you chose violence. Women weren't made out of violence. We were made out of love. We were made out of love and creation. You guys were made out of violence. That is the only way you've been able to hold on to your power. It wasn't because you were actually
Ali, you're
given
not
power.
muted,
It's
Ali.
because you subjugated women and oppressed us into a box.
Give me 1 second, Fatty.
Yes. I actually like this conversation.
So that's a moot point, because most men don't harm women. Most men aren't pedo. I didn't interrupt you. I didn't interrupt you. Matter of fact, you even spoken about pedos. Not over 95% of men and women aren't pedos. Most men aren't violent towards women, nor do they hurt women. Let me finish, please. And I know you're biased because 15,000 men die annually, more than women and children as well too. But you pick women and children instead of speaking about.
And why do they die?
Can I finish, ma'am? Can I finish, ma'am? Can I finish, ma'am?
Continue. I know the stats. Don't throw stats at me that I don't know. I do know. Men die at your own hands. If you look at men being killed by women, the stats don't even touch femicide. So let's move along with that. You like to generalize, but let's not. The stats are very high on men and their violence and their subjugation of women.
Miss, we kind of try to be civil and try to let you finish your thought.
Yes.
So the light-skinned God can finish his thought to uninterrupted. Okay.
So that's a moot point.
Uninterrupted.
You would have to. Y'all don't talk about men when you talk about the violence and the women
I
and
do
children.
talk about men. I just told you
You
that.
cut me off again, right?
You know what's funny? Actually, this is funny because she said that Thomas was attracted to her because he couldn't control himself and he was always talking about. Are you attracted to Ali to the point that you got like you control yourself pretty well? And now all of a sudden it looks like you are a little bit out of control. Is that anything that you want to tell? Like you are in control for the most of these things, which is actually something that I like. Like you're very intentional about it. Can we keep that? Can we keep that?
I don't mind keeping that, but I hate when people throw things out and they're not speaking of facts. He's literally
and you can correct him after he finish, right? If your opponent is committing a mistake, you let him finish. Absolutely. So let's get Ali.
I didn't make a mistake. You wanted a rebuttal by saying that men are deleting men, but men are still getting deleted. But you don't address the fact that they're getting deleted more than women and children. But that's fine. And when you talk about globally, that women and babies getting deleted is typically during in war zones. You talking about Gaza and certain places like that, right?
No, I'm not.
Number two. Let me two. That's fine. We come back to it. Number two. Ma'am, in order for you to get pregnant, a man has to literally go inside you. So if a man never comes inside you and gives you sperm, can you get pregnant?
No.
Okay, so we're more valuable than according to your words, because the only way you can get pregnant is if my seed of life goes inside of you. If you walk around here with our man never touching you or going to a sperm bank and getting a sperm from a man, then you're invaluable. You can't equate giving birth to a child to being a god, but you don't talk about
I never said giving birth to a child makes me a god. I've literally corrected you multiple times.
Okay, so what else makes you a god outside of giving birth then?
I've just told you that again.
No, I forgot.
My gift of my uterus, my gift of life, my monthly is my gift. That's my goddess power. That is it.
So what is the uterus intended for?
Birth.
Then it's about the same thing. It's about giving life. It's the fact you're saying a woman is valuable. So hold on. I do, ma'am. You're talking about. You didn't talk about your clit. You didn't talk about the lips. So you keep interrupting, right? You're not talking about your walls.
You asked me a question. I didn't interrupt.
I'm still going.
Ask me a question.
No, but you finished, right?
Continue.
You're not talking about your walls. You're not talking about the clit. You're not talking about any other body, a part of the womb or anything except for the uterus, which is the fact what you want to have a baby. The woman giving life is what you're associating a god being, but you said we were a god as well too. Again, if you're so goddess-like, how did we end up controlling you? And we had to give you power to get power back, or get some type of power, excuse me. And you can't get create a baby unless a man goes inside of you. You're invaluable.
Okay.
According to you.
Are you
Yes.
done? Okay. I'm going to do this again because apparently you're missing key points. The only reason why men have the power they have is because of violence. You don't have your power because of pure intellect or you were giving your power. You took it. literally history. You talk about men deleting themselves. The stats of 15,000 is men unaliving themselves. Women do not unalive men at the rate that men unalive women. And it's definitely 100%. You can see the stats. You talk about pedo culture, the PDF culture. It is rampant in men. Not saying that women aren't in it, but you can see it in literal religion. Everything that is men describing and glorifying their PDF lifestyle. You talk about, oh, if it's not men giving me their seed and having a baby. No, I have a uterus. I know what it means to have a baby. Every single month, I struggle with Braxton Hicks. I have Braxton Hicks contractions, and I go through endometriosis, and I have these issues. Every single fucking month, I bleed for 7 days, where I have to be on bed rest for the first 2 days. You people can't even deal with a single, even a microsecond of an hour of cramps. If I gave you even what I deal with, mind you, they give you normal cramps. If you dealt with a minute of what I deal with as someone with endometriosis and cyst issues, you wouldn't even survive. So let's stop that. Your whole entire designation of power is because of violence, which is one of the things where I tell women, I think women need to become more comfortable with violence. If women were more comfortable with violence, thank God for guns. I really, really appreciate that they're in existence. Men wouldn't have the amount of power that you guys think you have. You've subjugated women. You have assaulted women. You have put women into oppression in order for you to hold power, which means you have no power. If you have to subjugate in order to rule, you are not power.
Ali interrupted. You muted, Ali.
Two things I'm gonna say. First one is I think women have menopause. Don't you get to a place where you can't create babies anymore?
And men have
Let me finish, man. Let me finish, man. You cut me off every time. I think you don't cut off people when they're not telling the truth. I think you only cut off people when you trigger by the truth. So let me finish. Thank you, ma'am. So we can create life till the day we walk off this earth. A man can with the life, with the seed of life. Women have menopause. Number two, you talking about women are more logical. There's far more male philosophers than there are female philosophers. You got Socrates, Plato, Aristotle. Can you name 3 women philosophers? And you too, Napa. If you're doing that face like that, can you name the female philosophers?
You literally have no input.
Oh, I answered your question.
So
no, you got to answer my question. Can you name 3 female?
Let me answer that question for you. Do you know why women weren't documented?
Can you name 3 female philosophers?
No. I cannot do that because a lot of women were written. A lot of women were written out of during Socrates, during Plato. A lot of women were written out of history. You were literally just spewing a bunch of shit without actually talking of facts. Women, okay, let's look at the story of the NASA. How did NASA get to the moon? Was it not a woman who did the math? I forgot her name. I apologize, missing her name. Who actually did the mathematical equation that put the rocket into rotation and brought us to the moon? It was a woman that did that. Do you know how many women were written out in history for their addition to society, to discovery? Do you know how many women fought for them to be notified? Do you know that?
Yes, but these fair because men are only deacon money, so y'all need to invent shit and discover shit because we did.
Can she answer that?
A lot of women died trying to fight for their recognition.
One second, please. But that's your point, right? So let's turn it around.
He asked me a question.
It's fine, but there's the
hold on.
But there's the point. You can answer the question because there's not like men are the one that do literature and romance and they write poems and all those things. And you are right. Some women were suppressed, meaning they invented something, but because they couldn't own nothing, they pass it to their husbands and all that. But we know for the majority of time, it was the men doing things. And you just proved once again, the same way that you think feminist movement to get you here so you can have your voice and get the money and all those things, you have to think the husbands of those women and the men that were literally doing all the dirty jobs and they were always maintaining infrastructure and inventing tampons and inventing medication for your cramps and making sure that they are scientists and doctors so you don't die when you give birth. These men are as important or more important than any feminist that push for your rights, because these men literally are sustaining the society that you are so thankful of. So I will say these and then Ali can get it again, right? There's two things on this conversation that I don't understand, right? I don't understand why y'all trying to motherfucking change her. She said she's a hoe. She gets money and give me money and dick and let me go and take that money and make my empire. Like it's the saying, everything is about sex other than sex. Sex is about power. This is the embodiment of that woman. She's an attractive woman. She has the world on her motherfucker. The world is her oyster. She shouldn't be trying to be consistent. Do you want to reproduce? Why don't you want to reproduce? I don't want this woman to be a mother. She's straight up. Give me the money. Let's have fun. I bounce when the money is off. We are asking women to be honest about that shit. Women keep telling us we are dicking money. That's what we complain about here. That these women don't like us like that. Most of these women are dicking. Most of these women think men are tools. They are dicking money. Give me some dick, give me some money, and leave me alone. And when we get a woman that comes on the panel and literally crystallizes what we've been feeling, instead of saying, you don't need to reproduce, you don't need to be dating, you don't need to be a wife and all that shit, we keep trying to change people that shouldn't be on the fucking dating pool like that. Or if they do, they are doing it with other men that believe in what she believes, that men are dicking money. So let me give you some money and let me give you some dick. I really don't understand why we try to fix people that shouldn't be fixed. Let them fucking be. The Noah's Ark is not going to take everybody, and she is outside saying, I love water, let her drown. And if she doesn't drown, congratulations, you are a great swimmer. But respectfully,
I don't think anybody's trying to change her.
No, Thomas, for example, right, Thomas, and I let you do the extent of questioning because I didn't want to interfere. What does it matter if she's a 10 or a 1? It doesn't matter. She's an attractive woman. Men, after this motherfucking show, are going to line up to subscribe to her OnlyFans, send her money, watch her do whatever. They are going to do it.
I don't disagree. I don't disagree. I think half the chat is going to do it. I think half the chat's going to do it. I get it.
So Thomas, but that's the point. We are swimming against the stream. There's no reason for us to do it because once we click off, these women are going to do what they want to do. She was honest about it. You shouldn't champion it. But you shouldn't change it either. Treat her like what she is. And once we have this conversation and we finally figure out that this woman is doing what we want her to do, create separation from the good woman, the wifely woman, the woman that wants to have kids. See, if she created the separation and now we finally got what we wanted, the good woman is over there and the bad woman is over there, why the fuck are you trying to invite her to the good woman side when she is clearly the woman that we point out over and over again? Why?
Fatty, she would never be on this side. She would never be on the side that I'm on. I'm just saying that all I was saying is like, man, you maybe get off on the looks on how you think you are, but I'm saying, hey, that's a shelf life. So that's why I was wondering, because it was contradiction. Say you don't need a man for nothing, just recreation. And then I got my businesses set up. Hey, if you got your business set up, I'm saying, hey, make money, because if you're just relying on men's resources, but then she said, oh, I'm not relying on men's resources. I know. She says,
no, Thomas. No, hey, Thomas, this woman has OnlyFans.
Hey, not just OnlyFans, all access in other ways. It's not just OnlyFans.
Okay, it's real. Hey, no, Thomas, one second. Thomas, this is what sex workers do. They will use their beauty to get a tremendous amount of money, and then they'll grab that money when they are older and they don't look exactly like they were when they were 23, and they will turn that shit into a business that will last them all that life. This woman is Thomas. This woman is.
Most women don't do that, Fatty.
No,
I don't see that. I don't see
He
already
said
that.
Hey, Miss Coco.
I don't see it working like that. Half the chat will do it.
Let me finish.
Fatty is speaking.
This is my problem with y'all. We are not talking about most women. We are talking about this woman. She told you, give me money and give me dick and get out of my motherfucking face. I don't like you. I'm autistic. I get mad when I be with you for a certain amount of time. I can't stand you. Just give me my money and move around. She doesn't look like she's living in poverty. She's well taken care of and all that shit. Why do we see these women? And Sarah, since you are going to raising your hand, why are we talking about birth rates? She shouldn't be reproducing at all. Let her. Thank you for tying your tubes. Thank you. And all the women that think like you do the same. And all the men that are pieces of shit and deadbeats, go fucking get a vasectomy too. We shouldn't want to make women reproduce and get married for the sake of doing, and then the other motherfucker is going to suffer. That kid is going to motherfucking suffer. Let them alone. It's fine.
But Fatty, I found
Well, she said she wanted to adopt.
No, he said Sarah. He said Sarah.
No, no, no,
Wait, 1 second. Let Thomas respond, and then Sarah goes. Go ahead, Thomas.
We would talk about these type of women when they're not around, right? Men, you see it all day. You'll talk about it not around. Me personally, I don't give a fuck. I'm not in the dating market, so that's y'all problems to deal with. But we'll talk about these women when they're not around. And women will be talking about these type of women too when they're not around on the panel. So you have someone that's owning that shit on the panel, and you see split in half. The same people that will be talking about them when they're not around, they're defending them when they're around. This is why I say for 90% of the women, they're all the same. I don't care about whatever they try to project themselves.
Hey, Thomas, I agree. No, Thomas, but you know what's funny? Thomas? They're all the same, but she's honest. Because there's a bunch of motherfucking people on this space. There's a bunch of motherfucking men on this space that say marriage is prostitution. I give you money and you give me in-house pussy. That's literally what they say. But once a woman comes in and she says, you know what? They do this right. You take care of me and give me money, and I'll give you sex on demand. Hey, you shouldn't be doing that. You should love him for who he is. Respectfully, most of our women sees us exactly as her. They just don't have the courage to say
come out and say it. Even the ones who be speaking against that shit, that fake ass, oh, I'm on the men's side, they just like her too. And one thing I will say, Miss Georgie, I will respect you for at least being 100% and honest. Because one thing I noticed.
I thought she was a bitch a minute ago, unprovoked.
But okay, right? You got understanding. No, but at least she's being honest about her shit. I never questioned her what she want, why she want it. I never said I just said, as you get older, are you relying on men to take care of you or relying on your business? That's where I started. What you do, make your money.
I'll be a billionaire. I'm going to be a billionaire in 5 years.
One thing I do know is it's a lot of fake motherfuckers that will talk shit about these type of women, but be in the chat.
I got you, Sarah.
Shit on that fake ass fuck shit. So if you going to do what you do, Miss Georgie, do your motherfucking thing. I know is women have
She does. She is. How many times does she have to say it?
Beauty at 30 or 25 won't be the same beauty at 60. So you better have a fallback plan.
And friends, I'm going to let Sarah go, and then Ali is going to take us home because I kind of interrupted him. Okay, I'll say this: my brother Ilkan Ali is one of the most considerate people I ever met. It's kind of a nobody. He's a work in progress when it comes to leaving people alone, but he's nobody. Leave alone. Let's go. Kind of make sure people are okay and all that. My biggest disagreement with him a lot of times, and I think he's getting there because he's way better than he is certain people. The door is closed. It's okay to be a bouncer in front of the club and saying no t-shirt. I'm good. Go to the next one. I'm not going to take you. There's no convincing. Please buy a t-shirt. Can you buy a t-shirt, please, so I can let you on my club? It's totally fine. If she wants to do what she wants to do, she's all the right. If I want to trick on her after the show, I know exactly what I'm going for. If y'all simps go and try to get love from a woman that call you dick and money, you get everything that you motherfucking deserve. Every single thing. So don't change it. Don't go fucking change it. Change yourself. If this is what you want, go ahead. Do what you need to do. Don't come crying on the internet that you got screwed, that something happened to you. You don't want love. You want some big booty. That's what you want. Go ahead, Sarah. I'll be interrupted, and then we'll go to the main event, friends.
Okay, thank God. Quick one to Fatty, and then a follow-up to Miss Georgie and Ilkan, actually, because I think this will help Ilkan. It'll help you push through with what you were referring to. Okay, so to you, Fatty, I don't care what she does with her personal life, right? I don't think most people really do. I think most people would say, you be you, babe, right? The problem is, and this is what I confirmed earlier when I asked her, I said, you are prescribing this to society. You are telling women they ought to do this. And she said, yes. So the problem I have is somebody making that prescription. We can make the description all day long and say, okay, she's doing this, she's doing that, fine, whatever. But when she prescribes this outward to other people, that's where the problem comes in sight. to Ilkan's points, Miss Georgie has said that women are oppressed. There's the PDF issue. There's the femicide, stuff like that, yada, yada, yada. And so you were going into the idea of like men are strong, or like she was saying, well, they're going to use their strength on you and just tear you down. And you were trying to go into the societal buildup, the infrastructure, so on and so forth. However, the very thing that Miss Georgie is upset about and the men and their strength is the very thing that would protect her from the PDF, the femicide, or any other person that would try to oppress her. So that enforcement arm, and I'm going to go down the force doctrine route for anybody who does know what it is, ma'am, the very men who you despise because of their strength are the very men that are there to protect you from the world and all of these bad things, because when you're in trouble, you call the cops and a man typically shows up. When you need help, big man shows up and protects you. When you are at a bar, you go to the bouncer, it's probably some big fucking dude, right? The enforcement arm is men and their strength. They are there to help you and protect. Okay, let me ask you this. If you could have a war between men and women, one side is only men, one side is only women, who's going to actually win?
But why would I have war? Women don't like war. Men do.
No, we
can gotta answer the question.
Now, one second. The same way Thomas answered what was his height, you have to answer if there was a man and a woman war, and you said that men oppressed women throughout history, so men been doing things to women according to you, so it's just a continuation. If you had to pick between who is going to win between a man and a woman,
I mean, physically, men would win. What does that have to change? What I'm saying
so
is,
what this is what we call the force doctrine. Okay, so force doctrine is he with the strength wins. Okay, now in lieu
does
of
that make it right?
Let her finish. You respond.
It's okay. What was your question? I can clarify if
My
you want.
question wasn't. It's like you're trying to validate the violence that men use for century to oppress women. Is like, oh, that's a qualification. Of course, we live in a modern century where there is police, and I can pay for protection. I can get security. I have guns. I collect guns. I'm very well equipped in MMA, physical protection, whatever it may be. What are you saying? Are you trying to validate men's violence? So you're saying that's a cool thing? What are we trying to validate?
Sarah, you get the floor. I just want to clarify this, and this is a big. Just because somebody's explaining something doesn't mean that they agree with something. So please,
but she's speaking in the sense that
just because Sarah is explaining what happens doesn't mean she's apologizing. I can say a man physically can rape a woman just by using his strength. I'm not condoning. I'm not saying he's right. I'm just saying in reality, if a man wants to take advantage of a woman and I close the door, most probably he will, because he probably is stronger than her. Sarah is explaining things. She's not advocating for things. So go ahead, Sarah, and interrupt it.
Okay.
And then
I'm glad you said that, because the way she was speaking is why I wanted to clarify, because most times the protection that we're looking for is protection from men. It's not like it's women that are coming to harm. It's mostly other men. Most men that are killed by other men. Most men that commit violence are other men. So if I'm looking for protection, I'm looking for protection from men. So what are we trying to validate the violence that is men?
But the equivocal piece of protection that you're going to get is another man. Now, the only way a woman has equal standing and foundation in strength wise, like if I was to go, if Ilkan and I wanted to get in a fist fight now.
Bravo.
If we wanted to get in a fist fight right now, he'd probably kick my ass. I'm 5'2". He looks like he's really tall. He'd take me down pretty quick. Okay. The only equivalent, the thing that equalizes the fight is if I have a gun and he might have a knife, right? And I can be away from him, so on and so forth, right? There's equalizers built into that. But if we were to have an army of men versus an army of women, guaranteed the men are probably going to win. Fist fight, hands down, no ifs, ands, or buts about it. The very men that you are complaining about who are out there doing bad things with their strength, you have to utilize the good men who are protecting you with their strength in order to appeal to that. So your biggest complaint so far was femicide and PDF, and that's why you don't think we should be bringing children into this world, and that's why you think men bad, whatever. But the people who are going to actually be in the enforcement arm to stop that are men.
So what are we arguing about? That's what they're supposed to do. Stop what they created. So that's what doing their job and stopping what their other half, their better half.
No. Our job is to give you deacon money, not to protect you. You said that.
But hold on.
You said it, not me.
time that we're talking about this, just to make sure.
No.
I am prescribing that we shouldn't be reproducing because of the current economy, or I'm sorry, the current infrastructure of society, right? I am saying that men are dick and money. You guys are the ones talking about all this all irrelevant shit. I'm saying if we talk about protection, if we talk about all these things, what are we using protection from?
No. Sarah made the great. No, 1 second. Sarah made the great point. For every arsonist, there's 1,000 firefighters trying to put the fire down. For every rapist, there's people in prison. The worst of the men, or the worst of the worst, will literally do something to that man if he's touching women and children. There's ladies and kids first. Like, we have
what
a
are
bunch
we
of
arguing? I want to stick to the point of what are we trying to make?
1 second. What Sarah is trying to tell you, and then I got sorry, Sarah, because I'm interrupting you. Is this?
It's okay.
Sarah is showing you that our job is not just pussy and dick and money. Our job is actually maintaining certain things in society that benefit you. And by you agreeing with her, proves that you want this back and forth, because if you agree with her, men are just not just money and dick. They are money, dick, protection, society, firefighters, cops, and all these things that make women feel safe coming on the internet and talking their shit without nothing happen to her. That's the point.
I'll wrap it around to Miss Georgie to help you bring it all the way back around. The very feminism that you are speaking for, your right to not be oppressed and be able to have the bank account and all of these things. The reason why you have that ability is because it is being protected by men who go out and enforce the law for you.
Oh my God. I think you guys are
Alrighty.
I think they're really. Thank you so much.
How is she wrong?
No, Miss Georgie, go ahead and
Can we
1 second.
please
Miss Georgie,
do the Klay Thompson?
go ahead and interrupt it, and then I'll take us home. Thank you very much, Sarah. I'm sorry for interrupting. I didn't want to steal your kill. You actually explain exactly what I agree. So let's split this before we go, right? Miss Georgie is telling how most women actually look at men, and Sarah is explaining the reality. So one is perception. This is how women look at men. You are dick and wallets. And Sarah is saying, no, in reality, if you're actually looking at society, men literally build and maintain the whole structure from the moment that that kid comes out of your coochie, which is usually a doctor, to the moment that somebody has to bury you on a motherfucking casket, because women are not carrying you for sure. Right? And on the middle, those 70 years, you depend on men to build the bus, build the house, and all these things. So your perception, Miss Jory, is actually the most perception of most women, but Sarah is completely right. Men are way more than dick and motherfucking money, because if they were just dick and money, you would have to pay them for them to protect you, and they will protect you for free just because you have a coochie and some titties.
Can I rebuttal to that?
No, just 1 second, Miss Georgie.
Can I rebuttal to that?
No, 1 second, Miss Georgie. Just 1 second. Let Ali do the statement, then you rebuttal to both. Is that possible? And then we go to the main event?
No, because I don't want to lose my train of thought on what you said, and I don't want to. I think he's going to reiterate what you're saying, so I just might as well kill it. I'm not going to rebuttal to Ali and what he says. I just want to close this out. You guys are convoluting my statement again. When we started this conversation, we brought up me saying that men are dick and money, and I made it specifically clear, and I said that is how I deal with men. That is how I see men, and that's how I deal with men. This had nothing to do when it comes to societal structure. This is how, in relationships, I don't do the relationships. This is how I deal with men, dick, and money. What men, and all these things you guys are bringing up to try to validate your point. Society, me living in my house right now. Do you see me right now in my house comfortably chilling? Do you see me bothering men or looking for a man? Or do you see me doing, hold on, let me land. Do you see me bothering men?
There's a question, right?
Hold on. If men are going to enter my space, my life, if men are going to in any kind of way inhabit me, I only inhabit men for dick and money. You understand what I'm saying? So that when you're trying to make this whole philosophical, emotional stance about men, you are doing it to validate yourself. That has nothing. I give respect to police officers and what they're doing. And that's society. That's what we need in society as a whole. Half the problems were created by men, and better men are trying to fix it. Yes, understated. But if it comes to Georgie's space, this is my space. I only deal with men for dick and money.
Miss Georgie. if I see that you live in a very nice space, right? I see like one of those induction ovens on the back and shit. She has the island on it, and she has a bag. She has a big bag over there. She travels a lot, right, Miss Georgie? If you have a problem like there's no gas anymore, if you go to an airplane and like, do you see woman carrying your bag from the point where you left the bag until the airplane? Like, do you see that in mass? Do you see, like, do you call your girlfriend if you want to move because you probably moved, or you?
Well, yeah, my Uber driver, my black truck Uber driver, she's a woman and she carries my bag when she drops me off at the airport.
Miss Georgie, did you ever move?
Yes, and I had a woman mover part of the.
So you are telling me that it was a bunch of women,
no,
career
I'm saying
woman.
there was a woman and a man. What I'm saying is, what you're describing and what I'm telling you are two different. You're describing society.
I'm not.
You're describing society, and I'm telling you. Do I date women? Do I date women? Do I sleep with women?
Do you date women?
No. So
because again, one second, Miss Georgie, you don't date women because either you are not attracted to them, or
I'm heterosexual.
Okay, and you can take advantage out of them. You can take advantage.
No, I'm heterosexual. I don't eat coochie.
No, sure. But let me ask you something, right? If women were tricks, and women in mass saw you when you were pretty and they tricked on you, you use them as money because that's what women use. So you.
Well, I mean, if I was a homosexual, yes, of course, I would probably have the same mentality.
I'm going to make this as clear as possible. If there's a butch, if there's a manly woman, right, Ike, right, and she is willing to cash app you to that because she liked what she saw, and she's sending you 100, 200, 150, and you know she clearly is sexually attracted to you when she tricks on you, because those women actually trick on another woman, would you take the money?
No, because I don't like coochie. I'm trying to tell you.
But you like money, right?
Yeah, but I have so many in my DMs right now, and I can't because I'm a heterosexual. Trust me, I want to be homosexual. Trust me, I want to like coochie. There's a lot of them in my DMs, but I just don't like it. I swear I want it because then I could be like on both sides getting money. Then it could be dick, pussy, and money. But I don't like it, and I want to. I really do, because bitches is bad. I would trick on bitches. These bitches look good, but I just don't like coochie.
I think my
Can I say
point.
something? I'd like to speak, please. Yeah, I'd like to say something. I'm not just going to keep sitting here with this bullshit. Can I speak? Or no?
If you're going to start a war, no. If not, yes.
I want to say something. I didn't come here just to sit here. We've been on this a long time. I thought it was going to be about Klay Thompson and Megan.
If you're going to move the conversation to the main event, and you are going to say something,
I'm not going to move it. Every time I start talking, it's like I can't.
So this is a progression of the show, and everybody got a chance other than Ali. If you're going to say something that is going to bring the conversation to, I don't think is wise for you.
I would like to say something. No, I'm not. I'm going to follow your rules, but I want to speak. Come on.
I am going to give you the chance, Sarah, Ilk, and Ali, and then we go to the main event. There's no more.
Got it.
Thank you. Go ahead, Napa.
Thank you. I always speak up for women. You know that. I speak for women's rights to dress the way they want. I believe in women and that women are the first divine worship gods or goddesses. But I mean, this is America. This is the West. If you're going to call yourself a goddess and say that men are just for penis and money, I'd love to see a woman like this get dropped in the middle of Sharia law, Iraq or Iran, and it'll shut them up real quickly. Because then they will be knocked down off their high horse, like those women there who are suffering, who appreciate men for more than just penis and money. And then we can get them back here, humble them down. It doesn't matter if she's 6 feet tall and she thinks she has it all going for herself. Let her walk into a space where men actually are men and men are actually in control. She'll shut up real quickly. I didn't want to say much because she did say she's autistic. I didn't want to say much because I know she's autistic and she admitted she's a prostitute, but we've been really entertaining this a little bit longer. Let's say reality is reality. Men rule this world. We can talk like this because we're safe in the West, and I'm glad we are. I've argued with Ali, but in reality, you take your behind over to a space where men actually are in control and they show it. We wouldn't be having this hour and a half conversation with an autistic prostitute who's getting attention that she wants. I came here to talk about Megan and Klay, so I'm gonna sit back and be quiet.
Why not move to the Megan and Klay? That was literally the point. We have a chance to move to the Megan and Klay, and you said, you know what? Let's stop over here so I can go on a 3-minute monologue about a prostitute that shouldn't get attention while I give her attention.
Yeah, because I've been sitting here nicely for an hour while you argue with JJ from Good Times in a ramen wig. Can we move on?
Fatty, can we please? Can I make this? See,
No. Ali is going to. Sarah and Ali is going to say, and then we go. Hey, Napa. Ali knows this. There's a saying in my country that says this. Os homens, men rule the world, women rule men. There's a reason for it. Okay, I'll repeat it again very quickly. Men rule the world, and women rule men, especially pretty woman. You probably have an understanding about what I'm talking about. Okay, so I'm going to leave it at that. I don't want no fight and no discussion.
No, it's not Fatty. It's not fighting. You want men to assault me so that I can shut the fuck up. That makes you feel better about who I am. And you feel like if I'm in a space where men can assault me, then all of a sudden I should be put in my place. So me being put in my place because I'm comfortable in who I am and I stand strong is that I should be assaulted by men and put in a corner so that men can beat me and assault me and rape me. Then that makes me a good girl, right? That's what you want, right? No, that's what she said. She said if I hold on, Fatty. She said if I enter the space.
What?
Hey,
friends, we are not on Rumble. Y'all can say those
You guys
things.
You're promoting violence.
No, we are not. No, he wasn't.
Then I wouldn't be talking the way I do.
Can you stop talking? No, he wasn't.
That's what she said. That's
Please,
what she said.
Miss, this is a problem with something that y'all please don't understand. Me pointing out something doesn't mean I agree with it. Napa will never go to the motherfucking Middle East herself. Look at how she's dressed. She wouldn't. I'm sorry. She wouldn't. So when somebody explains you that you wouldn't be stealing in the Middle East because they will cut your hand if they found you, is a constant of fact, is a factual thing. Do I agree that if you steal an apple, your hand should be cut off? Absolutely not. But she is factually right. You have liberties. You were literally bragging about feminism, and now you are fighting when she's saying in places where feminism doesn't exist, you would be heavily punished for the things you're doing now. Is a fact. Why are we debating facts? Because y'all don't like each other. And that's the point. Is woman, I don't like you, so let's talk about things that we agree upon. This is crazy. Ali and Sarah, please, and let's go to the main event.
So again, my sister, you claim that men were using women for sex. And what it seemed like, everybody on the panel, I thought supposedly men were probably using women for sex and families, which y'all call building legacies, especially when you're talking against the patriarch. But now that man gave you power, instead of making it a better form of family, use it to get dick and money and to solely benefit you. We now see this entire time y'all been lying about what patriarchy is, and you only been lying about it because you want men to fight harder to disprove you while you fought harder to use us. It seems like you don't want no responsibility when it comes to investing in society, men and children, and any man or woman who calls you out is actually the problem. So this is what I want to ask you. If men are pushing women to respect themselves and create families, but you're pushing women to use men for themselves, who's actually trying to do the oppression?
Okay, can I respond? I don't need to have a family for me to be a part of society. I start businesses, I employ people, I give economy to society.
No, can Miss
hold on, I'm gonna respond.
But that's not what I asked you. No, you've done this to me several times. No, ma'am. Listen, ma'am, you're a goddess.
Ali, if she doesn't answer, I will enforce it for her to answer. It's fine. Let her. It's fine.
You said that. What am I doing for society? I'm telling you, I plan on owning.
I didn't ask you what you would. I didn't ask you what you were doing for society.
Okay. Ali, you literally just said, are we promoting society? We're a part of oppression. I'm selfish. I'm not. You're listen, all in all.
No. The question was, who is promoting oppression?
Okay,
Men Go ahead.
Okay, so as I'm saying, I am not promoting oppression because I am a part of society. Oppression, I'm not telling men not to live their life. I'm not telling men they have to give me dick and money in order for them to live in society. I'm not saying that. I don't even go looking for men. I don't date. I don't put myself on dating sites. I don't go looking for men. Men look for me. I don't care. My whole obligation in life is to be super fucking financially successful and retire comfortably and be a philanthropist. All these irrelevant things you're saying doesn't matter. I don't oppress men. I don't hold men or tell men they can't be the greatest thing that they are. I employ a bunch of fucking men that I'm going to make millionaires. You're making a whole irrelevant point.
No, I'm
in
not.
my personal life, I don't care about men beyond dick and
Man,
money.
you can't cut me off and then go on a monologue because I was making a statement and you cut me off. If I tell men, I'll wait for her to come back so I make sure she hears this as well too. And I ain't trying to change her. I'm trying to just make sure everybody see what the world's going on.
Well, it's her world. Again, she made the ought claim. She made the ought claim.
No. So this is what she does. If I'm telling men to go out and great women, take advantage of women, treat them how you want to, and then I'm asked about what happens to the women, I'm not telling women what to do, but I'm telling men to use and take advantage of women. So you're telling women to use men for dick and money and then turn around. I'm not telling men what to do. Like it's irrelevant what you're saying, because if you're promoting what Sarah was saying earlier to the mass of women to take advantage of men, it don't matter what you're telling men to do. They're just going to keep getting taken advantage of by women. And let me land. I didn't land. And I'm not respecting you. No, you weren't, man. You cut me off.
No. Let him finish.
My signal went off. I just cut off.
Let him finish his point, and then you got it. You're going to have a chance and interrupt.
And I like what they say. I don't respect you for telling the truth, because a lot of women move like that as well too. You called 2 women on here retarded earlier, so I think it's only right if you say you don't like babies and call 2 women retarded that Thomas had the right to call you exactly how it seems like you're moving as a woman when you're telling women to take advantage of men. So again, if you're telling women to take advantage of men, when men are pushing for women and men to build families, who's doing the actual promoting of the oppression towards the other person?
But I don't. Okay, so just to rebuttal, you're only stiff for me.
Can you respond? What I please say? Please answer my question. No, please answer my question.
Answer the question. Answer the question first, and then expand. It's fine.
It is. That's I'm answering the question. You're stiff.
I'm gonna do it simply. Men are promoting for men and women to come together. But you're promoting women to take advantage of men. Who's promoting the actual oppression of the other gender?
I'm pushing for women to stand up for themselves and hold themselves first. That's what I'm pushing for. I'm not pushing for togetherness.
No, ma'am, you said use for dick.
Okay.
So thank you for owning it.
Ali,
exactly.
No one is oppressed. No one is oppressed. You have the freedom to still be a lover girl and do whatever you want to do. I'm pushing for you don't need to be in a relationship or married or have a child.
Actually, that's untrue. Men are getting finessed for their money every single day. They get finessed for their. Let me finish. Let me finish. And that's exactly.
No one's
man, hey, Miss Georgia, you can't keep cutting me off. You can't keep cutting me off. It's a move. It's nobody said you're not forced.
But you cut me off when I was talking.
No, ma'am, you keep cutting me off. No, ma'am,
we are going to start now. Ali is going to start, then you, and nobody can interrupt. Sarah is going to take a zone. Please go ahead.
Women are literally doing the bare minimum in most of these relationships where men are doing the maximum, and then they'll claim they're sacrificing and make their minimum look like the maximum and downplay the maximum that man is doing to minimum. So you're absolutely wrong. Most women today are taking advantage of men and their love and them caring about them, and we get rid of understanding, we get rid of logic to stay with women because of our emotions. So if your claim is that women are taking advantage, men are taking advantage of women, ma'am, tell me how when I told you women are taking men's money, their time, their energy, their provisions, their protection. How was men today in today's society taking advantage of women?
Am I allowed to respond?
And interrupt.
No interruption. You sound real emotional right now. I don't like that. I don't like how emotional you sound. You sound like you sound like you want someone to hold you and cuddle you and tell you you're a good boy and tell you life is okay and hold you next to their titty. I'm not your mom. I don't care about
excuse me 1 second. I don't mean to interrupt you.
Thomas, let her finish. Thomas, let her finish.
I'm speaking, so please don't interrupt me. Thank you. Let's just be clear.
Hey, 1 second. He has to go. Thomas, thank you very much for being here, sir. I appreciate you.
Yeah. White calling me upstairs.
Go ahead, Miss Georgia, interrupt it, please.
Okay, thank you. I was saying When women were all in need of love and protection and like compromise and wanted all that, men laughed at them and called them needy. So I've learned from the neediness of the joke that you guys made women. I'm sorry you guys are living in what you've created. I don't care. No one's forcing you to be in a relationship. There's a lot of good women. As much as there's me, there's a lot of good women. They're in church every day praying. They're praying for a fucking man. I promise you. They're praying. If you go on Bumble, there's a bunch of bitches looking to be chosen. I'm like 3%. You are just mad because more women are choosing not to be in a dynamic of monogamy. I remember when monogamy was a joke and men were like, oh, men, it's natural for men to want to cheat. All men want to cheat. And bringing it, segueing into the Megan Thee Stallion and Klay Thompson, she did everything. She cooked, she cleaned, she fucked, she sucked. Hold on. I'm only doing this because I want to bring it in. You
Don't
go to
spoil it.
I'm not spoiling it. I'm just saying, you go to, there's so many proof of amazing women who have done what you think you want now and have been made a joke. So I don't like that. I saw the jokes that you guys made of those women and I don't want to be made a joke. So I'm sorry that you feel like that now. You were born emotional now and you're in touch with your feelings now. That's now. So you're going to have to do the work to earn women to give a fuck the way they used to do back then when they were laughed at. Remember Disney? Disney was hilarious. They laughed at fucking Cinderella. That stupid bitch. Let's continue.
So talking a lot and saying a lot doesn't make you right. So when you go on those monologues, it doesn't mean you're actually spitting facts. So you actually just said that you don't like the fact that women are getting taken advantage of while you're pushing for women to take advantage of men. So you're talking from both sides of your lips to look good. You're actually an opportunist and you demonstrated that, and that's fine as well too. My main point is you just said you're doing to men what men have been doing to women. And I actually what's happening right now, y'all, and which a lot of women do who claim they're not feminists, they have to use 1932 and 1855 to claim why they're doing this to the men. So I don't have to over pursue. You admitted that women are actually taking advantage of men, and they're doing it because you claim that men were taking advantage of women. But you didn't have to go to war. Your grandma, your great-great-grandma, they didn't have to go to war. They didn't have to do the agriculture. They didn't have to do the industrial. They didn't have to put their lives on the line for their families. Y'all are called being inside the household for a man oppression, but you don't call what the man was doing for his family and his children oppression. That's very ironic. But Fatty, we can move on to the next topic, my brother.
She's at least looks like she's a woman supremacist, which like she doesn't want to take advantage of women, even if they're willing to part ways with their money. But she's willing to take the money if a man is willing to part ways. I will disagree with you on something, Ali, even though you are right in 90%. I'm just nitpicking, right? It's not oppression if you're willingly parting ways with your money. That's literally a choice.
I don't put a gun to their head.
I would say that most men are getting trapped in an illusion. They get
I
into
don't.
a house.
I'm very honest.
No,
I never lied to
I'm
men
not
that
talking
come
about
to
you.
me.
That's why I wanted to separate these.
Oh, okay.
Ali is making a general statement. When a man opens a door and he thinks he has a house, but there's a mirror. There's a lot of mirrors, and they have no idea what the fuck is in there.
Okay.
On this
the Bible
situation, talking
thumpers.
about
The
what she
Bible
said,
thumpers.
once again, if she turns around and she says, "You are going to be here for dick and money," and men say, "Please put a leash on me," there's no oppression there. You chose the chains. Oppression is when somebody puts something on you and you have no choice. You are either take it or something happens to you. If men are willing going into a burning building, you are not a victim. You are an accomplice. You just don't like what happened to you when you got burned.
Yeah, because I'm very honest. I'm very honest with all men. I don't lie to them. I don't tell them to take me on a date and do all this emotional and hear their sad stories. I don't ask them about where they grew up. I never give a fuck. I tell them straight up. I don't care. I schedule when I see them, when they need intimacy and they need me. I'm there. As long as the money flows, I give them my energy. That's what it means to be me. I don't lie to men. I don't like lies.
Ali, let me ask you something. What is the problem with this?
What is the problem with what?
This. I don't care about you.
Oh,
I don't give a fuck.
so
give me money. I'll give. This is a service. Like what is
so
exactly
in society, women are telling men to be leaders. Women are telling men to be righteous. Women are telling men to invest in families. Women are telling men to be good people. But then they can turn right about and do exactly what they want to do. That's what the problem is about it.
No,
if you're telling men, if you're
so
hold on, you asked me. No, Fatty, I get that you're trying to make it. No,
she's saying I'm robbing the bank.
No, you said
Be
this.
careful.
You said this. No,
and
you said
everybody's
this.
like, oh, she.
But that don't make that. But because you say that doesn't make her any special because she's telling the truth. That's most. She's a reflection of what most women. Hold on, let me finish. Outside of the she don't like babies. I'm not saying that most women are like that. But outside of trying to use men for their manhood and for money, Most women are moving like that. So just because she tells the truth of how she maneuvers, that don't make her special at all. So so all I'm saying, when you ask the question, and look, I could say the same thing. I can only go by the intent, but what I'm thinking you saying. What are you asking when you say what is wrong with this?
Yes. So my question, I didn't put the question well. Is she more problematic than the average woman? Like me,
yes.
she's clearly the book.
Yeah, she's way more problematic than the average woman. Most women don't promote and push the things that she's pushing, saying she don't like children. Women should just use man for dick and money, and telling them that women should do to men what men used to do to them. I don't hear most women pushing and promoting what she's saying.
Yeah, but they will do it. They will do worse. It's like when I say about European woman, they don't talk about body counts and they don't talk about 6-figure man and 666 and all these things, but they will fuck you up in the back. They will not be overtly. I rather deal with the devil that I know than with the devil that I don't know.
But you asked me she's worse. You asked me she's worse.
So this
she literally says she don't like babies.
Ali, she could say I'm a Satanist. I rather deal with the person that says I pray to Satan and I spray goat blood around the house and do this thing, than actually bringing somebody that is a shapeshifter.
But that's your preference.
No, but
what makes her worse?
No, Ali, who is
She's
worse? No, Ali, who is worst? The woman that presents herself as Jezebel, or the woman that masks herself as a princess, but she's actually Jezebel? Who is worst? Go ahead, Sarah, please.
The wolves in sheep's clothing.
All right, this is my final exchange. That I'm going to just quietly exit the panel once.
Thank you for
I'm
being here,
finished.
Sarah. You did great.
No, absolutely. This was a really good one. I'm really grateful that you invited me on this one. So basically, Miss Georgie has said that women have been oppressed, life sucks, and feminism has allowed her to move up about the country and do whatever the hell she wants to do and utilize men for only their dicks and money. Fine, great, grand. However, women actually were not oppressed. We were actually very well protected. We didn't have to pay any type of debts. We couldn't get sued. We couldn't get
white women, right?
death sentences.
White women?
Even in the voting, women.
White women.
Women.
White women. Make sure you're using white. Make sure you're saying white women.
She has the right to say whatever she wants, and you can correct her in the end. Go ahead, Sarah.
Where the fuck was my thought? Jesus fucking Christ.
White women were protected. Let me start you up.
But your whole thing is on feminism right now, ma'am. So focus on the point. Is feminism
if you're gonna go backwards,
bad,
I want you to be
women
accurate.
good?
If you're gonna go backwards, be accurate. White women were protected back then, not black women. Relax, honey. If you're gonna use facts from back then, use white women. Because Emmett Till was killed because of a white woman.
She has the right. She has the right.
Emmett Till was killed because of a
Oh
white
man,
woman.
please, God damn it, control yourselves. She has the right to say whatever she wants to say, and you can correct her in the end. Emmett Till is dead. He's not coming back.
But he was killed because of a white woman.
We know, but you interrupting her is not going to.
I just want her to be factual. Don't just.
So let her finish. Hey, friends, please go read books. If your enemy is committing a mistake, don't interrupt him. Let Sarah say the most dumbest shit ever and point it out. Ha, see? And she told something dumb. Let her say what she wants to say.
Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Sarah. Finish.
Please.
Right. So the feminist wave came in. It began with the 19th Amendment. Okay. After that, women could vote and all of these other things fell in line. So let's start with that factor. Okay. But even then, women could still go to college. Women could still read books. Women could still have education. And women were actually the most protected thing on earth. They couldn't get sued. They didn't have to pay debts. They couldn't get death sentences, right? Like women were actually more protected then than they are now in today's age. Today's age, it is you are on your own. You are left to your own demise. Nobody's here to protect you. If somebody wants to come after you, they actually can. And you have to find a man willing to protect you at this point, right? But the whole concept of you're saying feminism bad, feminism, women are oppressed, because that's what you, ma'am, have been saying all night is women have been oppressed.
Were.
Right. So are we gonna to break it down with the race thing? But you are saying women were oppressed, but the reality. But the reality is they actually technically weren't. So when feminism came about, that was for all women. Okay, that was the whole big ordeal. That was everything. That was universal suffrage, right? That's everybody. You do understand that, right?
It didn't work like that.
Oh my God.
It didn't. I'm sorry, honey. I think I'm not gonna let you collude history. It didn't work like that. Black women, I would say as a whole, white women, 50 years. The 50-year anniversary of women and their rights. Yes, 50 years for white women. Black women as a whole, I would say 15 years after that, Black women became an actual seen as something, right? You are speaking because you're privileged. You are white and privileged. Maybe not now. You were born out of privilege. No, Sarah, if you're going to speak facts, I want to make sure we point out facts.
Now
okay.
it's all...
No, Sarah, let's do it. You brought it up, Sarah. You brought it up. You said women were protected. You said women were protected back then and everything. I'm saying, yes, Sarah, you were right. White women were very protected. That is why Emmett Till was killed. A white woman said that Emmett Till, a fucking 11-year-old boy, I'm sorry, I think he was 11 or 12, touched her, looked at her inappropriately, and he was brutalized. His dick was cut off, shoved inside of his mouth, and he was killed alive. He was literally fucking brutalized, an 11-year-old boy. Back in the day, if you want to know your history, yes, you guys were very protected. White women had everything. White women were the fucking glory. Even during slavery, wasn't it white women that started the whole entire beating of the slave women when their husbands would sleep with them? Wasn't it that they would get whipped for that? You don't know your history on white women and their benefits of survival. Did Black women have that during slavery? No, we're new to this. We're new to this. Even in corporate America, Black women were able to be and to get into the ceiling that right now we're not that oppressed anymore. Women have a better chance. We are 90% full autonomy, 90%. But do understand that Black women have fought very fucking hard to get to where they are now. Do not equate your privilege that you were born in a world that was created by you to make it seem like Black women just had it so easy.
Can I say something?
Amy, 1 second. Miss George, do you date Black men or white men?
Oh, I date money, honey. I don't care about your color.
Are you privileged?
Right now? Yes, I'm not ugly.
That's all I wanted to say.
Okay,
go ahead.
I'm not racist. I'm only racist.
She answered it. No, Sarah, uninterrupted. Miss George, you're not going to have the chance to reply because we need to go. Okay.
Okay, let's move on.
Sarah with the statement, Coco, and then we move along. Don't ask questions, please. Let's make statements so we can move along. Please go ahead.
Yeah, I'll just finish up with that. Like, you can't throw the race card into the mix if this entire time you've been using the word women in a generalized statement as all women. You like to throw that one back in there when I'm giving you the history of everything, saying this is actually not history. Holy fuck shit. All right. Jesus fucking Christ. Does nobody know how to shut their fucking mouths?
I'm not going to shut up when you're lying. You're lying.
I'll wait.
You're being a Karen. You're being a Karen. I don't like that.
But you know it's funny? When they thought that you were lying, she didn't cut you off.
But she's not doing I like history. I'm a historian. I like her to use facts.
Yeah, but listen carefully. If she thought you were lying, but she didn't cut you off, and you think she's lying.
That's fine. Let's let her rap. That's fine. I'll shut up. You got it, Sarah.
Let her land the parachute. Yes, thank you.
Go ahead, Sarah. Land it.
Yeah, this whole time you've been speaking as women, nowhere have you clarified, except for right now, that it's specifically Black women that have been oppressed all this time and not all women. So if you're going to speak to one thing and not a generalization to all women, then please make sure you clarify that statement before you come into this mess, trying to spit all this shit, telling women in general what they should do, when in fact holy fuck shit. All right, Fatty, it's been swell. I love you so much. I know it's not your fault. She's just a fucking CUN2.
Thank you. I'm sorry. I don't like people are saying stupid shit. If you're gonna bring history, you have to come with facts.
Hey, Miss
Don't try to
Georgie, you know I actually find it funny, Miss Georgie. You were bragging about the suffragettes, which was literally 80 or 90% white woman. Right? You were bragging about what the suffragettes did for you to right be here, which is literally white woman rebelling against the white man. Black people had nothing to do with that shit.
No, don't do that. Don't do that. Black women did have a role in suffrage. Don't do that.
Don't do that. Now, 1 second. The role is this, right? There's Rosa Parks. There's a bunch of activists, black women that said this is unfair. Let's fight the good fight. What I'm saying is that if you actually look at what started it, especially in Europe, on the United States, and all these countries, it was white women that were mad at how they was treated by white men, and then it started a chain reaction. Black
But
men.
Fatty, why was that? Why was that? See, you guys, this is what I'm saying by Fatty. You're not being accurate in your analysis. Why is it that white women were able to be the ones to move the suffrage movement? Wasn't it because that black people and black women and black people were seen as less than human?
You ask a question. It's because white men have sisters, have mothers, have daughters, and especially have wives. Men are weak to women. Men rule the world and women rule men. So when my woman is crying because she's oppressed and she wants to go to work and she wants to vote, I, as a dumbass, will bend backwards to give her the rights. That's what white woman did with white men, white woman with white men, and then black woman did that shit to white men too, because black men never had control over that woman. Not over colonialism, it was 500 years, not over slavery and Jim Crow. So once again, y'all can say whatever you want about the white woman and all that shit, but you can't pick and choose when to say, thank you, white woman, for corrupting your man and let it take the shekel so everybody can be free, and then turn around and says, y'all white woman. No, they are a part of the shit that you like. If it wasn't white woman literally giving their pussy to their white husband so they can give him credit cards and motherfucking property and all that shit, black woman by default, Latina woman by default wouldn't get what you have right now. So once again, they are a part of what you was bragging before. Coco,
no, I think you just pick and choose. Fatty, I'm all for what you're saying. I agree to this degree, but don't make it seem like black women had the opportunity or had the chance. It really negates the history and the oppression.
I literally talk about Rosa Parks.
No, you're no. I'm saying is I'm not discrediting what white women have played a role in the suffrage movement. But what I'm saying is, don't try to, the way you're speaking and how she spoke, you try to make it seem like black women just stood by and just didn't have a role.
Black people.
Hold on, Fatty.
Let me correct you. Let me correct you. Black people overall didn't have a choice. Black men and black women.
I'm trying to make sure we're on. They didn't have a choice.
No, so that's my point. I'm not trying to step on black women. I'm saying black people overall in Africa, they didn't have a choice because they were occupied by the Portuguese, the French, and all these people. So they didn't have no choice. And on the United States, to slavery and Jim Crow, black people didn't have a choice. So this is not a thing that is white woman did this and all that. We didn't have a choice. I'm not trying to step on you. For the most part, there was no choice. Is that fair? Is that a fair assessment?
Okay, thank you. But that's what I'm saying. Be clear on that history lesson. Don't try to make it seem like it was just all that. It wasn't that. I know the history of what black people went through in this country. Please, I just want to be clear about that. We can have this conversation, but we're not going to ever block out history. A lot of people die for this.
Nothing is all. There's nothing on this planet that is all. It's always a small percentage of things that certain people did to get to somewhere. So I think this is a mid conversation. Coco, please, uninterrupted. And we're going to go to Klay Thompson and they'll close it out. I have to read 1,000 super chats. So I appreciate y'all. Go ahead, Coco. Statement.
Yeah, just a statement. It looks like Miss Georgie is either in her 20s or in her 30s. I don't think she's in her 40s or 50s yet. And I think sometimes, especially in the social media age, that it's easy to come up on the internet and say a whole bunch of things, but not consider what's going to happen in your 50s, in your 60s, in your 70s. I think, and it's really sometimes heartbreaking because I just pick women, because we're led by our feelings a lot of times, most women, if the majority of women, that we just don't see how we're setting ourselves up for failure in the future by the things that we say and do in the present. I understand that, for Miss Georgie, certain men might entertain her and just look at her for the things that she says she wants from men, and that's fine, but that would be it. And then, because smart men or men who have a lot of money, they put women in categories. They know how to deal with certain women. And
no, she put this. Coco, you are one of my favorites. She put herself on that category.
I want to be
let her.
Daddy, I'm not
Guys. Coco uninterrupted. Let her rot.
I
Please.
like that, Coco. I want to be put in the whole category. What are you not
Wait.
I
I'm
put
not saying.
myself there.
Hold on.
Presidential.
I'm not saying.
I see you, Miss Foley.
I'm not saying this to save Miss Georgie. I'm not saying that to say that.
But you said, I feel.
Well, no, I feel because I.
Why? Let her drown. You are going to drown with her. You are going to try to save her, and she's going to grab you, and y'all die in both.
Fatty, I just want to tell Coco, I learned everything that I am from older women. I actually learned everything that I am by older women. I was educated and trained by older women who were married, successful. My grandmother was married to my grandfather for 50 years. He died in her arms. She trained me. My whole entire existence is by older women who lived and made me who I am today.
What you're saying is a contradiction to the training. Because
No,
if she
no.
trained you, she wouldn't, hold on, let me finish.
But she told me
Hold
this.
on.
Let her finish, please. Go ahead, Coco.
But what you're saying is a contradiction to the training of what you say your grandma, because your grandma would not say that men are only good for penis and money.
She did actually. That's what she told me.
And y'all fall.
It's complete contradiction to what.
But that's what she told me.
Coco. Wait, everybody stop. Everybody stop, please. Everybody stop. 1 second, Coco. Let's please do active listening. I love you, Coco. You are right 80%, 90% of the time. Coco, didn't you got the part on the conversation where we literally said this? Most of these women actually think like her. They just play along. They play along for 40 years, 20 years. They see men as dick and motherfucking money. They might not be hoes. They might not be selling it. But grandma will tell you, hey, go pick a man that has money and go ahead and marry him and give him some kids. That's literally what it is. These women are learning from elders because elders look at their man as a motherfucking workhorse. Go to work and die. Die before me. Give me the motherfucking life insurance and the property and all these things so I can establish. That's what women used to do since the beginning of time. And you know why I can prove it? When the invading tribe came in and killed your husband, was this woman dying or fucking the winners and literally building families with them? What would they do, Coco?
I know they would stay with the winners. I'm not.
This is just to wrap it up. Y'all will die asking people, your grandma didn't told you that. Yes, she did. Look at the group chat of these hoes. Literally, they put men on group saying, have you dated these men? And there's thousands of women literally going upside the man's head and saying, yeah, he's short, he has a small dick. Women being the most cutthroat daters in the history of mankind. So why do you think, Coco, why do you think that the thread wife with 5 kids that literally stayed at home for 4 decades, raising kids and getting the man money, as a different view of men than a woman that says I'm a prostitute? What is the difference exactly?
Well, the difference is she's saying she doesn't want any children and she's not going to get married, which is fine, which is her prerogative. But also the difference is those women were able to be in a better financial situation because they had a husband.
Most women who do not. Well, hold on. She has an OnlyFans. She makes hundreds of thousands of dollars.
That's my point. My point is the women that are going to live the life that she's saying without a man and just using men are going to end up worse financially. They're not going to have that. They're not going to be able to have assets or have a legacy or anything like that. I understand what you're saying, Fatty, is that leave them. Hey, if they want to live their lives that way, that is cool and fine. I'm just saying for maybe the 3 women who are on the verge of being like, you know what, this sounds good right now, but it may not be good in the future. I'm not speaking to the majority. I know the majority for the most part are just off in their land, and at least Miss Georgie is being honest and direct, and I can appreciate that honesty because yes, there's a lot of chameleons out there. I'm just speaking to
No, 1 second. It was Miss Polly. 1 second. Hey, miss, how old are you?
Huh?
How old are you?
32.
32.
I knew
Coco,
it. In her 20s and 30s.
Coco. This woman is getting away with robbery in plain sight. She's not going to be arrested. She's not going to have consequences. Men are going to flood her Cash App and her PayPal and all that shit just to see some ass. Coco, what stops this woman at 35 from meeting Christ, get on a plane, come to motherfucking Portugal, where I am right now in Europe, start a new life, and because she has some fat ass, now there's a motherfucking sucker that is a white person that says, oh please, oh baby, you found Christ, I'll forgive you, let's make a family and I'll pay you though. She can have both. This is a scam. If you are beautiful, you can get away with murder. If Napa is divorced, if Melanin is divorced, if you are divorced, Coco, it's like abandoning a puppy. I will grab my puppy and put it in front of my house and says, I don't want you anymore, puppy. Be gone. And by the time I get home, somebody took that shit because everybody loves puppies. Everybody loves ass. Everybody loves titties. If you have one and if you're good looking, you'll never be homeless. You will never starve. There's never going to be a man not willing to take care of it because like a puppy, the value is in the puppy itself. So no, Coco, reality shows that these women only get punished because they stay on the casino too long. That's the only way that you lose your money is you go to the casino, you are winning, and instead of leaving while you're winning, they keep playing and playing and playing and playing, getting old, and now they are Vivica Fox complaining about 50 Cent 20 years ago.
And
so
that
Coco,
that's the point.
So Coco, let's not lie to these women. They can have benefits from both worlds. They can be the biggest hoes and prostitutes and everything and anything and have sex tapes and all that shit. And them in 30s change around, change their life, and still get the men that they want.
I'm talking about the 40s and the 50s and the 60s.
Can I ask her a question now, please, Patty? Coco, can I ask you a question? What do you think I'm going to miss out on when I'm in my, what do you think in my 50s and 60s I'm going to miss out on? Love?
I'm not saying necessarily you, but I'm saying,
I'm asking,
yeah.
Hold on, let me finish my question.
Okay.
When I'm in my 50s and 60s, right? You keep reiterating that when I get older, I'm going to regret it. Can you express to me what I'm going to regret not having someone to crawl over and lay?
I can't speak to you necessarily.
But what do you feel? What do you feel?
Okay.
What do you
I'm
feel?
saying generally speaking that financial security, most women are in a worse financial state when they come into their 60s and their 50s. Most women, when they get into their 50s and 60s, do eventually, because I've met several women that say specifically what you say, and now they're in their late 40s and 50s and like, I want somebody. I wish I did have children. I'm lonely. I have no one to spend time with. I want a man outside of just I want to have a connection with someone. And these are the conversations that I hear with women all the time. And what happens with those women? They get bitter and then they poison the 20 and the 30-year-old saying, you don't need a man. Why do you need to cooperate with a man for? And then, go buy your own stuff, buy your own house, buy your own place. It's the funky place that people in their mid to late 40s are going through right now that are single and childless, that have successful careers, but they don't save enough money because they're going about doing their life the way they want it because there's no one them to help them make better decisions because they only have their selves and their own dialogue in their head to determine what I'm going to do day to day. That's what I'm seeing from people in their, particularly in their mid 40s and beyond, what they're experiencing.
So Coco, I'm gonna reiterate. So what I'm hearing from you is, I should make sure that I'm financially secure. Check. I agree with you. I'm building an empire where I'll be a millionaire by the end of this year, and hopefully in the next 5 years I will be a billionaire. I'm working. I have 3 engineering degrees. I'm well invested. I'm building an empire as we speak. So you're correct. Financial independence is the one thing I should secure because my beauty, as gorgeous as I am, yes, there's a time limit on how long I can use it. So I agree with you. I'm working on that. Secondly, you're talking about I'm going to be lonely. Why would I be lonely when I have objectives and goals and purpose? You talk about children. There's a bunch of kids who were in orphanages. My family owns an orphanage in Nigeria. So I would just go work when I wanted to take care of kids. So what I'm saying is, what every single thing that you're spewing, you're coming from a projection point. Because I've met really, really successful women who were older, who were single, who were or what do you call it, who were spinsters. I've met a lot of successful spinsters who educated me and taught me what I need to look for because I want to be a spinster. I think what we're missing is you guys don't remember that there are women who choose to be spinsters. And I understand that. I understand what you're saying, but nothing you're saying is a valid reason why I should change my perspective. Because
I said companionship more.
But I don't want companionship. I can get that from a dog. I can get that from a dog. And if I'm old, if you go to nursing homes, let me talk, Coco. If you go to nursing homes, they are actively invested with chlamydia, gonorrhea, and syphilis. Because nursing homes, just because they're old doesn't mean they don't get active. They're active. So even when I get old, I will still get active. I don't think I'm going to be that ugly. If you see my grandmother, she died at 110. I'm cool. If it's companionship, I can get that from a dog. I'll have 4 fucking Dobermans. Your point is you think love or some insipid need of connection is something that I'm looking for. And I'm telling you, that's a projection of yourself. When you look at me, you see what you don't want. That's cool. You require love. You need it. I don't need it. I love myself. I am shallow. I've told you this, and a comfortable narcissist.
Okay, well, we'll just see how you feel in 2015.
I'm telling you how I feel.
Oh
and
my
you keep
God,
contradicting.
please throw the towel, Coco. I will change the title of the show to "Let's Try to Save a Hoe." That's the title of the show, and we are going to. You are going to regret this. Like you are going to let him drown, please.
Oh my
Hey, Coco. Hey, Coco. Hey, you know, hey, no,
y'all got it.
What did you say, Dylan?
I was saying if it's okay if like one of us could like just make a small statement, not to engage more with
all of y'all say I'm not engaging. It's just a statement, and look at where we are.
Really mean it though. I
will do this. Miss Polly uninterrupted and Dylan uninterrupted. If y'all engage, I will literally play the song so we can go to the main event. Go ahead, Miss Polly.
Okay. You can hear me okay?
Please.
Yes.
Okay. I do agree with you, Fatty. I think there needs to be a time where there's just clear lines. She clearly is making the lines. There are some men who actually want the line to be very clear that what they're going to be used for, how they want to be dealt with, and they want women to be clear about it. If someone's offering that, regardless of how we feel about how they should feel about it, they should be allowed to do it. If she wants to do that, let her do it. I don't think there should be anyone complaining. Now I understand where everyone's saying, oh yeah, like she's kind of advertising that. We have to know also, we're in a world where there's going to be people who going to have bad and good things that happen, right? So if she's okay with whatever it comes with, whatever that might be, then why in a place where we say, let people be free and make choices, you should be allowed to make those choices, and anything that comes with it comes with it. It's okay.
It's because people think that there's responsibility. And you know why I let Miss Polly talk? Because since I met her, Miss Polly came on this space saying that I have multiple boyfriends, and it was a shit show for 2 years because everybody was like, why are you doing this? Stop! It's bad for you. Please. Just let her fucking 7 dudes. Who cares? Why are you trying to save her? If she likes to fuck 3 guys and 3 boyfriends and all that shit, let her do their shit. Go find somebody that is not willing to do that. Why we have to save everybody? Let people out of the Noah's Ark. It's fine. That's crazy. Like, and you know what's funny? Y'all do that shit with men too. Oh, you are a bachelor. You are going to regret that shit. No, I won't. I can start my shit anytime I want on the 45, 50 if I want to do it. It's just like a beautiful woman. If you can maintain your looks, the well will never get dry. Go tell a woman with a full well full of water that she's going to dry up from thirst when there's 1,000 thirsty men on their DMs. Try to save her. You can't. It goes against logic. Don't try to save people when they don't want to be saved. Let them drown.
I want to be saved. Don't save her.
I think that's
no,
okay.
I can change you, please. Let me try once.
Don't save me. I want to be saved. Don't save me.
And by the way, Miss Georgie, just to make sure, you are one of the most terrible women that I ever saw on YouTube.
Thank you so much.
I just want to point this out.
Thank you.
Hey, remember, this is how the conversation started. Miss Georgie, I don't love you, but I understand exactly who you are.
Thank you. I work so hard
And
to
I
be
will, and I
toxic.
will treat you as I will be tricking at the end of the show. We're going to Paris.
Thank you so much. I do my best to be the female version of Future minus the kids. That's my goal. I want to be Future. Oh, thank you so
man.
much.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Well, you
Dalen,
look like him,
please.
so you're on the right track.
Thank you so much,
Dalen,
guys.
please.
I'm glad you see that because I really want to be Future.
Hey,
I want hoes in
hey,
different
this is
area
the most
codes.
defeated I saw Ali in the
though.
history of YouTube. Ali just like
That's not defeated at all.
Ali,
I understand.
Ali is a part of the dark
Thank you,
delegation.
good brother.
You are
I
just one of them.
understand. I
she's a
understand.
part
I
of
hope,
the
y'all
dark
I hope y'all understand now and all this understanding.
Ali,
It's better to be
you
loved.
take care of the light
It's
skin
better to be
delegation.
loved
I'll
than
make sure the dark
understood.
skin delegation guys.
It's better to
Thank
be
you so
loved than
much. You guys
understood.
make my day. I work so hard to be toxic. You don't know.
That's
My
crazy.
therapist says every day that I have issues, and I'm working really well to make sure that I live up to all his issues that he highlights. But he says I'm doing well for my diagnosis, and my pills, I don't need them anymore. I'm good. I'm happy.
Dalen interrupted.
I went to court. I went to court last week. All my cases are clear. My lawyer's good. So I'm really okay, guys. I'm good. Thank you.
Damn, she's a female 50 Cent.
No, I can't. I can't. We went on a date. I didn't like him.
This show is
Hey, by the way, and he's still man willing to take her on a date when she turned.
I know. You guys want to see them? One
No,
of them
but we can't.
money.
In fact, but we can't do this. Is what I'm saying. Like even when you were saying, I'm saying the oppression, right? They want to oppress, but they're not oppressing by law. But if she's most women, what can men do about it? But pick a woman. Hold on, let me finish. It's just like when we talk about voting, Democrat, Republican. It's the worst of two evils. When men are they're picking the worst of the two evils. They're just picking which one.
Pick a man.
Who? See, that's crazy. So when we say we can't.
No,
wait, Fatty, we can't tell men that most women are like this, and then get mad at men for having to pick from women who are like this, who are most women like this, except for she deliberately telling the truth.
Oh, you can go to church. There's
no,
some women in there that are better than
Ali,
me.
Ali, stop arguing with the demon, please.
I'm not arguing with her, Fat. I'm talking to you. I'm not talking to her. I'm not,
I know.
Fatty,
Like, hey, Ali, as soon as she said y'all can date men, it isn't good.
oh, you know that, Fatty. She's talking like that because they all know on the panel that they can do it too. That's why she's talking like that. Everybody on the panel. Nappa knows she can do it. Melanin knows she can do it. No.
see them all the time. Every
Hold on, real
Sunday
quick,
down the street.
Miss Georgie.
Bumble has a bunch
Hold
of
on, Miss
girls
Georgie.
that are
Hold
there.
on. We're not gonna make it about you anymore, right? Hey, Dalen, Melanin, Nappa, Coco. Y'all don't believe y'all have the ability to do what she does? No, the ability. Not saying y'all would do it. Y'all don't believe y'all have the same ability and capability to do what she does, finesse men.
All of y'all.
Absolutely.
See,
Well,
they're
yeah,
good women.
Yeah.
Yeah. So she just very blunt. She just blunt. She
And
just
being
very blunt.
attractive enough to do so. You can't be unattractive or
Yeah,
have.
I don't think y'all. I'm not saying.
Yes. Oh no. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Because there's a
No,
lot
but I
of
see
nasty.
what she's saying, you cannot do that if you have the sex appeal of a cigarette butt and you're not sexy or cute.
That's
That
not
is
true.
factual. I'm not saying you can't be a prostitute. I think she's a high dollar whore, which is not. If I don't know if you call yourself.
Oh, thank you, high dollar. That's such a compliment. Thanks,
Yeah,
babe.
like,
I
so I don't know if you do refer to yourself.
like you guys. You guys get me.
I don't know if you refer to yourself as that or take offense to it, and just I don't know. But
why would I take offense? I am a high dollar whore. Why would I take offense to that? That's such a compliment.
And you know what? Hey, Dalen, and you know what's funny? Tommy heard that she's for sale, and Tommy Sotomayor is on the chat already. She's cute. Oh, look at her. Tommy
Thank
going
you.
to be
They're in
Tommy
my
going.
DM on Instagram right now. One sent me his dick and my Cash App. I sent it to him. He sent me money.
Okay. Well,
Who did? Who did that?
On my phone right now from here.
Eddie, why is he shocking?
Hold on. Who she say sent him that? Sent her that?
This is real.
I'm lost.
Was Tommy that sent you money?
She didn't say Tommy did that. She didn't say that.
Oh, I couldn't hear.
Say Tommy.
No.
She didn't say
I said
Tommy.
someone. I said someone.
She said someone.
Yeah, they sent me money and they sent me their dick.
Can
Hey, you know what's funny? It might be a premonition. It might be in the future.
No, my thing is just the energy.
His dick is
My
on
thing is, Fatty, it's just the energy, regardless of how that women may act like they're against it as well too. Not saying y'all not against it. It's just the energy for a guy being this blunt in the opposite way of the
But
reaction
Future
he
is
get
this blunt.
versus the
Future is
reaction
this
a
blunt.
woman will get when she's that blunt about what she would do. She'll get more
Cam
support.
Newton is this blunt. Future is this blunt. 50
Dale,
Cent
yes,
is
They get
this
shamed
blunt.
and they get shamed.
A lot of women,
That's
a
the
lot
point.
of men are like this. Why is it okay when they say it and you're angry at me? I
No,
want to be toxic.
No,
I
no,
told you
no,
that.
ma'am. No, hold on. In fact,
Ali,
hold
we,
on. Nick
Ali,
Cannon.
Ali, you
Oh, I
promised
know.
me.
No, but I'm moving on. Nick
No,
Cannon.
no, Ali, you
I'm
don't.
moving on. Let me just make Nick Cannon.
Why
Nick
can't
Cannon.
I be Nick Cannon without
Hold
the
on, Fatty.
kids?
Hold on,
Why
Fatty.
can't I be Nick Cannon without the kids? It's not
No, Fatty, we
fair.
can move on. We can move on.
not the
I'm just making.
same.
I
I'm
want to
making the
be
last.
fucking Nick Cannon. Why can't I be Nick Cannon?
I'm making the last statement. Nick Cannon and
You're
Cam Newton are
sexist
taking
because I
care.
have a vagina. I can't be Nick
Hey,
Cannon
Fatty, you
because I
come
have a
right next. Go ahead.
vagina.
Wait a minute, Miss Jory. Ali, why would you do that? Fatty was actually nice to me enough to give me the floor, and you just snatched it. You
I
and
No,
apologize.
we are not doing the triangulation. Go ahead, Dylan. You got it. And interrupted.
really
I'm
quick,
sorry, Dalen.
And interrupted. Go ahead.
really think that it's kind of tacky of you, Coco, to try to intimidate her out of her decision to live her life the way that she wants by trying to determine what her destiny or what the end of her days are going to be. She has articulated herself well enough. I know it's kind of contrary to the belief that a slutty woman can't be well spoken, can't know what she wants, it can't make sense. We may disagree with some of the things that she chooses to do in her life, but none of us will be sitting front row when she kicks the bucket. Okay, none of us. I'm not going to be there at her funeral, but I do want to say I think that her honesty was the heads up that a lot of y'all complain that men don't get. They get with these women and they try to say, oh, well, you said you was this type of woman. You said you was this type of woman, just to end up married with her, having kids, investing all of this money just for her to turn around and say, psych, I'm really a gold digger or whatever. I just want to take you for your resources. We have to respect the fact that if a woman can come out and say, this is what I'm going to do, this is how I'm going to be if I come into your life, I don't think we should try to jump on her case or try to equate her to the same type of woman that can't stand in her truth and say, yes, I'm a slut, or yes, I am just here for recreational purposes and to get some incentives for doing so. I think that when we have these conversations, I will say, Miss Jordan, when I first saw that video, I hated it. I did not like it, but it did reflect on how a few seconds of somebody recording themselves and how they feel at the moment is not a complete representation of what they feel. This is why I was kind of quiet listening to you talk. I don't agree with everything that you said, but you pretty much put a lot of people in their place when they thought they could correct you on your life. I think
I didn't say I wasn't trying to correct her on her life.
I thought you didn't like to be interrupted, Coco. Because quite frankly,
I don't comment about being interrupted. I'm a person who gets
anyway, so I'm
interrupted.
gonna finish my statement and then I'm gonna address my bone with you if we allow that. But please don't interrupt me now.
No, we will not
I
allow
want to tell Miss Jory that I did prejudge you. Now I still don't agree with some stuff that you said, but conversations are not supposed to be about agreeing on everything. You should be able to add to something and to be able to take away from something. And I did today, and I don't think a lot of you have. But if you did or didn't, oh well. So shout out to you.
What do you agree with her, Dylan?
I agree that she is taking charge of what she wants in her life. She is not trying to get the benefit of other people by being dishonest about it. I respect the honesty. I do.
Her ideas. What is the ideas she's pushing that you agree and respect?
Wait a minute. You said an idea that she's pushing. It's not an idea.
For example, I'm a murderer, but I'm an honest serial killer. I told everybody what I do when I go to jail. I appreciate the honesty.
That's not the same thing. You're using an analogy that's too far
I
apart.
appreciate the honesty. And Tommy, I will send you the link if you take back the fact that you say you were going to fly to Portugal to fuck me up. If you take that back, we good. Just say it on the chat or when you come on the panel. No, fatty, I'm not going to fly to Portugal with my bum knee to fuck a 6'2", 300-pound guy. Now, other than that, okay, Dylan, let's talk. I agree with you, right? I agree with you, right? I'm talking about ideology. Is there anything that she said, the ideology, that you actually agree, or is just the fact that she's honest? At least she's honest.
No, it's not about just the honesty. It's just these are her principles, these are her values, and for most of us, we would categorize that as disgusting, foul, non-traditional, a problem, something that our children won't be able to benefit from. But I don't see it that way. I see her as one individual that said, look, I'm going to make a stance for myself. I'm going to do what's best for myself. And if you ain't rocking with that, don't fuck with me. So I don't think we should take what she says so seriously, as if grown women like ourselves are going to listen to her on the internet and says, well, she does this with her vagina. She does this with her whippersnapper. Let's all do it. Wouldn't put the responsibility on her, whether she has a large following or not. If you are a woman that has to listen to another woman, regardless of what she does sexually, as a guide to how you should live your life, you're a damn dumb bitch. And you need to know what's best for you. And it sucks that a high dollar whore knows what's best for her than you traditional women that claim you know what's best for you. And you don't.
Oh, okay, so
And I just want to be clear, I'm a high dollar whore, but I don't do anal or bear. I don't touch people without a
Okay,
condom.
your clients will will know later.
Okay, thank you, Jory.
I just want to be clear. I don't kiss either.
I just want to make sure to point out she didn't answer what she agrees with, so we're going to move on.
Wow, this has been a whole 5-hour commercial.
Yeah, we're going to move on apart. Don't worry about it.
An autistic prostitute.
Can I just?
I love when you call me that. I am an autistic prostitute.
And no one's pointing out that this woman needs help.
Everybody
no
quiet.
One's pointing out. No one is pointing out.
Needs help.
I need help. I have a
Why
therapist.
women need help,
Yeah.
but when men do it, we don't need help. We
Hey,
I told you, Fatty. Remember I told you.
I want all the big reviewers, check, react, all y'all
Women needs
motherfuckers.
help,
You see,
but men do
these
it. We
y'all
don't
keep
need help.
asking. Who's talking?
No, go ahead.
Are you mumbling?
Sound like Barry White.
Who mumbling?
Luke
I have a
Evangelist.
therapist.
I mean, but that's kind of tacky.
No,
Who are
go
we?
ahead, my fault. Go ahead.
Professional help. Like, what metric of measure are we using, or what type of education background do we have to apply to someone? You need to see a professional for what?
Wait a second. Isn't
She
this
just said
ladies
she's
first?
autistic, but Fatty, I'm being quiet. What do you want to say?
Well, being autistic, I want to make
Oh my fuck! Stop!
fine, Fatty. I'll be fine.
I promise, Fatty, I'm not engaging.
Oh, shut up.
God, hey, and imagine dealing with this shit in your house every day.
What?
Week after week after week.
I
I just want to
Fatty,
say
can I address a point, please?
No.
Hey, do you notice how I be? Can I say one more thing?
Can I just say one thing and then
I love you.
Ladies night, we like to talk.
It's all right though.
Coco. You know what's what, Coco? We're going to do an experiment. You are going to address it, and then when this shit goes left, I will click the red button and end the stream. Go ahead. You got it.
It's not going to go left because for Miss oh my gosh, Georgie, I'm
Georgie,
sorry.
like the clown.
Yes, Miss Georgie, I said before she asked me directly about her, I was speaking generally. I did not make my point specifically to her. I said that typically women, because I thought she was in her either late 20s or early 30s, when women get into their 40s and their 50s, I made several points about what happens when women think like Miss Georgie. And just because we're in a day and age where we don't think about our future, we only think about currently what's going on right now, that we don't think about the implications of what we say and do on the internet now that will affect us 10, 15, 20 years. That was the larger point to the audience, not specific to Miss Georgie. Miss Georgie can live whatever life that she lives. And then she asked me a specific question, what do I think about her? I don't know her to give an opinion of how she's going to feel in 10, 15, 20 years. If I had more of a one-on-one conversation with her, I may get more information, but I don't have enough information to say emphatically, she's going to feel a different sort of way. She might. That's as best as I can say. She might. Because women, we change our minds. And we do. We feel some way, one way, and then we feel a different way another way. That's it. I didn't make a judgment call on her. I just saying to the audience and to women who we are in our emotions, we are emotionally led, most of us, to maybe take a minute and think about, is this how you want to live your life, or how your life's going to look like in your mid 40s, 50s, 60s, and beyond? That was my point.
Okay, and I want to respond and saying this is why we don't hold.
I told you.
Oh, I thought I was okay. Go ahead. Never mind. But it's not
Is y'all do this? Yeah,
It's
hey, you
not
know
an
what's funny?
argument,
Hey,
though.
this is a crystallization of relationships. Y'all are liars. Y'all are liars. Y'all can keep one promise. Y'all will say this. Hey, I'm going to say this, and I promise you there's no retort. And then the next person says, I'm about to leave. Can I just say one thing? I don't retort. I'm just going to make a statement. I don't retort. I just want to say this real quick. Y'all are liars. If y'all lie just to get the last word in a motherfucking YouTube panel, what the fuck do you do with the man that you love and the woman that you love?
So you
y'all
admit
just
that
lying.
You admit that Coco lied then?
No. What I said is she shouldn't even have said the shit she said because she just repeated herself. We understand the message the first time. Coco is one of the fan favorites. She just repeated herself. She just said, oh, because I'm not talking to her, just like you did that shit with the fat bitch, right? With our kid. I'm not talking with her. I'm talking with fat women that are built like her and walk like her and smell like her.
What fat bitch? That one never.
No, not you, Dylan. That was a joke.
I love fat bitches. I would never argue with a fat bitch.
Oh my God, why would you say that? Fat bitches should go on diet.
Good, because I can't say that, girl. I can't do that. I love fat
Klay
bitches.
Thompson and Megan the Stallion, please.
Y'all just gonna lie on that topic too.
The show was great. The show was great.
Nah, the show is not over. No, not going nowhere.
Hey!
My God. I love y'all anyway. It's a great show. I hope this doesn't go ultra left. We're going to Nino afterwards. Meg the Stallion accused Klay Thompson of cheating. She made a post. Cheating had me around your whole family playing out. Got cold feet, holding you down through all your horrible mood swings and treatment towards me during your basketball season. Now you don't know if you can be monogamous? Bitch! That's what he said. Bitch! I need a real break after this one. Bye, y'all. That's what Meg the Stallion said about Klay Thompson. And now I'm going to play a video from the lovely Miss Georgie. That's how I found her on IG, because she was talking her shit about Klay Thompson and the girlies and Meg. So we're going to play it. We're going to have a discussion about it. Read the super chats and we're gone. People that need the microphone more: Mr. Cheese, Miss Melanin, and Apa, because they've been quiet. So they are going to get the microphone first, and then we go from there, especially Melanin, because she now very upset that we didn't get to the main event. It took us 6 hours. I just want to say something. It's just one more thing, please. Now, y'all never trick me again.
Thompson broke up, and all the pick me lover girls are mad at me because I said, duh. I called it. I told you bitches when that whole Thanksgiving meal happened last year, that bitch was trying too hard. All your rapper bitches that be fake, oh, they that bitch, ooh, they run through niggas, they run these niggas, are all fake wannabe pick me bitches. And I told y'all this. I said that bitch was trying too hard. What the fuck is you cooking a whole meal for a nigga who ain't give you a ring? The fuck is you doing all that for a nigga who ain't never showed you commitment? But you bitches y'all love being dragged through the mud with niggas. And all the bitches that saw themselves in Megan's relationship, y'all thought y'all was gonna get a ring too if she got a ring. You pick me bitches always make me laugh. Now they all in my comments mad at me. Bitch, if she got a ring, you wasn't getting a ring. But I knew she wasn't gonna get a ring.
It's time to do.
Did I lie?
What do you guys think about what she said in the situation overall? Let's start with Mel, Napa, Mrs. Cheese afterwards, and then we open for everybody else. Go ahead, friends.
So for me, this is exactly what Megan Thee Stallion gets. I don't understand why she thought she deserved anything else. Like, you literally have been passed around the industry. You should be honored that he even claimed you publicly on the forefront. Like, you are she's nothing to have been claiming in the first place, and that's why she went over there to go play in whiter sand. Because everybody else on the darker side of it knew exactly what she was. She was a pass around. Other than what's the last one that was with her right after Tory? Free Tory, by the way. But the last one that she was with,
Klay Thompson is one second. Klay Thompson is black.
Oh, he's not black enough for me. He can pass over there.
Klay Thompson is definitely black. Let's keep going.
He's pure.
Klay Thompson father. Klay Thompson father is a NBA Lakers.
Damn, daddy black.
Yeah, this dad is super black. Is a Lakers announcer. Yes.
Damn, that's sad to know. Anyways, Megan Thee Stallion got exactly what she deserved. The fact that you could even come online talking about somebody cheated on you, like he walked around with you publicly trying. I don't care if he cheated or not. He walked around with you publicly owning you and the relationship after everybody in the industry had you. So this is just pathetic, and I can't believe that the women are going to back her in this behavior, because I've been already seeing it all over the internet. They're like, oh, Klay, how could you? And oh, Klay this, Klay that. I don't see why nobody has anything to say about Megan. The fact that she thought she deserved something more than what she got. You should be telling that man thank you. He actually gave you some dignity back.
Just for Melanin, real quick. Napa. Hey, friends, pay attention to who you disagree with, because Melanin put the focus on Meg. Okay, so we're going to go through that. Napa, questions, comments, concerns. What do you think about what was said and about the situation?
Well, first off, we got to talk about this, because I do want to say, I said it earlier. Number one, you have to have rules to say somebody cheated. And she went into a relationship. I agree with what Melanin said. She has been public. She had a really controversial relationship with Tory. This guy did bring her stock up. He was making her an honest woman in a sense. And, I think she should have maybe laid back on the whole public ghetto, hey, I'm over with this, bitch. It's like she proved, I was really rooting for her. She proved that she was like this lady we were just talking to for 4 hours. She didn't deserve a high value guy. And I love her. She's beautiful as a woman, but she basically ran. She should have stuck around. She should have said, listen, I got to think about this. I already got this whole reputation about Tory. This guy could really bring my stock up. I could be an honest woman. She's buying houses. Your mom told you, your grandma told you. Well, my grandma, not the lady that's on the panel that y'all spend all the time with. My grandma told me, my mom told me, why buy the milk when you can get the cow, or why buy the cow when you get the milk for free? So what I'm saying is, I'm disappointed in Megan. That was her shot. She, she should have set rules for him. All you women out there talking about, she threw away a guy who's worth 3 times what she's worth. And he's good looking. He's got a good family. She's cooking Thanksgiving for him. She's already bought a house with him. You're going to go up on the internet like a little high school breakup and talk about I'm done with him because he got together with his ex-girlfriend, and make note, it doesn't matter how much money you have. So don't be listening to prostitutes, ladies. They'll get you all caught up. He didn't care that she was worth 40 million. He went to his ex-girlfriend who probably wasn't worth 40 million. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I agree with Melanin, and I feel sad that Megan sold herself short. She should have just waited, let it cool off, let him beg for her to get back or something. So yeah, she dropped the ball on that one. No pun intended, because he's a ball player. That's what I want to say. Thank you.
I love you, girls, but y'all are evil.
Fatty, can I? Fatty,
wow.
Fatty, can I please?
No, we are going to 1 second. We are going to have the conversation. I am dumbfounded that one man promised monogamy to a woman, cheats on her, and it's her fault.
Well, you already know my belief system, so
no, Melanin. Melanin. 1 second, Melanin. Melanin, I don't believe in. I love bacon, right? I love bacon. There's people on the Middle East that think pig is disgusting. I love hamburgers. It's the hamburger fun. Indians think that cows are sacred. But one thing that is universal around the planet is if I shake on it that I'm going to do something, I have to do it because word is bond. I promise you something. If I said, if you are drowning, I will save you, and then I see you drowning, and I don't jump on that shit because my belief system, I don't know how to swim, I am a liar because I promised I was going to save you, and now I let you drown. What is the problem with y'all that y'all don't understand whatever? What moral system y'all have? If a woman promises she's going to do something and a man promises they're going to do something, they have to do it, or they are committing something that is against what they promised. Like, what is this world?
Well, men and women are not equal, but I will hold on. I will agree to the fact that I don't think it's something that he should have ever been agreeing to in the first place. I say that about men regardless. If you choose,
he's a coward.
If you choose to be monogamous, it is your choice. You should not be signing up for this just to get the woman. You're already giving away your power. So I don't agree with it.
He's a coward. You know how you know why he's a coward, Melanin? Because this is the man that we warn our daughters to be careful. The man that will sell you a dream, love bomb you, buys you a house and a car, presents you to the family, lets you cook on Thanksgiving. He was a good guy. We did a show about it.
How do we know? But how do we know the experience of Megan didn't take him back to where he was already at?
No, it's because he already knew she was a certified hoe. He had the track record of Megan dating all these people, putting false allegations on Tory Lanez. He knew the whole thing that she was a ho, Merry Christmas. He took her, made her a wifey type of person, love bomber, put a bunch of things that kind of assumed that he was going to take care of her. And then, you know what? I have cold feet.
No, he said...
Can I
please respond to this? Because you guys use my video and I want to respond.
One second.
Can I just say one thing? Can I say one more thing?
Yeah, please, Nepal, Coco, and Miss Jory, and she's just be quiet for a while, man. Yeah.
Okay. So, and what I find so hilarious is hearing all you ladies be so blatantly rude and mean and so like, I had my opinion on this with Megan. I don't think she should have came and made a relationship out of the whole dynamic of Klay Thompson. I thought it should have been fun, leverage it to her benefit. I didn't actually think that she was looking at it as a serious situation. Now, granted, I have my belief system, which is dick and money, and that's what he was, a perfect image of that. You guys all, Nepal and everybody had an opinion on who I am and how I live my life and how honest I am about who I am, but you guys are defending someone like Klay Thompson, a man like Klay Thompson, who blatantly, a woman was vulnerable, put herself, a woman who was successful, beautiful. She could have any man she wanted. She was vulnerable enough to put all her egg in one basket, hold him down, cook the dinner, show up for every game, be
okay, but that's because of her track record.
Hold on, I'm gonna finish.
Yeah, but her track record is trash, though. We can't. But
hold on. I'm gonna finish.
I'm sorry, Patty. You're right. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. You can stay over there. His track record is trash too. Just to make sure.
I was gonna hold on, Fatty. I was gonna say he's cheated. Hold on, he's cheated on every girl he's ever been with prior to Megan too.
That makes her done.
No, he's cheated on every girl he's ever been with.
That makes her done trying to force monogamy on a man that's doing everybody else.
What I'm saying, you're right in that, right? My whole strife with Megan is I think she was dumb in believing there was something actually there. I think it should have been a fun little TT, build her brand, use it, elevate. I thought that was what it was. But she was actually believing in some fucking love shit that I don't know why. My whole thing and what I find the hypocrisy of people on this panel is you see this girl and how she was presented, right? Klay Thompson did the very thing that you guys say women do to men. He did that to Megan. And it's okay because she's a hoe. It's okay because she's a hoe. But for me as a woman, when I say I see men for dick and money, I'm a horrible person. I'm a horrible bitch. But he can sell a girl who's really emotionally at a very stunted place and who was vulnerable and put herself in the market. And it's okay. It's okay.
Why are we describing her as vulnerable? Why do we keep describing her as this vulnerable being? You literally We're coming
But
off the
it's
backside of
vulnerability to
her
put all your
being
eggs in one
hold on. We're
basket.
coming off of the backside of she needed him for image reasons. We're coming off the backside of you getting somebody locked up over false allegations. Like I said, free Tory. We're not gonna negate over that. And then you went over there trying to play. Okay, then. So what are we talking about? You went over there
saying
trying to.
in the sense
You went
of how
over
you
there.
guys.
Megan went over there trying to play house because your PR team told you to clean up that hood rat image, Mrs.
But what I'm
Watt.
saying,
We're not
you're
going to do that. She did
contradicting.
exactly
What I'm
what
saying
she
is
deserved, and
you're
I'm mad that he went over there.
contradicting what you're saying.
How?
Right?
No,
I
The
don't.
contradiction
I don't
is you guys are all sitting here right now. No matter how you say she's a hoe, whatever she is, right? These people came together, right? Beyond how I live my life, which I've made clear. She went into this dynamic with somebody. Monogamy was the forset of their dynamic.
How do we know that? That's my question.
Monogamy should
How
never
do we
be
know
a
that?
part of it. I have to get in
that
here.
was
I'm gonna have to
that was
bogart my
that
way.
was that
I
was
gotta get in
literally
here.
that was literally on the statement. She left him because he got cold feet.
No.
Please. I literally put the statement in front of y'all faces. The
Yes,
statement
so
was
what you said is-
the statement was clear. The things that she complained was you were going through an awful season. You had mood swings and all that. You presented me to your family. You let me do all these wifely things. And then you got cold feet and you said that you doubt that you could be monogamous. So the point of contention is, once again, he sold her kind of a relationship.
No, he didn't.
No, he didn't.
Oh my!
Okay, Fatty, are you gonna let me get up there?
Just
too?
one
Come on.
second. Just about 1 second, right? Let's take it out of Klay Thompson. Let's put it on Ali, right? If y'all knew, if y'all knew that Ali, this is a fictional character, right? We deem Ali as a man of character. If you found out that Ali found the girl on YouTube, he love bomber, bought her a house, brought her to his family to meet his dad, and all these, did Thanksgiving, all this shit, and right before you get to the point where we actually become a family, live together, and all this shit, when the season is over, he says, I don't think I can be monogamous, man. Right? Shouldn't you motherfucking have said it the first time so I can move along and do what I need to do? 1 second, just to wrap it up. Is this man a dangerous man on society? Is the question for Mel and for Napa and Coco? Is this man a dangerous man in society? A man that will lie, cheat, and steal to get woman coochie and then change his mind and go about his business and do it again and again and again, like Klay Thompson is doing? Is this man a danger to even the good woman in society? Let's take it out of Meg.
No, because his track record is public. Y'all just told me he cheated on everybody else. So what are we talking about?
And
now, based off of Ali, because you used Ali. Sorry, Coco. Based off of Ali, Ali represents himself a certain way. So then that's something more to talk towards. But you guys just told me Klay has been cheating on everybody. So Megan, what the fuck you thought you was? And you was the industry pass around. You flip it again.
Let's stay on Klay. The same way we stay, let's stay on Megan and talk about Megan. And we did the show about it. Let's stay on Klay. He's a man that lies his way into some coochie, love bombs you, promise you things. Is the man danger when he flips his mind and he keeps doing over and over again? Is the man dangerous for your daughter, for your sister, for every woman that actually sees?
But if we know that he's been cheating on everybody before he got to me,
the assumption
why am I
is
asking you for monogamy?
But the assumption is that he said he's monogamous, that he's going into relationships.
But he's got it actions.
But he's not monogamous.
We need to talk about actions though, and actions in history show that he cheated on, or he was with other women on everybody. What makes you so special? And you're the industry pass around.
And it's not cheating. This is the problem with women. If you know that he's worth $140 million, he's attractive. Why are you playing yourself, acting like he's not going to be with other women? If you come
because that's what he promised her.
That's
I don't hear about promises.
But that's the default. Men shouldn't be promising monogamy to women.
Hey, you know what? Hey, you know what's going to happen, Napa? Uninterrupted, Napa.
I never can always think it's weird.
Friends,
it is so fucking weird how I start talking and get cut off.
Napa, I'm trying to protect you so you can talk.
All right, go ahead.
Once I sell you a dream and fly you out to Portugal and say that you are going to be the mother of my kids and tell you all these beautiful things in Europe, and then I'll fucking kick you out of the curve and send you back to motherfucking Milwaukee, don't cry about fatty. Don't cry about me selling you a motherfucking dream, put some hopes and dreams on your head, and then ship you back to your mama and daddy. That's one of the most foul shit that a man can do to a woman, is promise her a dream and then turn around and says, got you. Go ahead and go home. But go ahead and please, go ahead. The same way these women are caping for bad woman, go ahead and cape for bad man. Y'all got this. Napan interrupted. Napan interrupted, and then now you can respond. Go ahead.
Just real quick, Nepal. I'm sorry. I apologize. And I don't mean to override you.
Go ahead.
But damn, I just lost. Fuck. Go ahead, Nepal. I just lost what I was going to say to what Fatty said. Oh, he can't be selling you a dream when you didn't do what you were supposed to do in the first place, which is hold out until you got what he said he was going to give you.
Thank you.
So if you gave him the coochie, what is he doing wrong to you? If you really wanted to be a wife, you would have made him wait. If you wanted to make sure you was going to get the ring and all that other shit, you wasn't supposed to be popping that ass, little Miss Wop. And I land there. Somebody else can.
Wow. Oh my God. That is exactly what I was going to say. Why are you flying out giving coochie away? Like you calling it coochie. You're supposed to listen. Let me just take it. I need to take my time because I've been wanting to talk about this. She finally had the guy. And then she was doing the sex, moving in the house, everything besides becoming a wife. Everything. And then she wants to cry because a man who is like worth $140 million and about 30 women are in his DMs a day. She's crying because he went and had sex with his ex. I said this before. No, I don't think you guys are listening. It's not cheating if you lay down the rules. And you got to understand the rules. Remember the question, you want love or you want understanding? If I'm with a man who's worth half that, even an eighth of that, I know that he's going to have other women. And I'm Megan the Stallion. I've been twerking with my WAP. I've been getting putting men in jail. I've got this reputation. And then I finally grabbed the guy that's quality. We could go places. He might become senator or governor one day in the future. But what do? Because he had sex with someone else, I'm going to go on the internet like a typical 304 autistic prostitute and start talking about, oh, I got this, y'all. And that's why people don't respect Black women. I want to get on this. We got Black women on the internet acting like clowns, proud to say they're effing everybody. They don't want to be ladies. It's not about how you look, Ali. I told you, brother, it's the way they are. They're proud to be prostitutes. They think they deserve high value guys like Klay Thompson's high value. And once these used up women get these high value men, they have the audacity to say, oh, he cheated on me. We'll see this autistic prostitute in 5 years doing the same thing that Megan did. What did you expect? You should be happy. So I want to get on that. Today I'm on the women. Megan, I had hope for you. I had hope for you. You had the nerve. Presidents get cheated on. I mean, presidents' wives get cheated on. And you're Megan the Stallion? And you think that you're not, I don't know. I'm gonna hand the mic over. Y'all can say what you want to say. She said she was autistic. And shame on everybody cheering her on. This woman needs some serious help. That's what I have to say about these hoes out here. I don't like using the word. These hoes out here getting glorified. You worried about my body and how I look? Worry about how these women are getting on the internet proud to say that they're being sluts. And then they think they expect to get quality men. Become a wife. Don't F men before you get a ring and get married. Don't start shacking up. And then we'll be fine. And anybody holding their mouth and looking around, Miss Polly. Okay, I'm ready for all of you ladies out here. Don't expect to get a high value guy. Don't expect to get a high value guy if you're proud to be on the internet.
Damn, Ali, you muted her.
Hanging around your waist.
No, I didn't.
If you have a bunch of D's,
no, she sounds like Ali.
if you have a bunch of D's hanging around your waist and you're wearing penis necklaces like you're proud, don't expect for men to respect you. And that's why women like me and Melanin, when we wear some cleavage, we get attacked because we got women like you out here. That's what I'm saying.
Wait, y'all get the tag because of Meg the Stallion? Is Meg the Stallion fault?
She's being promiscuous. She's being promiscuous. She doesn't value marriage. Yeah. So I'm going off today. I'm going off on these women. Right now.
I will give you the chance. I'm sorry, man, because you said Miss Polly was doing faces. This is why I was so confused about y'all calling that woman that was here a hoe. Y'all literally valuing Klay Thompson because of his dick and his wallet, just like her. This motherfucker has no morals. He has no values. He cheats on everybody. And y'all literally is an I value man because he has money and he has a dick and he has clout. Y'all are literally the same thing that y'all criticize that woman. This woman decided, you know what? I've been doing some bullshit. This guy seems like a good catch. I'm going to meet his family, cook for him like Melanin said. I'm going to suck him dry. I'm going to give him attention. I'm going to celebrate him so he can promote me to wife. And when he cheats on me and reneges the shit that I want, it's my fault because I literally said what y'all told me to do, to be a good woman and to be caring and believing in a man. When a man means something, it is what it is. This is crazy.
Your past follows you, though. Mind you.
Megan never been faithful to any of her relationships either. I forget.
Wait, Fatty. I can speak specifically to this. In college, I'm in a sorority. There were fraternities, there were basketball players, there were track players. All these women wanted them. And what happens is that the woman will talk to this guy and he will entertain her. He will never say that I'm exclusive to you, but he will entertain that woman. And what happens is that woman will make it in her mind because he gives her so much time and attention that it's only her. When he never said it's just me and you. That's an assumption that a lot of women make when they deal with men that a lot of women want. The woman makes the assumption that it's only her. He's never said it's just me and you. He never says we're in an exclusive relationship. He never said you're my girlfriend, you're my fiance, or whatever. These are the terms and nothing like that. The woman makes the assumption. So what happens? Oh, she hears that he messes with he messes with someone, and then she gets upset because in her mind, because I saw this all the time in college. Oh, well, it was me. Well, did he ever say that it was just you? No, but we spent so much time together, and I went to his place and I made his meals, and I'm just saying, like, I think Melanin said and Apa said, the terms were not stated up front. The woman made the assumption that this is what it's going to be. And that's what messes up women who deal with popular men and deal with the men that all the women want.
Hey, Coco. Fair. Coco. No. If I give a ring to a woman, buy her a house, buy her $500,000 car, bring her to meet my family, make her cook the Thanksgiving dinner in my house, and then I say cold feet. Cold feet means you promise something and you reneged on it because you changed your mind. You weren't as certain as all that, right? Would you, because you made an assumption, right? You made an assumption. Let's do an educated assumption. Would that be assumed if I literally introduce you to my family and I'm parading you on the internet as the only woman I have, because he was parading her. 1 second. He was posting pictures of her and saying how he loved her and all these things. Once again, this man comes from a two-parent household. He's not known for polygamy and all that shit. He actually wrote on a diary in 2019 that he had a problem with cheating. He wrote cheating. He didn't say multiple women. This man has cheated in every girlfriend that he had. He had multiple girlfriends where he promised monogamy, and then he will cheat on them with other people. So now we have a track record over this man. Coco, Is this man a coward for committing the same mistake that he committed with all those other women, where he promised monogamy and said, I love you, we are together, and he cheated on them over and over again? Is this man a coward for committing the same mistake again with this woman that wanted the relationship from him?
If he promised monogamy, yes, but we're making an assumption that he promised. We don't know what it is that was determined between him and Meg. I can't speak for the previous relationships. I'm just saying, again, with men who are popular, with men that a lot of women want, women make the assumption because he singled them out. And to answer your question, yes, Fatty, unfortunately, I know men that bring women to the house during Thanksgiving, and then the next day they're out with another woman. It happens.
Hey, did Lori Harvey did Michael B. Jordan dirty? Answer the question. Did Lori Harvey, did Michael B. Jordan went to watch the Laker game almost in tears, depressed and shit, because that bitch left him, right? We assume. We don't know nothing about that relationship. We don't know if she promised him nothing. That man was depressed. Was she a hoe by getting into a relationship with the man and leaving the man for no reason other than I want to fool around because I'm a beautiful woman, I can do whatever you want? Was she a hoe for doing that, Coco?
Was she a hoe for leaving?
Was she wrong for doing that to that man?
If they were in an exclusive relationship, yes, she was wrong. If they have agreed upon terms about what the relationship is, and she steps outside it, yes. I said also the same for Klay. If they agree that it's just you and me, and he steps outside of that, then yes.
And what you're telling me is that Meg and Klay never talk with each other about the most important condition of a relationship, how many people are inside of this thing. You are telling me that these people were fucking each other, meeting each other families, buying houses together, cars, parading each other on social media, and they never had the most important conversation of the relationship. How many people are inside of our relationship? You are telling me that, Coco, you're going to gaslight me?
No, I'm not going to gaslight you. What I'm saying is that.
What are you doing?
Wait, hold on. Unfortunately, sometimes it could be a very elusive. Yeah, I see. This is what I think could happen. Yeah, I see myself getting married. Did he say he sees himself getting married to you? This is what I asked.
Wow.
You have to say that. You have to say that, because just because a man says he sees himself getting married, he may see himself getting married. Doesn't mean he sees himself getting married to you.
So if I get a woman and I say, hey, I want to get married, do you see yourself getting married? And she says, yes, Fatty. So now I do all the things to actually make us evolve from A to married. And she says, I said I was going to get married, but it's not with you. Did she bamboozle me by omission and actually went with a plan that was never a plan to be with me? She just wanted something from me. So she said, I'm seeing to getting married, but you didn't ask if he was with you. Is that fair to say that that woman is playing me?
Yes.
So what? So if I don't have to say explicitly, do you see yourself being married with me and doing married stuff, right? He bamboozled her. Respectfully.
But how is he bamboozling her? We're talking about Megan specifically. We're talking about the girl. She wasn't even with Tori first. Her best friend was, and then she started fucking him behind the best friend's back. The baby came out and said he had her. The other basketball player came out and said he had her. Klay Thompson probably got tired of getting talked about in the locker rooms and shit because everybody fucking his bitch.
Wow, she was with that other artist too.
Melanie, let's shake on it, right? Meg the Stallion is a piece of shit woman. I said it. Now you're going to say Klay Thompson is a piece of shit man because he can't keep his motherfucking word. Go ahead. You got it. Let me put the Who Wants to Be a Millionaire song to see if you actually can do it. Go ahead.
What I'm going to say is that I'm disappointed in the fact that he ever agreed to in the first place, because you shouldn't do that. You don't give your word. I don't agree with him giving his word to someone he never gave his word to in the first place. I'm not going to say he ain't shit because his track record shows that he's never been able to be with just one woman. So you still took your little ass over there, giving up ass with no ring. You got what you got.
Cheese, can you admit yourself? And CEO, what does Scarface, is there anything, you are muted, Cheese. What does Scarface says is the most important? All I have is complete.
My balls and my word. And I don't break it
All
for nobody.
I have is my balls and my words. If you don't have a word as a man, you are a coward or a liar. Pick one. Both of them are going to put you on the bad light. So if I say, like, a man, word is the most important shit this motherfucker can have. If a man doesn't have a word, a woman shouldn't trust him. If a man doesn't have a word, a woman shouldn't follow him. If a man says things, he said like he sold her a dream. We know. He's no 1 second. Melanin, you didn't say it. Klay Thompson is not a I'll make it better. Klay Thompson is not a respectable man because he can't keep his word with nobody. Is that fair?
Daddy, as a man, all of you as men, this is supposed to be your stance. You're supposed to hold him to this standard. Me as a woman, though, I know you as a man, yes, you are. You guys are absolutely right. But for me, she should have never been over there expecting monogamy in the first place, based off her own track record and his. He hasn't been faithful to nobody but himself this whole time. So even if he came to you saying, I want you to be my wife or whatever, you supposed to say, and still know better. You're not even deserving of the monogamy you're asking for. So that's what I'm saying. I got to bow out of this because as men, you guys are right.
Ali, just one thing, and then Dylan and you can get it, like, right? So if I meet a woman and she's 32, right? And I know she's been around because she's been single since college, right? Right? I should expect her to be a hoe from the get-go. I shouldn't be nowhere near her. Most men should never touch these women that they are meeting at 28 and marrying at 39. Those women are hoes. Is this what you're saying, Melanie?
If she's been acting like a hoe, then yeah, expect hoe behavior.
Okay, so I shouldn't cuff a woman that is 29 and single.
No, I'm saying this is your choice as a man. Go into it knowing what to expect out of it. I'm not telling a man what to do. You can do what you want to do. But if you going after that, you get what you get, and so does she. He promised you a ring, but deep down in the back of your head, you know everybody else been up in your gut, so you might possibly not get it. He maybe thought he can handle it. He's been defending people on her behalf. The dudes was talking about her. He jumped online like, hey, bro, I'm disappointed in y'all. We don't know what this did to him mentally. How many times he been getting teased over cuffing the whore? Like, come on, let's no, I'm not
One more thing. Can I promise
it's very fine. I will remember this shit. Y'all better be very careful next week when we flip on that.
I think he didn't want to marry her. I just thought of something. A coconut drop of Megan. She's been cheated on before. She's been cheated on before. Excuse me, Ali. She's been cheated on before. He just didn't want to marry her, and she's using that as an excuse. He didn't want to marry her in the first place because she was not playing her cards correctly. Go ahead, Ali. But by the way, though, he needs to start choosing women that know the assignment. It's an insult to a man who is any man who's high value. Forget about he's extreme. If you get with a woman and she's going to say, listen, I want you to be monogamous, you should sit back and be honest and say, look, I probably won't be monogamous. Let's start talking about polygyny again. Let's really get that back on the table, because you men are being held by the cojones.
Thank you.
You could be the greatest guy. You could be the good guy, the breadwinner. All she has is, you cheated on me, even though I've been having my WAP and twerking at the Democratic convention. He getting shit talked to him by his homeboys, still standing by you, posting pictures with you, taking your ass everywhere. Like, get the fuck out of here. No.
He was never gonna marry her.
Really quick. I find it real fucking funny how y'all back and forth about, he set himself up with this proclaimed hoe. You can't turn around and say, well, it's her fault. He knew what he was dating, and she knew who he was dating. I don't understand why y'all trying to play the fence of who's right or who's wrong. Both of them did not choose themselves, which is why they didn't. I don't even think we understand whether or not they had an exclusive relationship.
But he finally started to choose himself when he told her, I don't think I could be monogamous. That's him choosing
I
himself.
didn't interrupt you, Melanin. I didn't interrupt you. Neither one of y'all can say
Right.
they were in an exclusive relationship and somebody was unfaithful. We can't even say that, oh, well, they were behaving this way and Klay just decided to tell her when she wanted it to get serious, wait, I don't think I can be monogamous. So we don't know if it was unfaithfulness or if it was an omission that, hey, moving forward, you will not be the only woman. And I think it's so fucking stupid to tell a woman who's been popping her pussy and ass that she gotta save some used pussy for a man that she wants to be her husband. So she get to have sex with Tom, Joe, and Harry, but when she want to marry Paul, she got to close it up. That don't make no damn sense.
I don't believe in that either. And that's why she didn't get the ring. This is the whole point. You never deserved the ring to begin with. That's my whole point, Dalen.
Who are you to say that? Who are you?
Klay said it. Klay said it. Klay said it. Klay proved it. She didn't get the ring, right? So now because she didn't get the ring, he's a cheater. Because you didn't get the ring, because you've been playing household. You didn't get the ring, and now he's a cheater.
That's
You
the
even
five
doing
point
what he always been doing,
black.
but now he's the dog. You're excited that someone you deem a hoe got her feelings hurt. I'm gonna acknowledge that. I believe that it's okay for you to say if you are loose with your vagina, you do not get to parade that you should have this traditional life. But I think it's really messed up for you to try to have this celebratory attitude towards the fact that you deserve to be cheated on. What you're trying to say is no, you don't deserve for a man to take you seriously. What he did was take advantage of her and
yes, he did.
that he wanted something serious, and then when it got to the nitty gritty, he
Bro,
said, "Bitch,
she
I'm
deserved
leaving."
everything.
Fuck her best friend's man.
Hey,
She fucked her best friend's man. We're not gonna
She
go
is
right
a
over
trash
her.
woman. Hey, just 1 second. Hey, 1 second. Hey, 1 second. Dalen, do you think she's a good woman or a bad woman when it comes to relationships?
No. See, that's a good woman. Good or bad is subjective. Do I think she's a qualified?
Come on, Dale. Don't call out.
You have to ask an in-depth question.
No,
Do I
Dalen, no, Dalen, 1 second.
her track record.
No, 1 second, Melanie, 1 second, because I'm trying to be fair. You have a brother, right? And your brother come to you and says, hey, hey, sister, I know you love me. I fell in love with this girl. What's her name? Meg. What? Meg the Stallion? The what? Tory Lane's girl? The one that like all that? Would you recommend your brother to go ahead with a relationship, or would you say, my brother, she has a terrible track record. Be very careful around her because men pay the ultimate price, not just with cheating, because she cheated on her ex-boyfriend. She kind of like, this is what we talk. Like, what would you say to her? Go to him, go ahead, or you say, no, she's not safe?
I would say, come here, sit your ass down. I say, I want you, if you're going to make a choice to continue to fool with this woman, don't you dare come crying to me about what she did or didn't do. What do you want? Do you want a wife? Well, then don't go towards this woman. Do you want someone that's going to have a fun? You're the liar. All you do is
nobody sends their sons and brothers off to a
deserve to be cheated on.
Let her land, Melanie. You can respond afterwards.
People don't deserve to be cheated on. What they don't deserve, what you're trying to say is nobody deserves to waste their time even pretending that they're going to take you seriously. You don't turn around and say, well, she deserved to have somebody lie to her face or make her think the unreal can be real.
She should have never believed it.
I'm not done. And then turn around and say, there's the difference. So you don't sit up here and tell somebody that they deserve mistreatment and disloyalty. No, I don't agree with that. So to your question,
but it was okay. Did she give a fuck about? Did she care about her best friend? Did she care about her best friend? Did she care about her best friend who was with Tory Lanez first? She literally started fucking Tory Lanez behind her best friend back. She deserves a ring.
We know what she did, just like Klay motherfucking ass did. So the real question
is, a man can walk outside with no clothes on and still be a man tomorrow. So stop doing that. Y'all keep trying to conflate the two. It's not the same. Y'all keep trying to make it be the same. Men and women are not equal. I get sick of this shit. Stop trying to make them be one and the same. They're not the same.
What are you talking about? We're not talking about equality. We're talking about, as a man, the word is your bond.
Against God and other men.
You
your
don't have
word
to
is your
lie to
bond. A woman is supposed to. A woman is supposed to. A woman should be led by a man. You're under a man's leadership. He doesn't owe you his word. He owes you his guidance. Okay, he owes his word to God and other men. He don't owe you what you asking for in the first place.
Follow Dylan, 1 second, Dylan. Follow up question. I get the wife.
Okay.
I get the wife, and I say, baby, I'm going to give you 4 kids and make you a stay-at-home mom. She says, thank you very much. I love you. Let's do it. And then I say, psych, you are going to work 12 hours and there's no kids for you. Mel, you said I only owe my word to God and to other men. If I rug pull my woman and promise her 4 kids and a stay-at-home job, but she's going to actually get 0 kids or 1 kid, and she will have to work 12 hours all her life, is that woman legitimized to say, you tricked me, you bamboozled me, you lied to me, and I don't want to be with you anymore? Or she should stay and follow this liar of a man?
She should stay, because you're meant to be led, and this is the direction now he's taking you. It's based off of that's part of duty. He thought he could do this. It went somewhere else. What you want to do, girl?
And
you're not
you're
not the king of your own castle, bro. You're not the king of your own castle.
Why do men get to wait? Why do men have to accept? I'm sorry, Melanin. Why do men have to accept women? And I think it's okay. Why do men have to accept that women have had all these men? We talked about it earlier. I know she left. You said it, Fatty. She's going to become Christian, a woman like the lady that was on, and then she can have a happily married husband. Why do men have to accept women and all their bodies and all their dinglings hanging around their waist? But women will not accept the fact that men are polygynous. Why do men have to accept? Why? I mean it. Why do men have to accept? Look, if you choose to be polyandrous, that's fine. If you, I'm not fighting you, but the fact of biology in itself, okay? You have a garage, a parking lot for 1 car. But why do men have to accept that all these dinglings, you have a necklace full like a Christmas tree with lights of penises wrapped around you? And they have to accept that.
They don't.
They have to accept that. Wait, I'm a part of a car. The point that I am making is we keep on talking about, well, he didn't keep his word. It should have been in your mind that he's going to have other women. Stop playing in everybody's face.
So you understand the concept of playing in somebody's face. You just want to hold a man accountable. That's what Fatty was speaking to. You don't have to lie to a hoe to get her to do what you want her to do. The issue is
not
that
getting it.
Stop there. There's a bar. He didn't have to lie nothing. She would suck his dick for free. No, but Dylan, thank you. He is Klay Thompson, 6'8", basketball player, come from a great family with millions of dollars. He didn't have to tell. 1 second. He didn't have to lie. Didn't have to do nothing to get access to her because men actually got her for less. Right?
Yes.
I will stop.
Wait.
1 second, please. Hey, no, 1 second. I got you, fellas. Napa, do you have any deal breaker on their relationship? Any deal breaker?
Yes. If I come into a relationship and you hear me out. If you disrespect me by lying to my face, lying straight to my face, telling me that you don't want other women, but I know you're in behind my back, sneaking around like a little boy, like a rat trying to get cheese. Just be a man and say, I'm a polygynist. That's the deal breaker.
That's what he did. That's what he
did. No, you're not listening. What? You're not hearing as usual. I must be speaking in a different language. The problem is
the language is bullshit.
You come into a relationship. Look, I don't know about I don't know about you, Dylan. What's her name? Dylan.
Dylan. No,
Can I say that?
not Dylan. Dylan is another person.
Yes, Dalen, you gotta be on camera. Dalen, you gotta be on camera.
When you come into a
Hey,
relationship,
Fatty, this your fault. All this capping they be doing. This your fault too, Fatty.
Hey,
Let's
friends,
see what the
Fatty, this is all your fault. All this
let
capping.
Nepal
I
in
know
the
what the
plane.
problem is.
1 second. Let Nepal in the plane and Dylan
Let
can
me tell
respond.
you something. Let me tell you something about
Hey,
me.
1 second, friends. 1 second. And then we literally have to go to the fellas. Today was literally ladies first.
Yeah.
Congratulations. First time.
This
So
is
go
the
on a
thing.
pod, Dylan, and then we go to
This
the
is
fellas.
the thing
Okay?
about me. You can say a lot about me, but one thing I haven't done, I know my value. I know my worth. They can call me all these names and what they want to say, but I know that I get men who are high quality, top notch. You know why? Because I'm a wife. I'm not a bop. I'm not a pass around. I don't play house. I don't. So a deal breaker is, I know you're a polygynist. Why are you lying to me? I don't mess with men who come in my face and lie and say, I do monogamy. I go, you're a liar. That a deal breaker meaning I don't get into it with you. You meant deal breaker. See, my legs aren't open. And then I figured it out. I already know you're a polygynist. That's what I mean by deal breaker. Don't come in my face playing. You're not even a man.
No,
to me.
I would never do that.
No, I'm not saying you, but you're not even a full
She didn't got the
fledged.
joke.
You're not
That's
even
what she
a
said.
grown man if you can't come to me and say, "Yeah, I'm okay with polygyny." At least say that. Don't come in my face pretending that you're going to do monogamy. She should have kept it. She should have locked all her shit down, even if she was a virgin. Once you hear a man come to your face saying, "Oh, I just want to be with you," you're a goddamn liar. I'm packing my bags up. I gotta go. I'm not. My legs haven't been opened. My legs haven't been open, so I know what I do because my mother taught me that. My father taught me that. My father was a polygynist. My mother was a lady. They had a great home. They stayed married. And yeah, so all of these people like, oh, Nepal, this and that, and oh, he should have told her this. I can tell which women have access to high value men and which women just get what they can. I get access to the gods. I'm hypergamous. And I'm not ashamed to say it, but I have one husband and he has multiple wives. Call me what you call me, a side wife, a second wife, whatever. Stop opening your legs to men who lie straight to your face and say, I just want you, baby. Bye. That's all I have to say. So yeah, that's it.
I don't understand how you and Melanin can say that they should save themselves. We're not even talking about virgins. Megan Thee Stallion is not a virgin. Y'all believe she should keep her legs. She should have kept her legs closed. But Klay Thompson, after she done already sucked niggas' nuts and dick. What? Why?
Well, wait,
why should her potential husband, who she says, you know what, I want to have your babies, I want to deal with your mama, I want to do this thing called life with you, but I'm gonna make you wait for this whippersnapper. Why did the broke ass nigga that got felonies, that got other baby mamas and other hoes get that pussy, but now this man that you want to marry gotta wait out on it for what? Pop that pussy. Why should she close?
Let me answer your question, my love. That is why she should have kept. When she thought he cheated, she should have kept on going. Baby, you want more chicken? Would you like to come over? She can't leave because of that, because she's been around the block several times. So how do you have the audacity to leave a man for cheating when you already cracked the can open? The carbonation is gone, baby. It's flat. How are you going to tell somebody, you can't?
Fatty, you caught it. 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 Fatty, you just caught it. Fatty, you just got it.
Nepal. Say pineapple. Say pineapple. If you don't want to answer these, were you a virgin?
Yeah, I'll answer.
You married your husband?
No,
Excuse me,
Fatty,
that's
not the one. Fatty, that's not the one.
Were you a virgin when you married your husband?
I was a virgin when I married my first husband, and I'm my second husband. Guess what? We didn't have sex till marriage, till we had a ceremony.
I'll get you. So you have Nepal. So you have two bodies at 40 something.
Yeah, I've had two husbands. Yeah.
I don't
know. Fatty. Hold on. No.
And by the way, you didn't get my point. You didn't get my point. You did not get my point. I promise. I need to make this point. She just said, "Why should he this and that?" She licked all these men. That is why she shouldn't have broken up with him, calling him a cheater. She should have stuck around. You're going to leave him as a cheater, but you've got like 12 guys behind you. How are you going to tell him you're leaving him and he's doing something natural, being a polygynist, and you've got 12 bodies behind you? You got a whole dozen men behind you.
Hold on. Hey, Dalen, in the pod. If he cheated, he lied, right?
Yes. Well, if he cheated,
no, Dalen, hold on. Nepal. If he cheated, he lied. That's, you see Nepal laughing, right? If he cheated, he lied, right?
I'm not laughing. If he cheated, see, we don't know the rules of their relationship. If he cheated, he lied in the beginning. You see how you don't let me answer? Dang.
Go ahead.
If he cheated himself because he came in lying at the first, saying I'm monogamous. So he already had cheated himself. That's what happened.
So Nepal, if he cheated, he lied, right?
Yeah, he lied to himself first.
And you're telling her to stay, and you're telling him to stay with her, right? I mean, excuse me. You're telling her to stay with him, right?
I'm telling her she should have stayed. Yeah.
Yes. You just told everybody though, if the guy lied to you, you would leave.
No, I said in the beginning.
You said if he's not man enough. You said if he's not man enough to tell you the truth, that he's going to be polygamous, I'm leaving. If he does it, that's what you.
That's before I had sex with him.
Come on.
No, but it didn't change. There's a point.
You said what's a deal breaker?
He wasn't courageous enough to come to her and say, "I'm going to have multiple."
No, I didn't.
I'm not saying I'm not saying Nepal. I'm not saying Nepal. Yes, you did. I'm supporting most of what you're saying in a way, right? And you and Melanin,
Ali,
right?
you misunderstood me.
No, I didn't. You said if he lied, you would leave. If that man wasn't man enough to tell you he's polygynous and that he wants to deal with multiple women, you would leave if he did it. That's what you said.
Right. Well, you mean if I'm already in a relationship with him?
Yes.
Because when he said deal breaker, I thought you meant like meeting. If I'm,
you told
if
Fatty
I'm already,
it's a deal breaker. No. He had to cheat. He's with you. He had to cheat.
If I haven't had, see, y'all be thinking about sex.
No, Nepal. The only way he can cheat on you is if he's
It's
with
not
you.
about the sex. It's about the lie.
If he's
you and Melanin keep talking about sex, and now 1 second, please. You and Melanin keep talking about sex, and me and Ali and Dylan are talking about the lie. It's not about the sex, because we know men usually want multiple women. It's about the man presenting himself as something that he's not. I'm saying that Pepsi.
I support her first lie, though.
I'm Diet Coke, but I'm actually Coca-Cola, the original one. I just presented myself as a diet because I knew you were on a diet. So I know you're on a diet. So I said, you know what? I'm Diet Coke. And then when you actually get fat because you keep drinking that shit, ta-da! I don't know if I can be a Diet Coke because my nature is to be the original one.
You
about the
asked
lie.
me what's a deal breaker. You asked,
and what did you say
asked
it was?
me what's
And what did you say,
asked
Nepal?
me what's a deal breaker.
No, what did you say your deal breaker was?
You said, when you said what's a deal breaker, I thought you meant like when I meet a guy. If I'm married already,
No, right now. Let's go with right now. You tell me a deal breaker that you have right now. I'm sorry, Aldi, because I know we want to go somewhere. Tell me a deal breaker that you right now that is a deal breaker. If this happens, there's no relationship with them.
Are you talking about when a guy meets me or in my marriage?
No,
in a relationship.
Let's
There's
take
two different deal breakers.
1 second, Nepal. 1 second. Let's take physical damage out of it because I think there's a reason, right? What would be a situation that will happen today that will make you look for divorce? A deal breaker is the end of the relationship. Is the end of the relationship we done? What is the deal breaker?
It's pretty tough for me to break deals when I'm married. So I mean, to be honest, I saw my mom and dad go to 50 years of marriage before my father passed away. Listen, you got to give me a minute because I can't think of very many things that make me want to get a divorce besides my life being in danger. My life being in danger, my mind and health being in danger, that would be something that I would consider, let's go. But even then, life being in danger is the only thing I can think of. The mental stuff, I would have to work it out, get counseling. So, I mean, I thought you meant when you meet a person with a deal breaker. Marriage is very sacred to me. Marriage is very important. It's tough. I can't think of a lot of things that would make me want to get divorced. My first divorce, it was because I was getting a lot of you know, I know people are going to take this clip and use it, but let me tell you, it was hard. It was a hard marriage. But no, I can't think of a lot of things that would be a deal breaker besides your life being in danger. That's it. I can't think of anything else. Your life being in danger.
So hold on, hold on. So if a man cheats on you, that's not most inconsistently, he keeps cheating on you. That's not a deal breaker, right?
What do you mean cheats? Having sex with other women?
What do I mean?
Ali, apply to it. Ali, actually apply to it.
Crazy. Hey, God, you hear this?
1 second. Even on poly relationships,
what you mean cheat?
Even on poly relationships, the man only is allowed to have sex with his wives, right? That's what it is. He is not allowed to have sex with the secretary, with the
no, he has
not,
to
right?
talk to me about it. He has to talk to me about
okay,
it.
that's perfect. Napa, that's
it's
perfect.
Not a deal breaker,
No,
though. It's not a deal breaker. If you're married.
No, Napa, listen to what Ali said, right? He might have multiple wives, and now he starts fucking woman that he doesn't present to you over and over and over and over and over. He's not sticking to the wives. He's going ahead and doing what he needs to do. What happens there?
If he's having sex with a bunch of women outside the marriage over and over, and he's not stopping, he has no respect, that's a deal breaker. But did you just hear what you just said? That's not an aha. You just said over and over and over. If he's continuously putting us in danger, having a bunch of he's promiscuous. Now we're talking about health. We're talking about things that are coming in like you guys are all over the place. You want to do these scenarios because you don't like the fact that I'm being. Listen, you don't like the fact that I'm making sense. Megan the Stallion was with a guy who wasn't her husband. And she had a lot of bodies behind her, and she left him because he cheated on her, had sex with other people, with his ex-girlfriend. How do you do that?
No, Pa, that's the point. Klay Thompson keep doing the same shit to women over and over and over. This is a pattern of behavior. He keeps doing this every time he gets into a relationship with somebody. He finds way to slip into some pussy that he didn't tell nobody. In my world, this man is a coward. He's a man that's respectful. I can respect, because I would say this, right? If you are a man that really thought that you can be monogamous, and then you start to figure out yourself, and now you are 38, 39, and you're like, you know what? I love this woman with my heart, but I crave for other women. I could understand. I'll say, you know what? We don't know ourselves until a little bit third decade, fourth decade of our lives. I understand why a man that got married with the woman at 25 and thought he could be monogamous forever, now he's having these urges to get to the woman. He bamboozled himself, right? That's what Melanin said. He bamboozled himself, and he kind of, by default, actually tricked the woman in front of him, not on purpose, but because he didn't know himself. Klay Thompson is 36 years old. He has a pattern of behavior for almost a decade of doing something, getting into a relationship, cheating, getting into a relationship, cheating, getting into a relationship, cheating. Does this man has the same excuse, or you are going to say, no, this is a man that has no word. We should be very wary of this man because you can trust him with woman. He will get the woman and he will promise something. And he'll turn around and says, I'm out. Go ahead.
Okay, listen, let's get back on track because y'all asking me what's a deal breaker. Let me pretend that let me do a scenario. I'm not married. I'm Megan the Stallion. I've been free twerking and making songs about S&D and my WAP. I'm going through I'm swimming through the penises in the world. Now, I'm her. I meet a nice guy. He's really, he's bringing my stock up. He's looking good. I know he's a ball player. I know he's got women all around him. Okay? I'm not going to leave this guy because he has another woman. Y'all are acting like, well, what about him breaking up? You know how you just talk. You know how I listen to him all this time and I'm responding now? I'm responding now. I'm responding and I'm being realistic. Big news flash. There are women out here that know that men sleep with other women. All they want is for you to be honest and safe. That's it. Dalen, please. You know what's funny?
No, y'all are not listening. Y'all are not listening. Pay
It's
attention
so
to the
fucking weird how I
conversation.
start talking and I get interrupted every time.
Is because you are going
Oh
on
my God.
monologue that nobody's. Hey,
Yeah.
Napa, we agree. It's not about the sex. It's about the line. Can y'all stop talking about sex? It's about
Okay,
line.
it's about the line.
Napa, Napa, 1 second, Napa. Everybody on this conversation
Yeah, I'm
agrees.
on 1 second again, and
No,
then maybe I
Napa,
can
it's
get my whole
because,
thing out again.
you want to talk about what you want to talk about. Nobody disagrees with you. There's no person on this
All
panel
right.
that
Yeah,
Napa,
you do.
Napa, there's no person on this panel that believes that one man is meant for one woman. We understand that
Oh
if
my
we leave,
God.
we
Oh my
understand,
God.
Napa, we understand if we leave men to their devices, the men are going to do just like your husband did. I don't like one flavor. I need 4 or 5, and I will catch him like Pokemon, right? I'll throw a Pokeball. I like you. Come to me. You're my wife, right? So now that we got that out of the way, and we don't have a problem with that, we don't have a problem with men that are poly. We celebrate your husband because he's honest. That's why we don't have a problem with him.
Can I get it? Can I get this out?
You have to talk with me, right?
I'm talking with you, but you won't let me even get it all out.
No,
when
Napa,
I
but
talk.
you will, but talk about what we're talking. You respect your
I am
husband
talking about it.
because
You know
he
what
told you the truth and you chose him. What if he was a liar?
Okay, now, again, we're not going to talk about my marriage. We're going to talk about what happened with Klay Thompson and Megan.
Sure.
One more time. It's like you saying, it's like you guys saying, he didn't tell you that he had a penis. Oh, I'm so mad. He has a penis. I want to break up with him now. He doesn't have to come in and say, hey, I want to have sex with other women. You got to be smart enough to say, this guy is going to have more women. See how you guys keep on saying, you're not, see how every time I start talking, it's
you keep talking about woman.
Every time I start talking, you don't want to hear the truth. You want to
you agree with us.
Listen. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Napa, you agree with us. The man should be up front and tell these women, I want multiple women. You agree with us.
Not right then. She
okay, I'm going to try one more time. I'm going to try one more time with a smile on my face.
You know what we're going to do? We are going to let Napa run the clock. Go ahead, Napa, run the clock.
I'm not running the clock. I can't even get a full statement out.
No, it's fine.
You notice every time I say something, you're like, but what about him lying? But what about him lying? He has to lie because we tell men, you have to say you're only with one woman. That's why he's lying. Don't you get it? So if we take that off the table and say, what did he lie about? He lied because he wanted other women, but he was scared. He was scared of her. Get it? You get what I'm saying? Now you can go. I see. I didn't have to go long.
We agree, but
it's
you keep switching it. We agree with
I'm
that
not
part.
switching anything.
Yes, you did. You went from they shouldn't lie to you should know better, and even if they're lying, you should know better that men ain't gonna be one. That's what I swear.
I said they shouldn't lie about what they want. Once they're in the relationship.
But now you said it. You just said 10 seconds ago that men lie because they're scared, and men lie because
you should accept it. You should accept it. That's what they do.
You gave excuses.
Listen to me. Listen to me. Because
you gotta say, listen, Linda. You gotta say, listen, Linda first.
I'm not talking about myself. You said, what's my deal breaker?
No, I said
Megan the Stallion was openly promiscuous. As an openly promiscuous woman, you shouldn't have the audacity to call a man sleeping with another woman a deal breaker, especially if he's a man that brings your stock up. I don't get what the problem is here.
What if she's not a hoe?
Look, no, we're not. Listen,
but that's what we.
I said men shouldn't lie about being polygynists. He lied because he wanted her. He was a good guy. He loved her. He loved her. He shouldn't have. I was hoping for her. I was proud of her that you can't turn a girl like that into a housewife because she doesn't value men of value. She's told, because like you guys say, she could just keep on leapfrogging from penis to penis, leapfrogging. She should have said, oh my gosh, I'm going to stay with them. I have a bunch of bodies. We can work it out. You guys are acting like I'm wrong about the cheating part. He wouldn't have lied. He wouldn't have lied if he thought that she had the upper hand. Like, you're cheating on me.
You
Come
said
on,
in the
it's
pot. You
weird.
said it in the pot. Should there be so there should be no consequence for that man cheating?
He's okay.
You're not.
No, Melanin. Hey, Melanin. I know she's your friend. No, I don't know.
No, Ali, I was responding to you, not her. But I'm gonna stay out of it.
But is she but is she contradicting herself?
This has nothing to do with her being my friend. I understand what she's saying.
But I'm asking, she's saying that the person shouldn't lie. That's what she said. And she also said she personally would leave if that person lied. But then she turns around and says,
I wouldn't leave, Ali. I wouldn't leave. I wouldn't have gotten into it at all.
No, but what if you got into it? No, you said you would. You said if they cheated. Okay, so again, let's do this one last time, Nepal, since you're not leaving. If that man has a lot of women, you're not leaving if he's cheating on you consistently with a lot of women because you keep switching it. You say, nope, that's a lot of women. Then you said you shouldn't be mad if you got a lot of women. So should you be mad he got a lot of women, or don't be mad he got a lot of women?
If you see how you said he's sleeping from woman to woman, hold on. If my man is worth $140 million, and he's loving me and he's fighting for me on the internet. And even though I've got all these bodies and I'm WAP and he's fighting for me on the internet, there's no way in hell I'm leaving him if he sleeps with his ex. No fucking way.
You did it again.
No.
Lower the money. Ali, lower. So what if he does? Ali,
you said X again though.
No, Ali, but what if he earns $50,000?
If he earns $50,000 and he's fighting for me and everybody knows I've been around with all these different guys and he has to take the beating, I'm staying with that man because he brought my stock up and he made me a wife. He's a good guy. No, I would not.
So why did you mention Klay money?
Because we're talking about her. It makes it worse. Listen, if she got an Amazon worker, and he was like fighting for her, I don't care about who she's been with. I don't care about Tori. And then she dumps him because he had sex with his ex. She belongs right where she is right now. That's what I'm saying. You get what I'm saying? I mean, go ahead.
I'm not making sure. Look,
I want to understand, why is it okay to accept the potentiality of something going haywire the first time? Can we acknowledge that all it takes is one time for your man to cheat and get another woman pregnant and get a STD from a woman and bring it back to you, to get involved emotionally with another woman? And now
we're not gonna do that because women cheat. Women cheat just as much, if not more. So why the fuck do y'all always want to take it to outside? Women, you're not raising kids. Men raise kids that's not theirs right now, and y'all be lying saying he the motherfucking daddy. Stop it. Cut it out.
That's wrong, right?
Y'all be trying to pin all this negative shit.
You know why you be cutting me off? You know why you be cutting me off? You know why you be cutting me off? Why you got your ass off cameras? Because you know you are a baby mother. You've never been married, and you have.
Who the fuck you talking to? Who are you talking to? You talking about? Wait, when I was off, first of all, when I was off camera, I had something to go fucking do. Ain't nobody camming down for now. Damn one of you motherfucking females up here on this panel. I'll never cam down for you. You'll never make me go nowhere. You'll never make me cam the fuck down, Daylin. So since you motherfucking smoke, let's have it. Because you tried it at the beginning of the stream. What the fuck up is Daylin? What's up, Daylin? Since you want smoke, you want smoke every time you come out here with me. You want smoke. You want smoke with me every time I come up here. So what the fuck is your problem? You will never make me calm down. You'll never make me calm the fuck down. Not never. Not once. Not once. You'll never make me calm down. I'll never calm down over you. I had something I needed to go do. Don't ever fucking think you that fucking important. Watch your motherfucking mouth. I will never calm down over motherfucking Daylin.
I just did. So what you mean? Don't do it again? I will. Stop.
You got me fucked up. I never cam down over you. I will never cam down over you. You've been coming for me every fucking time you on screen. Every time you're on screen, you got a motherfucking problem with me, bro. I'm about sick of your motherfucking ass. I'm sick of you.
You're not a good order.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. What you really mad about? What are you really mad about? Because you had all the niceness. You had all the niceness for a bona fide hoe. A bona fide hoe was up here and you was nice as fuck. She said she was a hoe. You had no fucking smoke for her, but now you got something to say to me, bitch. You got me fucked up, hoe. Ain't nobody never coming down for no wig wearing ass, motherfucking makeup wearing ass, nails wearing ass, bitch. Fuck you. You got me fucked the fuck up, David. No, I didn't have enough. Fuck you. Take your ass back over there to Anton's panel. I don't bitch. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I don't care. No. You got a whole wig. Whole wig on your head. You don't wig on. You got me fucked the fuck up. That's all the fuck you do. You don't say nothing, never a substance.
You ain't shit. Go ahead. She want to interrupt me when I'm talking, but when the other bitches on here talking.
Wait a second. Isn't this ladies first?
Now, fuck you, bitch. No. Now, we going there with that motherfucking
I don't give a fuck.
Fuck you, bitch.
Whoa, I'm dropping both. Nope. Ali, we promise this is the dark skin delegation versus the light skin delegation, but we can't let this escalate. Okay, friends. I'm going to bring y'all up again, Melanin and Dalen, but we're going to pass the microphone to the fellas actually, because the fellas been quiet and they are going to take us home. Okay, so they brought up. And we are going to let this was the most ladies first show we ever had.
Get me the fuck away from her.
Okay. That's fair.
Yeah, I'm petty as fuck. Get me away from her.
That's fair. Ali's talking.
Bitch.
No,
me no
hey, Melanin, you have the controls now. One second. Melanin, you can move yourself. You can. Oh my God, hey, ladies. I am polygynous. I love y'all. I have a
fuck
big
you. Bald-headed ass bitch. Look at your motherfucking hair. Bald-headed ass. Where your real hair, you bald-headed ass bitch? Fuck you, bitch. I'm sick of your motherfucking ass.
Bald nigga. Bald nigga. And not. Hey, fellas. Hey, ladies. You know what? We are going to bring her up to kick y'all out of the panel, okay? Napa, Dalen, and Melanin, the host. Now I love y'all.
Get me away from her.
It was an awesome show. Mel, you have the controls now. You can move yourself.
You teach me later. Get me the fuck away from her.
Yes. So Napa, great show.
Yes.
Thank you very much. I appreciate
thank you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Melanin, awesome. Thank you very much for being here. Please drop your cash app on the chat so they can support you as the host of the show. I appreciate you. And Dalen, thank you very much for the feistiness. We appreciate you too. Thank you very much. Coco.
Yes, thank you for having me. Oh, and peace to Coco and Melanin. You know I love you. Peace to everybody on the panel. 7 hours. I'm in big trouble. Let me tell you something.
That's problematic. Actually, I don't agree with 7 hours
that's
too.
Wife problems, though, y'all.
I don't agree with 7 hours too. Coco, before you go, because I didn't say goodbye on purpose to you, Coco. What do you think about we ending the show right now and kicking it off the show?
This has been.
What you think? Well, thank you guys for having me. Thank you, Fatty. Thank you, Melanin. Thank you, everybody.
We don't say goodbye. You kick it out too. You are not special.
Thank you
very much, ladies. We love y'all. This is our show.
Thank you, Melanin. Thank you, Coco.
Thank you, Coco. Thank you, Belly. Thank you, the pop, fellas.
Whoa.
Both of y'all.
All right, look, man.
Oh, and Ali, you know how many super chats we have to read? 92. Good luck. I literally deleted all the others before.
I can't be too loud because my son right here, man.
Ooh, you have to say, hey, thank you for the cash app. DJ, cheese. Hey, I want out who is full of shit. Because somebody has to be wrong on these, right? Who is clearly wrong? Hey, Ali, 100 votes on my side say Meg the Stallion is wrong and Klay is right.
Yes,
I made the poll.
I can explain why.
Go ahead, you got this, CEO, and then she's
Megan Thee Stallion.
I'll go last.
Megan Thee Stallion is wrong because she set the bar. right? She is the creator of Hot Girl Summer. She was also the one that cheated on her serious relationship with that other dark-skinned dude where she was sleeping with the baby and Tory Lanez and all those other people. She set herself up for this. Now, the fact that Klay brought her to the family, he got cousins that's fans. So now he's the best cousin in the world because they got pictures and autographs from Megan Thee Stallion. The mom was probably a fan too. So they got to meet Megan Thee Stallion. Megan is wrong. She got what she deserved. And Klay just played the game right. He set up for the kill. That's all it is. That's what happened.
Yeah, I think they both set each other up. I think he was sliding, got caught up with some PRs. They probably like, look, like Klay, you falling off a little bit on the market of NBA. Dallas on some BS going on over there after they traded Luka. You know, we probably need some publicity going on. That's why she was always front seat. You know, it just seemed kind of fake to me a little bit. All of a sudden, you know, about to get married, can't make it serious. Now all of a sudden, oh my God, yeah, cool feet. Then the album about to drop. I guarantee the album about to drop like another month or two. It's the same celebrity routine with celebrities. Help each other out, stocks, get their money up, and keep it moving. Because, you know, we're going to do things like this every night, talk about them. You know, it's just helping their stocks out, which is entertaining, though. But at the end of the day, they're there to make some money. That's my belief. I feel they just kind of setting each other up. Like, I think they just got poured up, you know, with the Thanksgiving pictures out. You know, they got to keep playing it out. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, we know how it is, though. You get a girl, she's a whore. It feels good. You get caught up in the feelings, whatever. Then, you know, you got to try to figure out how to fix it. That's what I just feel. Yeah, NBA boy, like, I play ball. I just know how we think sometimes. Like, damn, you know, she is good. I had this injury. She was there for me. Damn, she was hurt. I had to go to the hospital with her. Remember, she was a little hurt, whatever. He ain't go to a game for her. You know what I mean? It's just a
You
lot
think
of
he's
little things.
all that she's a bad one? She's
He's
like
he's a
because
light-skinned nigga from LA. He could get something better than me. Trust me, that's not.
but that's not the thing, right? Like men usually have their like goals and shit. Like that's why they date all the same woman over and over again. He got a mean one.
Yeah, he got a trophy.
Our problem was not Klay having fun with her. Our problem was, why the fuck you cuffing her? Like, you only present the main bitch to your family, to the crowd, and all that shit. Why are you parading around and looking like you are like a Labrador, like a golden retriever?
Like CO said, like, you know, it's a trophy. Like, you got family, cousins, it's a trophy. Like, look,
Cuffing a hoe is a trophy? Damn.
Yeah, I mean, for the millionaires, you know how they think. They don't really care about how we think down here. Like,
He's still Megan Thee Stallion, bro.
So,
You know what I'm saying?
No.
As much as I would like to say, right, she deserved it, right? As much as I would like to say she a thotty, right? As much as I would like to say she made him look stupid by having her best friend around her and with a gay best friend and going out with him and taking pictures on Halloween and different events, even some events where she was embarrassing them. He may have the justification to embarrass her, right? But right is right and wrong is wrong. Let's say she got her past too as well too. If they made a commitment to be monogamous to each other and to do right by each other, that's one of my talking points. Two imperfect people meeting each other or two perfect people meeting each other. If they made a commitment to it and one of them broke it, then we have to say that person was wrong. So if Ali is a good guy, righteous guy, God-fearing guy, the moral, upstanding representation of a honest man, and I meet a thought and she's willing to commit to me and I commit to her and I do her wrong, I'm wrong. Like, we have to be honest about that, you know. Even if I've been doing right my whole life and she's been doing wrong on her whole life, if we meet each other and we make an agreement and we both standing by it and I break it, I'm wrong. So that's all I'm saying. As much as I would like to say that maybe he got something out of it as well too, maybe there's dudes out there getting these 304s back. He cheating on her because she making people look stupid. There might be dudes out there doing it, right? But if you honored a relationship, you made a commitment, then the person who breaks that commitment is wrong.
Yeah, I agree with that. That's almost somewhat like what Jay-Z, Beyonce, how they started off. Beyonce was creeping with Cameron, stuff like that, and Hove doing him what little, what I mean, other girls, and they made a commitment and they stuck with it. I could agree with that.
And
That
the
statement.
sister and the part, much love to everybody. There's been a lot of lying and capping going on. Most of these women are not sharing a man. Most of these women ain't support no man who polygamous. They know if that dude deal with somebody else, the relationship almost borderline over unless he got money. Like that's why they saying if he got money, they'll tolerate it a little bit more. But they on the clock as well too. Tyreek Hill got. Tom Brady got. My man, I forgot what that dude name is.
Amazon.
All of them get got. But I mean, even the what's the two dudes named Fatty? Microsoft and Warren
Bill
Buffett
Gates
got.
and Jeff
Bill
Bezos.
Gates got. It don't matter if you broke or you got money. Eventually, that time runs out as well too. So I don't believe none of that. I don't see these loyal women to these men that got. We want to loyal to these men with a whole bunch of
Hey,
women. I
Ali,
don't see that.
Ali, you know what's fucked up about the situation? I would deal with that hoe before I deal with any of the women on the panel. That's crazy to think about it, right? I would literally deal with that hoe. That is clear cut. I'll take her to Michael Jackson. Let's go to motherfucker. I would rather do that than actually date any of the women. Respectfully, I love y'all friends. Again, I already said this before. The same way I don't trust men with their sexual libido because they'll be lying and they'll be fucking bitches on the side. I don't trust y'all with the shit that you say. This is my giveaway of this show, right? You know when you say, look at how she treats the waiter. If she treats the waiter this way, she will treat you one day this way when she doesn't get her way. The way that they can decipher what's right or wrong out of principle is very worrisome. Because in judging other situations, when there's clearly a victim and a perpetrator, and again, the victim can be a mean person, it can be dumb, it can be a. But once if you can't disassociate yourself from the situation and decipher right or wrong on that shit, how trustful can I be with you when this shit actually happens on our relationship? I need to know that Ali has a moral compass. We check each other all the time, eh, Fatty? Was that right or wrong? Let's talk about it. I don't think it was right, Fatty. Even if the person did this, I need to make sure that the people that are around me have a solid moral compass that doesn't depend if you are a man, a woman, a cow, my God, your God, Spanish. I need to know because I need to protect you. So the fact that we are willing to bend rules for men that on yesterday would have shotgun weddings because they're bamboozling the women of our village left and right and kind of selling them dreams. This is the dangerous man. This is the man that we dealt on this space for a while. We are telling the truth to woman, and then this motherfucker sneaks in, sweet talk. Oh, they hate woman. I love you, and you are a good woman. And then at the end of the day, motherfucker tried to smash and tried to fuck you. He didn't like you just like us. It was just that we were upfront about it, and you were actually selling her dream to get on her panties. If we already deal with this shit and we think it's foul because it's just a play for you to get what you want, even though you're lying, how the fuck am I going to believe Klay Thompson, which I really thought he was a cool dude, and motherfucker does all this shit? No, you are a piece of shit. I'm sorry.
And this all allegedly, right? Today's women, I ain't seen these women that staying loyal to these men that supposedly cheat and deal with multiple women. Now I seen Hillary Clinton stay. I seen Martin Luther King wife stay. I see John F. Kennedy wife stay. I've seen those women that era stay. I don't see none of these women today. If the man cheat, they rock him by him and stand by him and say, "Oh, well, if he got that many women, I'll stay by him." Look at what even what's the basketball player for the Timberwolves? Anthony Edwards going through with two baby mamas. Instead of being loyal to this dude, building with this dude, and having children with this dude, they attacking him and trying to get more child support. You know what I'm saying? Like they trying to get this dude for everything he got. These women are trying to get easy licks now. They're not about to share nobody. And if you are a top high value guy and you cheated, that's a big contract for you.
That's an easy check.
A big check.
You know what it is? You know what it is, guys, when it comes to the Klay Thompson, we don't care because it was Meg. Now, if he did that to somebody like Tyler, we will be having a whole different conversation. He'll be dead wrong.
True.
Like he's not right for what he did. Yeah, he's a scumbag, but we know he's a scumbag.
But
right.
Yeah, but
we got to be
consistent.
we got to be
Know he
consistent.
was a scumbag?
If we men, right? We can't be the women defending Kiki Palmer and defending Cardi B's and all them drugging people and having male dudes do stuff to people and taking advantage of people. If we men, hey man, look, we know she probably was a thought. He probably was doing something as well too. Leave it alone. But they made a commitment. Honor the commitment.
Ali, matter of fact, is this right? This is my biggest problem. You can defend Cam Newton and Klay at the same time. There's two different men doing the same. You can't do it because he contradicts himself. You are applauding Cam Newton from being honest and applauding Klay Thompson for lying. Which one is which? Pick one. And I will pick Cam Newton. Motherfucker telling you what it is. Either you want to do it or not. You can pick Cam Newton and say, you shall respect this man because he's honest. He does what he needs. And if y'all want to be on program, it is what it is. So I have to respect his honesty. And then turn around and says, y'all know men are monogamous. Why are you punishing a man for lying?
They tell.
Come on, man.
This is why me and Fatty get into it about this conversation where I agree with them if they cheat, but the woman shouldn't leave. And they admit the woman should leave, but they're just lying on the panel so it look good to the man and it looks good to the people who's watching. In real life, when it happens, they're bouncing and they're leaving and they're going to try to capitalize as well too, but they know they should stay with the guy. Like, what are you about to do better than the father of your children, better than this high value guy, this great phenomenal man, when you know throughout history, man, we're giving you were supposed to give fidelity, not the man. You know we deal with multiple women and it's our nature to deal with multiple women. You'll say that on the panel, but you won't do that in real life. But they know they should stay with the guy.
And by the way, friends, first time ever on Ladies First that the top 5 rowdiest person on the panel was not men at all.
Dude, they was going at it for like 6 hours straight.
We didn't get the gold. We didn't get the silver. We didn't get the bronze. We didn't get the consolation prize. It was like top 7 was woman.
But you know why? We had women who were engaged. Like, this is what Ladies First supposed to be like. These women engaging. You know what I'm saying? And they
because really there's a real feelings about actually.
That's why we laid. This the first and only real Lady First I ever saw. Not because we want to butt in. It's because they really like. Oh, let them have it.
I actually like it was fun. You know, the part that was more fun was Melanin saying, so let me see if I get this right. The other hoe was a hoe. And you're like, I understand. But you calling me a baby mama with a hoe.
Oh, no, Fatty. I meant to ask you a question. If that crazy woman who left just a while ago told a man after she said all the stuff she said and everybody, she didn't say it. She lied, right? She told everybody else the truth or she did men dirty. And then she comes up, let's say Klay Thompson, and goes, hey, I'm going to be a wife for you. I'm going to be loyal to you. I'm going to cater to you. I want to have a baby with you. Who's wrong if he commits to that?
He knows, right? The guy.
So that's what I'm. Then Fatty. Then knows. Then Megan Stallion would have to be wrong then.
So, but there's the thing, right? I don't think most people until yesterday thought Klay Thompson was a bad guy. I think everybody kind of thinks he's a chill dude. Yeah.
Posterized.
Right, like he's come from a good family and all that shit. My thing is this, right? I know she can get away with it. Like, y'all don't know how bad this bitch is. Like, y'all don't understand. Because we do some investigation and we put XXX next to the name on it. She is a bad one. The one that was here doing all these things and all that.
That's
the problem with fixing things when it comes to beautiful women. They don't die. It's like motherfucking Sonic when they get like the stars around the motherfucker and everything is fast and it's falling into spikes. They don't die.
Supersonic.
Bro, there's nothing like I literally stole a tweet and I posted. Relationships in 2026 are like this. You pick a hoe and you beg her to please stop being a hoe. That's what it is. That's what it is.
But that's why. But Fatty, that's why I said she wouldn't. She's not she's not. What I say? She's not worse. No, she's worse than the average woman. Like
no.
She
effectively she has a worse.
Yes.
If effectively is like me saying, would you rather have an honest serial killer or a covert one? if the honest kill 30 part, like what I'm saying,
she's better when if you're taking the character trait that she tells you the truth.
Yes.
But when it comes to better, that's a horrible woman, even if she tells the truth, man.
Sure, but that's the thing, Ali. and this is what I will say with men too. I'd rather you become Newton than be a serial love bomber and fuck this woman bad, because we have to deal with that shit afterwards. If you go to a woman and she likes you like that, and we know how we say, this is so easy. Oh, I see you as the future mother of my kids. I like, oh, you are a Gemini? Oh shit, I'm a Pi. Like, you feel her with the I'm going to be your husband. And you get inside of her and you rug pull that shit out of them. I don't feel comfortable into telling men to do that up front, because once you actually are done with that woman, the next 4 motherfuckers are going to rot. She will do them dirty. And
Is
like,
she?
see what I'm saying?
And that's what I'm saying. A man who takes care of you, loves you, invests in you, but will cheat on you but lies is better than the man who says, man, I'm gonna tear your whole life apart. I'm gonna have all the women. I'm gonna destroy your life. I'm never gonna be respectful of you. I'm never gonna honor you. Like, that man is still worse than the man who lies about going to cheat on you, but he still takes care of you.
So he's better,
what
but
feature falls in the category of?
he's better, but he causes less damage. It causes more damage. So it's about damage. How much damage do you do?
He's a better guy. The guy who lies is better, but the man who's telling honest, he has a good character trait.
Being honest,
Because he's being honest. It's a good character trait. He's a terrible person that demonstrates a good character trait. I'm a terrible person, but I'm honest about it.
No.
Versus a guy, hold on, Fatty. Versus a guy who's a good guy, but he has his character flaws that he cheats and he steps out.
But who does more damage, right? The man that sells you a dream, or the man that tells you, "I'm not going to cuff you. You're going to get
sells the dream."
Like, who makes more damage?
No.
Sells the dream.
The person who can sell the dream can do more damage, but we're talking about the extremists from this lady, not the guy that like sells a dream and tells you the truth. He's like what a typical guy would be like. We talking about a guy that's just a terrible human being. That's a terrible woman, man. Like, I get it. Fatty says if most of these women on the panel are saying one thing and then another one's coming on, hey, we actually use dudes for their money. Like, we like y'all, but we actually use y'all for y'all money. We use y'all for y'all pipe. Like being demonstrating average behaviors. But this woman is like way past that. Like that woman, unless she's trolling. Sometimes it sounds like she's trolling, but you realize, what, Fatty, I noticed in the last 3 years.
She has an OnlyFans. She has a coochie.
Realize since we've been on here, the women's behaviors are getting so bad that what men's belief of them their whole entire life is making them believe that the women are trolling now. They're like, nah, they're just trolling. They're not that bad because they that bad now.
Yeah, I agree.
Remember that, Fatty? Every time somebody did something, they go, "Oh man, she just trolling. She just trolling." Nah, she's not trolling.
I think they just take it to a different extreme where it makes it look like it's trolling.
Because they can do it now. It doesn't like they can get away with it. Like, she, as much as she can talk bad about men and the patriarch, that's what's helping her do the things that she does. Everything that she's talking about is the very thing that she actually gets support from. Like, she does the OnlyFans, she gets the dick, she gets the money, she gets whatever she wants from the men, but then she talks about the patriarchy because she would have to be responsible. She's only mad about the accountability part and the part where she had to be responsible, but it actually empowers her to do what she wants. The patriarchy empowers her to do all the things that she's doing.
Yeah.
And then if you bust on her, you got to pay half. You got to pay child support.
Any final thoughts, fellas?
Nah, y'all take it away, man. Thanks for having me.
Men lie, women lie, numbers don't.
Free Tory, that's my final.
I got you in 2 weeks again, my brother, and I'll give you more floor for you to roam around. Once again, thank you for actually being here the whole time, trusting us and all that. I truly appreciate you, sir. But I need to kick you all out of the show.
This is Sparta!
Oh man, Ali, I will read it for you since you have the kids.
You see, I'm whispering.
No, I got you. Don't worry about it. Shout out to Mr. Mac. He says, Ali, I'm Mac in the chat. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you so much, my brother. Cha-ching!
My boy DJ Vapors in the building. He
Daddy,
says,
you ain't got to whisper.
That demon on the panel is Satan's side chick. I'll fuck the shit out of that bitch. Ooh-wee. Allegedly.
And then if you get it pregnant, it's all your fault.
I have a snip.
I keep forgetting you a cheater. See, a real man, a real man would take risks, Fatty.
A real man finishes side. No pull-up jumper. Mr. Thomas Legacy with the $65 saying, let's get it. They help us get all the goals. Thank you so much, Mr. Thomas.
Cha-ching!
We have the motherfucking one and only Mac in the building. Shout out to you once again. He says, love, bro, you grew on me. This was for Ali. Congratulations, Ali. You grew on Mac. Let's go. Thank you very much, Mac.
Cha-ching!
We have my boy Music Man is in the building, and he says, high price African. Oh, damn, Fatty. I only effed $100, man. That's all I can afford. I spend all my money on Michael Jackson and Naruto. Can't be going out sad. Appreciate you, my brother. D. Murray is in the building with $10, and he says, tonight's show, I appreciate you, my brother.
Cha-ching!
Thank you so much. This show was intense. Ooh-wee. I'm him in the Bull Diesel saying fire show, and with the $10, I appreciate Untouchable Finers. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Cha-ching!
Monstar in the building. What's up, Monstar? He says for the hamburger.
Cha-ching!
Where my boy Bunny in the Beat Diesel, which is a girl, is SH. She gives us a cash app.
Cha-ching!
I appreciate you. Thank you so much, SH. She's on YouTube. Go ahead and support her. We have Miss Polly in the building with $2 saying much love.
Cha-ching!
And finally, last but not least, good job, player one. Caping Caveman with a $10 ball saying, this is crazy.
Cha-ching!
So, friends, we're going to read all the super chats. Ali, you can go about your business. Just check if you have a cash app that I didn't read, and we'll go from there, okay? Everybody that doesn't want to stay for the super chats, go to Nino Nation. We are going to redirect team there. Anything?
No, we good to go, man. I was going to say, brother, or you?
The light skin delegation took a massive L today. I'm dark skin. I told you.
No way, Fatty. No way. Everything came to full fruition.
I am a nigga. I'm not a lover boy. Nigga! Team Kendrick. Whoop whoop. Ali, go rest, my man. I appreciate you.
Okay. I'm about to redirect too.
Yes. Good job on the Friday. You will be down. Good job, sir.
That's what friends do, man. That's what brothers do. That's what family does.
Fast and Furious 11.
Hey, what you actually think? You never even got to me and tell me about it. What you thought about it?
What, Michael?
The show, Friday show.
What show? Great show. Like
I could only talk to you on the internet.
Yes, I saw you. You and Rick got into it a little bit. I saw SH says, I saw your Facebook, and I was like, what you talking about? What you talking? Like she literally said that you use her body because you take pictures of the car.
It is so funny, yo.
I'm like,
I leave with my face.
Like, hey, Ali Facebook is like him on the car doing this. It says no nothing. It's like, I'm like, oh, is she going to expose him? And then she said, oh, it's played. It was just the picture.
She said, I leave with my face. Yo, that's crazy.
Damn, you thirst trapping by taking face
That's my
pictures
niece, man.
like
That's
you're
my
going to do
niece,
a passport. That's crazy.
Crazy,
hey, man. I believe SH, you were right. SH, expose him next time. Expose him. Let's go to these 94 super upas. Ooh, wait, Jesus Christ. And Zero Fallout, I appreciate you, my brother. Thank you very much for the memberships. SQ saying, Napa. Y'all be changing y'all crush every show. Every show y'all change y'all crush. Every show y'all change y'all crush. Happy Caveman saying, thank God Trump signed the executive order bypassing the red tape to get them psych meds out. Kicking mine. My boy Sophisticated Jerk. I'll try to get him next week. Not another average at best chick that thinks she God We now know which gender are the narcissists. Hey, she said it. He said it. Father figures.
She said she's shallow and don't like
Shallow.
babies.
Yes. I love that's the woman I like. I'm shallow too. Let's be shallow together. Father figure gaming, $10 to the awesome one. None. Look at you, sir. Thank you very much. My boy Theo in the building. On that dead host. Miss Jory, out pocket. Damn. Out pocket. Keeping caveman. Anyone with a Russian head, white hair, and luggage in the background don't need to be giving any advice. Winter at with beach attire says it all. Mac in the Bull Diesel saying the manosphere is goal isn't cultivating relationships with women, it's learning the nature of things. And Mac is the sponsor of the show with $100 and something. I didn't update it.
Let me see
but Mac passed Maisha because I didn't count that cash app. So he's the sponsor of the show. He sends more 10 actually, and he says good show. Okay, he sent more 10. Via Cash App is the sponsor of the show, I think, with 130-ish, something like that. Don't quote me, but clearly above 100. So thank you very much, Mac. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. He says, good show. Thank you, my brother, for all the love. We have my boy Tony Golden.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
Member for 30 months. I forget that Tony Golden is not like a day one. He's like a day two. Almost.
He's not day one?
No, Tony Golden wasn't on the Fight Club era. Tony Golden was not on the
You
Blackout.
feel like it.
You feel like it. Him and T.O. look like they are from the beginning, but they were not on the
Dang,
Blackout.
T.O. too. I feel like day one. T.O.'s not day one?
Yeah, no, they're Zyrex, not.
They day two? Oh, we got to watch out for them then.
No, yeah. They were not on the Black House. Remember, we have our origin stories. Be careful, Tony, Anthony. If you are God, couldn't you just repel the man that tried to take over society? LOL, how do you claim to use logic when used an example where man succeeds?
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
Damn, Tony with his investigative skills. Look at Smell the Roses. Napa, I love you. Shout out to Smell the Roses. She in the building. Zarek says, yes, we are God. Shut up, Zarex. About time we recognize for what we are. She is a member for 21
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
You don't have to be a day one to speak this right. Zarex always has our back. Keeping Gateman saying, I'm in love with Napa. I still love you too, man. So, y'all be flip-flopping. Now left to choose the lane. It comes back and says, ain't nobody giving you D and M, more like dirt and mud. Dick and money. Man, that woman getting a lot of dick and a lot of money. Keeping Caveman, make insane asylums great again. Shaking my head in the face. I think she'll be back. I think she had fun. Tony Golden. Napa is right. She's trying to call a 304 life God. Who? Thank you very much, Tony. We have HQ in the building saying this is wild talk. Thank you very much, HQ. I hope you're good. Keeping Caveman saying an educated whore. Okay, but don't diss. We have another one. Keeping Caveman in the building. Keeping Caveman is shooting. He's shooting. He's saying she's a pasta tooth weirdo.
So I think Mac I could be is 182.
182?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir. I'll trust your judgment. He's a sponsor of the show regardless. But I appreciate you, sir. Thank you so much. Mm-hmm. Ivory Cassell 6771. He's a super speaker. I appreciate you. We have 77 to go. Mac with another 5. Mac wants to be the sponsor, and he is the sponsor. Napa is naturally built. She can wear a curtain and still can't hide it. And why should she? A pasta 2 sells herself to anybody? Stop it. Tony Golden. What's the price to smash Georgie? Damn, Tony. You're trying to steal my girl? That's crazy. Tony, you're right, Ali. Tony can't be trusted. That motherfucker. Hey, get him out of
Call
here.
it what you want. What is LeBron looking for? Oh,
This man, look at Cheese B. Yep. Thank you very much, sir. We appreciate you. We have Max saying, I appreciate the woman honesty, but she's not cute. Appreciate you back. We have most Caping Caveman saying most mentally ill people are educated. It doesn't equate to intelligence. All you did was follow instructions, get a diploma to sell dirty, retarded cut.
Oh.
He comes back again and says, now it makes sense. She is on the spectrum. I think she just used that to kind of wiggle out. I don't think she's on the spectrum at all. She didn't.
She's not autistic.
She was very sharp. She was a very sharp hoe. Shout out to her. Caveman, $5. Now I feel bad. LOL, I understand. Poor little thing. Thank you very much, sir. Striking a reach straight from the United Kingdom. He says, Nepal versus Miss Jorling in the cage debate Wednesday, April 29, 10 p.m. Also, Fatty, when he showed the receipts on screen, we missed the facial expressions, which made it worse live and on the playback. I have to respect the money. I know it's bad for business, but we don't get a lot of them. The day that we are big dogs, we just leave it alone. But we have to pay bills, sir. So I appreciate you. Cool Kev saying a lot of women think like Miss Georgie. They just lie about it. I think it's the majority of women see men as an utility. A bill and a pin. Miss Polly saying Melanin Uggs beautiful. We had the very good looking panel this evening. Shout out to the ladies. Shadow Dragon TV gifted one untouchable membership.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Max says God don't bleed. She is the god from 300. What's the name of the dude? Xerxes.
Hey, do you remember that quote? What did he say? I don't trust nothing that bleeds for 7 days and don't die.
You don't die. Damn. Cool Kev gifted the
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
Shout out to you, Cool Kev. We have Max saying, why do goddesses need protection from demi?
What did she call it? I thought she ended up calling us guys. Was it demigods?
She called it gods and then she corrected to demigods. There's actually
she just kept
demigods
moving
below gods, but amen.
Crazy.
Maybe she's like Kratos or like Hercules or like one of these demigods that killed the real gods. The bell, $5. Don't blame her, blame the tricks. You dummies make it possible for Earth to survive. So you squares should focus on why man tricks. I think for a trick to deal with her is a sure bet. I get what I need. And I'm about my business.
We keep saying that, but we proving it now. If 100 men are telling women to do the right thing, they're gonna listen to the one man telling them to do the wrong thing, man.
Yes.
It's not the men, man. We can't keep saying that. 100 of us say, hey, respect yourself, close your legs. And one got mad. What man do what you want to do.
Why they so controlling? The wolf and the wolf and the fox. Why is the dog so controlling to y'all sheeps? Y'all don't date the dog. Motherfucker doesn't let you go outside. He's always barking at y'all. Why y'all do? He's so controlling. Y'all are empowered sheep. Yeah, come over here to the forest. I got you.
Pandering's so powerful, Fat. If we made an agreement, we'll do it for a year and tell everybody they'll forget we made the agreement.
Oh man,
they'll forget we made that agreement.
And they was like, talented Mr. Eat for all the gaslighting.
Yes,
Ali
thank you, brother.
Tonight.
They was gaslighting me.
You don't look.
That's why I'm light skinned.
You don't look light
I used
skinned.
to
Why
be dark skinned? But they gaslighted me so bad I turned light skinned.
You don't look light skinned. Why you defending this bad? Secretary Rich said, Miss Georgie, in 2028, married with a kid on the way. The MJ Gray script never fails. Any woman who is falling for this lack logic and basic intelligence. With this one, I think she's going to try to get a kid by a extremely rich man, like late 30s. I think there's the remember that white girl. It was not white girl. She looked like a model. Remember that she said that she got pregnant by a one pump man.
Yes.
I think that.
Yeah.
And
No. Yeah.
And she bad. She be posting. She back on the
That's
block.
funny.
You
She said
see
she
the
got on,
stories?
she said she hopped on it. He's
And
like, whoa.
I think it's the same thing.
And by the way, at Cap Caving, everybody pays, brother.
Everybody.
You gonna pay a little bit or you gonna pay a lot.
Especially married men, they pay the ultimate motherfucking price, man. That's what it is. Keeping Caveman, I'm upset that men out here buying artistic man. Oh, we have Cool Kev saying I like Rebecca. I like Rebecca too. Cool Kev says nothing gives Untouchable.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
We appreciate you. We have Rob Squire in the building saying I appreciate the Untouchable Empire, but enough with stupid people discussing serious topics. Napa and Miss Georgie in particular. Damn, leave Napa and Miss Georgie alone. We're free.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
With 2 Untouchable
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then it comes back with the 3rd Untouchable member.
So, you think you're untouchable?
Thank you so much, Freezer. Once again, one of the Untouchable executives in the building. We're more going. Tony Golden with another fake account. He says, I thought Georgie said she was ill. She has these ideologies because she's been fear-mongered and hurt. You have emotional issues. W destructive scarcity. The issue with the destructive scarcity.
Ain't it evident every single time we talk about men and women? It's so much grace and understanding for the women, but there's none for the men. It's like men are just horrible people, just bad people, even if they're trying to be good people. But the women that's being horrible people, oh, she was hurt. She went the wrong way. She didn't have a mama. She didn't have a daddy. But dudes, they toxic, they liars, they disgusting human beings, they're controlling. There's never no grace or understanding.
I would side with you if we didn't have the Klay Thompson debacle that we had today.
No, but they flipped. They flipped at this one little point. It's very rare for them to do what they just did today, except for that need to be right, and that need to just want to say something they know they don't even believe in. In fact, there was a lot of women who act like they support that. They were saying it as well too.
Oh,
but
they will never accept that shit in their real life.
They just saying it on the
panel. Will go down so fast. Ali is not even funny. If their man starts to do this shit,
I've been there, done that. I'm okay. Okay, I'll share. As soon as no, okay, listen, no, I can't do it. I'm not sharing.
Why are you talking with her?
It's game from them too.
Appreciate you, Tony. We have Rob Esquire. Much respect to Fatty and Ali. Thank you very much, sir. Much respect to you too. Thank you for supporting this show. Appreciate that. We have another one. Oh, 50 to go. CJ, the special kid, says, Sarah, not the sharpest tool in the shed, boring tool. Okay, CJ. Thank you for the $2. Rob says, Mumbo Damn Jumbo from Miss Georgia. She had me until she said, Black woman is gone.
You did. You look, when you said get ready, I just estimated somebody just kind of different. I didn't know that was coming.
No. I always tell you, hey, this person.
You do. You know what you do, and I'd be like, man, what's so? I said, oh, that's what he's talking about.
Yeah. I think we need one person like that on our space. Other than the insults, like the vulgar insults.
You know how no shade to Republicans, they'll go, Trump says exactly what we're thinking.
Exactly what he means. That's yes.
That's her.
He doesn't. Y'all just don't like it because it's not politically correct.
Yes.
This is what you get when people are correct. And it kind of gives you like the ick feeling because he's a woman doing it.
But she says everything y'all don't like babies. You don't like your man. You just use it for this. And said, yes, and they should. They should keep doing it. And they're God. No, now forget us going to the Bible and reading and talking to God anymore. We're literally God now.
Coco is so nice. He actually hurts. Like Coco.
Think about the fact they went from a woman trying to be a man, going to God, and then becoming God. What's next? Phoenix?
Like I said, I like Coco. Coco is so adorable. Coco is like, no, but you are going to regret it. These bitches like, bitch, I'm going back on motherfucking OnlyFans and get $300 from Tommy. Hey Tommy, if you watch it, because Tommy was still there. If you send
I'm a download women toes, and I'm gonna start me my OnlyFans and just show women toes.
Yes,
and sell women toes.
Tommy, if you send the 300, we want our commission. Okay, send 50 to Ali. Thank you very much. Taisha stealing from Kendrick. Tasha stealing from Kendrick. I don't know exactly what is there. HQ rating 5. Oh no, that woman she has a banging body. She's more like of a 7-ish, 8.
Oh, she did that lady.
The woman that comes in, the one that came in.
Oh, so you would do it?
Ali, she has an OnlyFans.
You talk like she burning, man. Patty, if she said, you know what's crazy? She talking about just get D and money, and then the women talking about men sleeping with a lot of women. But if I'm sure if she thinks like that and she called herself a prostitute, how many men is a woman that's thinking like that going to be sleeping with?
Oh no, a lot. No, but she's a professional. Like she's a professional. That's what she does. She has her OnlyFans. She's a professional. And if you strip for 100, you probably fuck for 1,000. It's usually what it is. That's what I'm saying. Hey man, she said it. Why trying to take her from the motherfucking corner? My mere thought says, with access to so much money, why is there a mob on Earth?
But someone who made a good point. Thomas made a good point though. If she can get all that dick and all that money and whoever she wants, why a lot of these women never getting a mad amount of money or a whole bunch of men? Most of them can't do it, but there's a minority of women who could do it, right? There's minority of women making $1 million a month, isn't it, on OnlyFans?
I don't think she's one of these eye earners.
No,
the thing
she's not.
But the thing is if you have a roster of 30 men sending you money, you are going to make.
Why you gotta work, fatty? Why you gotta work?
But that's the thing. They try to flip it. It's like Esme when she said, I do stocks. That's the goal.
If you get that much men, that much money, that much dick, why you gotta work?
Because there's her work.
No. If that's your work, that's a whole different thing.
I don't know why she went to school. There's a different conversation. She said, I have 3 degrees at 32.
No. That's what I'm saying. But 3 engineering degrees. How many times can you get an engineering degree? Like
she's triple engineer, like Adidas, 3 stripes.
Master.
Y'all debating a crazy person. She got her hat on like she going to the North Pole with a picture of a my lion and the red suitcase. She even got y'all arguing with each other. Crazy people do this. I don't think that was bad to the ladies. Was extremely bad. That was crazy. Trip. Leo Skrilla says genetically a 10 with again. I think she just says because she's funny. HQ says white people don't realize she cook. They cook. Think of HQ. We all cooked. And Mac with $10 saying, man, we can't go back and forth with woman like.
Oh, hey Patty, I think you would laugh. This is a 69-year-old kind-hearted me taking this homeless girl home to take responsibility of her. Hold on.
Yeah. Hey man.
It went viral because he went home.
Women that are homeless and they have a body, they don't stay. Like I said, it's like puppies. You put a puppy outside, no matter if it's a pit bull puppy, a Rottweiler puppy, a Labrador puppy, that motherfucker going to be snatched before you get home. Frame nice Mel, you did your best. LOL, good job. We have 40 to go. Let's go. My mere thoughts says, get his low IQ brother off the beach. Man. We have my boy Zero Fallout saying, man, this is the perfect example of never getting into the mud with woman. This is where they good at Thomas getting dragged like a squealing pig. So
that's
Thomas. Leave Thomas alone. Zero Fallout. Cool Kev says, another great show. Damn. 7 hours and 47 minutes. I don't remember the last time I did a show this long, man. This is Ali numbers. Red lipstick vibes, $2. Define. Hey, fatty, yay, fatty. Thank you so much, Red. I appreciate you. Try to get Red next week. She's on rotation. Slick, 2K829 says for the rose session. I appreciate you, sir, for the $10. We have Keeping Given says somebody give Thomas a hug. She roasted. Aww. You can't win it all, man. Can't win it all. Striking the Rich saying some people should donate, but stay off the Damn, you are throwing shots, Striking the Rich. You evil. My mere thought says this dude cooked himself, got me supporting the crazy lady. Oh shit. We have Baba Ganoush saying first time I ever heard Sarah cut. Yeah, Sarah is a cutter. What's going on? We have TLG saying Fatty, it's all right. You are light skinned. Yes.
Boy, you don't sit your stupid ass down. Who the think you is?
No, time out you again, Mac, with the $50 motherfucking. Oh!
Yes,
It says, ask her how is a tree planted by the flower and the leaves or
the
by
seed.
the seed. I'll give her a clue. The flower is
the ovary. She's a guy that is a guy because she got ovaries she don't want to use, Fatty.
What's a guy to a non-believer?
Hey.
Non-believing. Caveman. Sarah has to go to the bathroom again. Oh, shit. You guys better leave Sarah alone. Shout out to Sarah. She did good today. I like aggressive Sarah. Mac, feminism is literally the same as it was in the 70s and the 1700s. Undesirable woman wanting all the power with no responsibility, but demonic, esoteric occult. I like that word, esoteric. Is a very particular niche that very few people know. Kelly Corinne, member for a year. Congratulations, Kelly. She says she looks like Nobushi.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
That's
Kelly
probably
she don't do shows no more.
No. Kelly is retired, semi-retired. She needs to figure some things out. Jay White, $2. She has endometriosis. That's like uterus cancer. Oh, damn.
Uterus cancer. Uterus.
My mere thought says,
how you gonna pronounce that word right? That missed the other word. I thought you was gonna mess up that
wasn't
word.
Uterus?
Uterus. You said uterus.
Yeah, because that's how you say útero in Portuguese. Útero.
Uterus. Excuse me. Uterus.
Útero. My mere thoughts. Why are we stuck on this lady? Is it what it is? Semi-agree.
I keep thinking that's who the basketball player that used to play for Duke?
JJ Redick?
No. Jason Williams. I keep thinking that's Jason Williams.
White chocolate?
No, black guy. Jason Williams. He got hurt when he got in the NBA. He was supposed to be real good, but he got injured when he got into the NBA. It ruined his career.
I don't know.
Hold on, let me see, man. Hold on, man. Let me pull up Jason Williams, man.
So she's a prostitute, an engineer, an MMA fighter, a marksman, and a millionaire. I smell cap and a dirty cat selling prostitution. And she's a future millionaire. Respect her. My boy Thomas.
Jay Williams.
He says, wife came out, the pockets first. She got to be invested too. Stop trying to buy her love and affection. That's why most of our fake red pill now. Oh, I know. This is the announcer.
Jay Williams. I keep thinking that's him.
He played for Duke. I didn't even know he was a basketball player.
Yeah. He was really good for Duke. But then he got hurt when he came into the NBA. He got injured.
Isn't this guy like either a Kobe super Ada or a Kobe super fan? I remember him a lot of times like
he was a very good basketball player. He got hurt.
All people play good basketball other than Tom Foolery. Captain Caveman, $2. JJ in a ramen wig, dynamite no pa, LOL. Oh wait, Mac became an untouchable.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
Welcome to the Untouchable Empire, Mac. We have Draper, baby, became an untouchable.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
Shout out to you. We have Mac again saying, funny how she bought up the movie Eden Figures. These women went to college. How did they go to college if they were in protest?
It's crazy, man.
We
That's
have
good.
19 to go. Classy young man saying, how do you mix Amityville Dead into feminism? That's the doctor I have beef with. Shout out to you, doctor. Brandon saying, no, Paul. Thank you very much, Brandon. Draper. Baby. Became a member
The
too.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Thank you very much for becoming a member on Mo pages. The Zero Fallout comes in with and he says, like CGA said, slavery will be ended sooner if the women were as loyal as they think. Luke, Massa, Conta, trying to escape. Hypergamy never took a break. Stop with white woman did to black men. Thank you very
Bless
much.
you.
Appreciate you. Thank you very much, my brother. Appreciate you. Max says, does George know that feminists thought the black people were subhuman and convinced black women to support their children? And Mac comes back and says, you know, we see you lying, right?
They don't care.
In the building. OG Speed says, peace and love and always try for good.
I always want them to say peace, love, and hair grease. That's what I want them to say.
Oh, shit. Nah, shout out to my OG. My boy Max saying, these chick would like Master Splinter. Where is she? Damn, that's crazy. B3 Calm. $5 says, when I see the spaghetti that Meg make for Klay, I know it. Hey, that's some 18 shit, my man.
Oh
Jesus
man,
Christ.
hey.
A woman tried to cook with love. This is what y'all do. That's crazy. We have my mere thoughts. Melanin was absolutely correct. Megan should have been thankful for the opportunity. She's a documented testimony.
Don't he look like Jay Williams?
Yes, you are right. Shout out to you, my mere thoughts. Omi in the building did great on red lipstick vibe. Shout out to you, sir. He says, Mel is cooking.
You know, when I saw this picture, I thought he was skydiving first time for some reason.
No, he says a balloons. No, he has a kid on the back. I thought he was balloons. You know, I thought he was balloons, like he had balloons because of the colors. But I was like, oh, there's like a baby.
That's dope.
Baby.
Max said he meant abort, not support.
Oh, shit. That's crazy. There's a crazy correction. B3 says $5. The and Klay situation is like when two thieves steal from each other. I don't see a problem. So, because I think she's a trash person, I believe that she got out bamboozled. See what I'm saying? I actually can concede to that. I can concede to the fact that this woman she wanted to. She is the investment thing that we talked the other day. It's an investment.
I thought your argument is just the morality. We were arguing the morality.
It's just we shook on it. We shook on it.
I think you agree. They're both garbage people. That whatever happened, happened.
Ali, this is simple. We shook on it. I don't care if you make a deal, Ali. If you make a deal with the devil, do you have to keep your word? Even the devil has to keep his word. If you make a deal with the devil and you shake his hand, right? The devil has to keep his word, and he's the devil, but we shook on it. See what I'm saying? We're not going to say, no, the devil will collect. The devil will say, here is some things. I will collect my soul. I will collect. Like, this is what happens when people did deals with God on the Bible. When people did, you should keep your word.
But you know, Fatty, that in that aspect, so many. You know, when I think about what you said, like, you know how people get people to sign contracts now, like you said, the devil gets you to sign a contract. Doesn't it become evil kind of something? Once you make that pact, it's forever. Like you can't say no. Like you can't stop. You know what I'm saying?
And that's the thing. It's like you go into a shark loan, like one of the shark loans.
Yeah,
like,
that's what I'm saying, man.
Hey, you shook on it. I know motherfucker is a shark loan, like motherfucker is going to fuck up your life, but you shook on it. If you shook on it, we shook on it with our enemies. Hey, we shook on it. Nobody on Christmas, there's no war. Everybody sees fire. If your enemy doesn't have the word, if you are a gangbanger and you're shooting people with kids and wives and women and elderly, no, shake on it. It's between us. We don't fight over here. That was the honor.
Should you make me think? Should you be able to break a deceptive agreement?
It depends. Was because the agreement was purposely deceiving, or
Yes.
because you were
Yes.
incompetent and
Yes.
didn't
Like
check?
her. Like, she thought, if you look at all the bodies she got, how she maneuvers as an individual, right? And I'm gonna be everybody knew they're gonna be married for life. They knew this relationship was gonna end. Typically, we thought Megan was gonna mess it up, but he messed it up. But we knew it was gonna end anyway. Should a deceptive agreement be able to be broken?
I believe that he's right in breaking up with her. Actually, that's a good question.
You do what I'm saying? You watch.
I know. I believe yes. Might is he shouldn't shake on it in the first place. You see what I'm saying? I believe
True.
that this decision is smart, right? He's being smart. He make an assessment. Hey man, this coochie is not worth it. Like, look at what she does, how she moves and all shit. So I believe that she was out to get him too. Don't get me wrong. Klay Thompson is not her type. The guys that she is like Sierra. That motherfucker not your type. You know who your type is. So she was out to get him too. Like I said, I salute him for
That's what I'm
being
saying.
a smart person. Brother, you are Klay Thompson. Go find a regular woman and ride to the sunset. But it's the word thing. Why are like you don't have to
But
do
what
it.
if he's doing so and you saw too, when I got in middle school and in high school, I started learning that other dudes started wifing up girls just so they can have sex with them
So they
and
can
then
have
break
sex with
up with
them.
them.
But Ali, but there's my point. Is a very high school, collegey type of behavior. I want to have sex with you and I don't want nobody to do it. So I'm going to give you a ring as a placeholder, like a commitment as a placeholder. And then when somebody actually comes along, I'll move around.
But I'm saying in the counter, the girls, they still trying to get attention from other dudes, using you as a filler and expecting you be loyal until they decide to leave you. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
It's the race to the whoever leaves the person first.
It is the same thing. It's just that we kind of expect this from women. It's called like
Yes.
man. Why you like? You don't have to do it, man. Just don't do it.
Because Fatty, it's because we have to be a man of our word. It's no such thing as be a woman of your word.
It leaves a stench on you.
It's-
You see what I'm
ain't
saying?
that crazy?
Ali, if we're on the barber shop and the guy says, "Hey, bro, hey, I fucked the baddest bitch," you know, like, oh shit, what did you do? I sold her a dream, man. I lied to her, show her to my parents, all that shit. Said she was going to be the mother of my kids, nutted on her mouth, and bow. Everybody in the barbershop was like, damn, that's kind of fucked up, bro.
It is, but isn't that our downfall? Fatty Ali, be a man of your word. Ladies, your word is your word don't matter. You can always do whatever you want with your word. It's deep,
Yeah,
man.
There's the market. B3 Comp saying the Megan Klay situation is like when two thieves steal from each other. I don't see a problem. With Ninja Cool saying thank you, Fatty, for Mela and appreciate you, friends. In the middle of the 30-hour drive to San Francisco, y'all keeping me awake. Keep it going. Hey, we have to go, my brother. We appreciate you. Hey, safe travels, man. Don't fall asleep on the wheel. If you feel sleepy, just put the car on the side. Zero Fallout, stay for the show. I appreciate you, Zero. Thank you very much for the lovely support. And it comes through with 2 untouchable memberships.
Hey, is Zero Fallout Jew or is that funny? Is he being funny? Go back. Go look what it said. Just Jew it.
That's the logo?
Yes. It looked like a
Isn't that the Jordan logo?
I thought it was, but I think it's it might be a Jewish garment. I don't know. I might be tripping. I thought it was a Jordan logo, but I just realized
sure? No, there's no way.
It says just Jew it.
Let me see.
Let me see if I can find it. Look.
Oh, no, I already found it. Oh my God, you are, sir. That's crazy.
Is he being funny or is he Jew?
Oh no, that's Zero Fallout. That's crazy. Zero Fallout, I want to get us in trouble. Jesus Christ. Oh, we. Player one in the building says another super chat. Just being petty. Great show. We're going to have a lot of work on this one, player one. A lot of censoring. Kenny, $10 says you have players who are bold when they sleep with women, and you have sly guys who lie to sleep with women, like Derek Jackson. That's a great point. Derek Jackson is the perfect example. Motherfucker was telling one thing in front of the cameras and on the back.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes.
If you lie to them, you got them. But if you tell them the truth, they got you. It seems like you think that's why they're doing
no,
it?
because for you to tell her the truth, you don't have to play the game. Ali,
No.
remember, if
no, Fatty, think
I
about it.
can actually tell the truth and not be punished by it because I never
If
put my
you tell the truth, you most likely you most likely gonna be single. In order to tell these women the truth, it has to be the version of the truth they want to hear, even though it's not a lie. You're gonna say, okay, I'm gonna tell you the truth, but I don't want to tell you the truth, but I'm gonna tell you the truth, and then they control you. But if you lie, you still can do whatever you want to do and still honor that relationship. But when you tell them the truth, they're in control of you. That's what think about. That's why men lie, because you're not gonna like most men. If you tell the truth, you're gonna end up being single, Fatty.
No, that's fair because most men don't have leverage, right? I would recommend men that have leverage like Klay to never lie. It's not worth it. You are already going to get away with what you want. There's no reason for you to actually.
Just for a little bit. No, but Fatty.
Ali,
Fatty.
I agree. No, I actually agree with you.
Fatty, that's an easy layup. Hey, I got this high value guy. He gonna tell me that he told me the truth. I'm gonna give him with the setup, and then she gonna use it on him later on.
No, so the thing about is this: if I'm practical and I'm talking about what works, is a mixture of lies and truth. I'll give you that. If I am actually honest about what works, and this is what I'm saying about the righteous path and the demonic cultivation path. If I'm have to give you, and you not either muted or your microphone is not. If a man comes to me and tells me what is the best advice you can give me to actually get woman and keep woman, you have to mix lies with truth. That's the best way to do it.
But the woman that get the fastest access to a guy is the woman that allows the man to be completely vulnerable and transparent, and she pretends like she accepts it all. Because most women will fight against it. Nope, I ain't accepting that. Like I'll deal with you like this. But if the woman lies and pretends to accept the guy, he'll give her the fastest access. If he likes her.
You might be right.
Think about
it. He said, let me read again. You have players who are bold when they sleep with women, and you have sly guys who lie to sleep with women like Derek Jackson. Klay is a sly guy. Hard to believe Meg ain't know he was a player from the Himalayas. And finally, last but not least, Kenny. Imagine Georgie telling you she's gonna be faithful to you. If you fall for that, it's on you. Klay has a bad rep. Klay is a wolf in sheep clothing. He presents himself as a sheep, but he's literally a wolf. And I think those are kind of.
Well, Fatty, who did I looked at, I was going.
He cheated on his last 3 girlfriends.
They said that the Hannah girl, some other one, but none of it was ever confirmed. Was it confirmed?
He said
he cheated, but did he cheat? Like
Ali,
no confirmation.
Ali, go check. One of his girlfriends leaked his diary. He had the journal in 2019. Motherfucker is a sex deviant.
Oh,
like
she leaked his diary.
Yeah, she leaked his diary. She leaked his diary like 5, 6, 7 years ago. And motherfucker just couldn't, like, he was literally talking about, man, I like this girl, but I want to fuck this girl, and we're going to the playoffs and all that shit. Like he has problems.
His mannerisms kind of like seem socially awkward a little bit. His mannerisms.
No, you know what's funny? It looks like a sociopath.
Yeah.
Nonchalant, doesn't react to nothing a lot. Every time he does something, looks like he's performative, like he's not feeling
that too. That and like he's easy. He's like an easy lick. Fatty, remember we thought he was a sucker. He gives on the persona.
We thought
like,
he was the good guy.
I don't know what's going on.
Yeah. And like he's the cool dude that you're not expecting
like, you know
to
what's
make
crazy?
nobody.
If that's his game though, it's like Megan Thee Stallion, she got an easy lick. Yeah, I'm dumb. I don't know nothing, man. She got me. I'm taking pictures. He's taking pictures with her. He's bringing her flowers, meeting the parents.
Ali.
God dang.
Ali, this is why I didn't like the lady. He named the boat after her. He named the boat, not the house, not the $500,000. He named the boat. And you're telling me that she thought she was the. Come on, man. You are going to put the boat about your side chick or like a boat? The motherfucker going to be the untouchable SS, not the negative Stallion anymore. But friends, hey, man. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Well, I
And I
gotta
have
get.
I
I
had a
gotta get.
rough
I
day and
gotta get
tomorrow I have
up.
a rougher day, man.
I
So
gotta get
6
in the morning with the boys.
all these 6:43 a.m. I have to go to the dentist. I have to move around. Ooh, wait. But
You trying to be
friends,
fun? You trying to be funny? I gotta get up with the boys.
that's your choice, your body, your choice.
I
You
knew you gonna.
chose
I knew you
them.
gonna say that. You already talking about. I gotta go to the gym.
Ali, I have to wake up at right now it's almost 7 a.m. I will have to wake up at 3 p.m. I'm very honest about it. So I still can sleep my 6-7 hours, but I know I won't, so I won't complain. Friends, I appreciate y'all.
Hey,
We have a
Patty,
lot of
somebody wants. Someone said, "Ask Fatty if he told his girl he love her and she responds with I understand you. How would you feel?"
That's weird.
That's a good thing about.
That's weird. That's weird
But how?
because I say
No,
I
no. How
love
would
you.
you?
Yeah, it's weird. I expect I love you too. If you say understand, if my girl says I love you and I say I understand, I'm sleeping on the couch. I know that. How do you know it? This is a girl saying I
No,
love
but if
you.
but if it happens to you, if you tell her you love her, she says I understand you.
Yes. Do you know what's funny? There's actually something that I would say. Oh, I love you, Fatty. I understand why. There's more of something I would say, but once again, like that was weird. There's not a good reaction.
No,
But there's
no.
not
But
the
would you?
but this is not a checkmate because the discussion was would you rather be understand fully or loved? How is that the checkmate?
If
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 she
if
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 you
she
say if
said
you say because if you say I love you, okay, do what he said. If you say if you say I love you, she said I fully understand you, Fatty.
no, but there's not a one-to-one comparison.
Hmm?
Ali, if I say I love basketball and you reply with I like tomatoes. Like the even when you react that way, it's like it's out of like it doesn't connect with each other. Like I will be like, oh, because
No, no,
it's
no,
weird.
no. If you tell a girl that you love her and
Hmm?
she responds with she can't say I love you back, or she like I understand or fully understand,
Yes.
like that would make a dude feel crazy. Like that's gonna make you feel crazy. Like you be like, yo, why we in this? Like why we in this relationship?
No, like this is two different conversations. Like I said, this is two different things. Ali, think about it, right? If you told to your woman,
If I told her right, this woman, hold on, hold on. If I told this woman I love her
hmm?
and she can't say I love you back and I understand you,
Sure.
then it's that's gonna be out the door. Like I gotta
No,
go out the door.
but because there's the greeting, there's I say good morning, and so you say good morning back to me. If I say good morning to you and you say good evening, I'm going to like what? Like why the fuck are you saying that? You should say good. You say good morning or how are you? Is because I love you. Usually, is more of a greeting. Is more of a like. See what I'm saying? Is the hey,
Okay.
I'm going to hang
How about
out.
if she
I
says
love
okay?
you.
If she
I
says
love you too. So if you
if she
say
said
I love you, I understand. That's weird.
okay,
This is just
okay, if
weird.
she
This
says
disconnect.
if she she understands you, she says thank you. Thank you.
There's the same thing. There's a
No, no,
great
but no,
Ali.
no. If she doesn't want to say I
Let me
love you,
ask you
if
something.
she
No,
doesn't,
I understand. I understand. Ali, tell me a situation where you say I love you.
a woman, when you love a woman, when you're in a
No, no, no,
relationship,
no. On the day-to-day basis, like a situation where you say you are doing something and you say I love you. Like
I love you, babe.
right.
Probably throughout the day, I love you, babe. And if she
Sure,
goes,
but there's the thing.
hold on,
Ali, think
and
about
if the
don't think about her, Ali.
no,
Let's
no, hold
assume
on,
your kid
Fatty,
now
no,
talks,
Fatty.
right?
In
Go ahead.
relationships around the world, right?
Huh?
When someone says I love you, the
You are
person has
expecting
to
I love
always
you.
to
I
say
love
I
you
love you
too.
back. If you say
Sure.
anything but I love you, it's going to be a problem. You
Yes,
concede to
but
that.
no, yes, but you can replace the I understand with any other thing. It will be
I agree.
confusing.
No, 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 no.
That's
What
my
I'm saying,
point. Is not
no, no,
like you said,
no.
it's a checkmate. If let's imagine, right? My mom says I love you, and I said nice watch. Wait, what?
No, I
Right?
give you that.
You see what I'm
No,
saying?
no, no. I
Like
give
it
you
is.
that. But this is a person that you think understands you. So let's just say whatever response it is, but I love you, it's going to be a problem.
But that's the point. Is because any like Ali, imagine that your kid actually is talking fully, and you say I love you, and he says, "What time is it?" Like something, or it says, it's cold," or he says, "You towel," or he says, like if he doesn't say something, if he doesn't say or do something that is not the equal exchange. For example, if he gives you a hug, I love you, the response is a hug, right? You didn't say I love you back, but you replace it by something that actually might actually show that you love them. If your girl said I love you and you hugged her, she will not be upset about it, even though you didn't say nothing.
No, but I'm saying if the response is something to not hurt you, they don't want to hurt you, but they don't want to say I love you anymore. They're not saying that. It is don't, and you go, because you're gonna ask, hey, why you ain't say I love you? Hey, that's not how I feel anymore.
But you know what? This is what I'm saying. If somebody says I love you and I say on the phone I hate you and I click off, I don't think there's a problem.
No, but that's not the point, Fatty. If you tell a woman you love her and she doesn't want to hurt your feelings, but she says everything but I love you back, and you know it, would it be a problem?
Yes.
And that's what it means. So, but you knew she understood you at one point. The fact that if she doesn't love you anymore is more problematic than the fact that she understands you. You'd rather be her love you than her understand you.
But it's not about understanding. It's about I'm saying something and I'm expecting that something back. You don't say, like rule number 1, you don't say I love you if you don't think that woman loves you back. You don't say I love you first. You let her say I love you first, right?
No, but this is a relationship.
Yes, but I just think it's not about the word love. It's about the communication. It's like a communication. Like it's not like it's something that you don't expect. If you say bye, you expecting bye, see you later. Like it's a mutual response. If you say bye and I say I understand, there's a rhythm breaker there. I'm like, damn, what the fuck that means? I understand. I know you understand why I'm saying bye, because I'm going to work. But I say bye, just say see you later. You know what? We're rambling. Team Fatty, Ilkan Ali, and the Untouchable Empire signing out. You can find this song on Patreon. Go ahead and support my boy Nino Nation. We out.
Real hot girl shit. 5 p.m. EST, yeah, we clocking in. The Untouchables, let the games begin. Ladies first. Keep them waiting at the door, they thought they knew the vibe, but they ain't ready for the war. Hey, yo, look, everybody talking about the bad girls playing, but check the scoreboard, see the games he's laying. He acting real holy like his gift wrapped perfect, but Fatty peeped the plan, baby, it wasn't worth it. Ali in the cut, yeah, she seen the whole scheme, it's the good guy. I hear selling everyone a dream, but your man stepping off and you fumbled the bag, trying to keep it with a queen, that's a major red flag. The good guy was the cheater all along. Yeah, he's the fraud, thought he was the king, but the rhythm was wrong. Body yada yada, in the bad girls finish last, even when we smart up. But we still the Untouchables. Go and fill the cup, yeah. The good guy was the cheater all along. Melanin popping, yeah. I'm dripping in the gold while you're out here acting dusty. Yeah, that story's getting noticed. 5 p.m. on the boss, check the schedule. You're a local little hater. I'm a global professional. Smart up, listen up. Now I'm 10 steps ahead. Let the cheater on the curb. Let the fake little bit. Untouchable, unreachable. You can't even touch the hem.